Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
Ah, it's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul
Not everybody's cup of tea.
and Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
1970 E-Type, supercar.
It's got to be north of 50,000, isn't it? It's got to be.
100 grand.
1973 Hillman Avenger 1500 Super Estate. The feedback from visitors has been, oh, the colour's lovely. 1958 Austin A35 was my car.
My dad had one. He always used to boast he could drive all the way to London and halfway back before he filled it up with petrol again.
So I can't say to you, it's lovely, it's immaculate, because of course it's not. Are you still there?
It's 9 a.m. and there's another busy day ahead. Sarah is self-medicating. She's been waiting 2 months for Derek to complete a simple task.
Dates for next year.
Oh, God.
Deciding when future auctions should be.
Look at these.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I reckon that's good, don't you?
That's this year's.
Well, same thing as next year,
Right,
isn't it? It's
okay.
the same dates.
So, next year's.
There you go.
Are you actually going to shut up and listen, or are you just going to speak the whole time? You can't just keep having 5 weeks. It doesn't fall right, does it? It's like pulling teeth.
Keeping Derek in line is not just Sarah's job. There's also a large group of volunteers who give up their spare time to help him out.
Jeff is a part-timer who's great, massive help, Jeff, or Bubbles as we call him.
Bubbles washes cars, but he has an encyclopedic knowledge of classic vehicles.
Is it a shilling a car then, Jeffrey? Shilling a car?
Really?
Wally doesn't just sell catalogues.
I went across to Switzerland where all the yodelers be. I went to learn to yodel with the yodel-yodel-yodel-lady.
Derek has an important task. Volunteer John Smith has recently passed away. He bought his collection of cars from Matthewson's. Now they must be auctioned again.
John, became a very, very good family friend. He loved the grandkids, he loved everyone. Everyone loved John. He was a credit to the movement, and wherever you went on any show field that John were there, he lit the place up.
John had built up a nice collection of cars over the years. But today, Paul is at his house near Bridlington to take them back to the garage.
Let's be honest, to be in this position I'm in today is common. It's just difficult when you know that person, isn't it? Did he? Don't want to scratch him.
And do we know what's in this garage?
No. We'll have a look. Ooh. Oh, look, Reed to the Fiesta. John would name them all. I don't know whether John named them all or other people did, but anyway, they all ended up with names. Not a lot wrong with that, is there? He always knew a good car, did John. He maybe didn't buy the best or the best model, but he knew a really good car, you know, good history, and as solid as a rock. And he would use them all the time, you know, weather permitting. He would jump in them and tootle off out in them, you know, all on the button. He'd lived to talk, or loved to talk. And he was very knowledgeable, extremely knowledgeable man. There's your first one on.
John's 1984 Fiesta Popular, with its 950 engine, was his fair weather car of choice, and the most ordinary of his collection.
The old Avenger estate in Grasshopper Green.
This one's called Auntie. Derek used to have one with that name and suggested it to John.
I can just remember it now. It looked a complete dog, but mechanically flawless. You know, it was great. And people would book their car in for a service and ask for Auntie just so they could take the edge clippings down the tip and things like that. Yeah, very rare. Because they were all used as vans. Just worked them to death.
More than ever, these cars deserve a good home in the future.
We hope it's somebody similar to John, you know, somebody who's going to use them and cherish them and keep them as they are, really. I would jump in any one and I'd drive them anywhere you like. You know, that's how John had his cars. He'd carry a little box of tools and a handful of spares, and he would always have his cars prepped so he didn't need anybody else. Yeah, he'd get himself out of trouble. Yeah. As long as they go somewhere and just be looked after, mollycoddled, then that's exactly what he would have wanted.
2 down, 3 to go.
Right, let's have a little look, see what we've got. Ah, Wolsey. Is it 1660? 1660, yeah. I can't remember what he called this one.
Formed when tank builders Vickers decided to make cars, the Wolseley Tool and Motor Car Company was Britain's biggest car manufacturer after the Great War. They were sold to Morris, became part of BMC along with Austin, MG and Riley, and the term badge engineering was born. The same shape as the Austin Cambridge and Morris Oxford, the Wolseley 1660 was the top end of the BMC range. The handbrake was positioned on the driver's right, so you could have 3 passengers up front without any operational embarrassment. The 1660 lasted longer than its stablemates, now considered a forgotten hero. They may not be exciting, but they still have a loyal fan base.
Right, there's another shed here, which by my reckoning should have a baby Austin and Stanley. There you go. Baby Austin and Stanley. This was his first true classic. It was a scruffy little thing, and my father actually ran it around, and he managed to prize it off her father, and we painted it with John's help, and it's a cracking little car, you know, just lovely.
John's porcelain green A35, named after its 34 horsepower engine, rolled out of Longbridge in 1958. Paul's run out of space on his trailer, so Dave's arrived with a backup.
Homemade tax disc, you see it?
To pick up standard Stanley, the vanguard and last to leave. But he doesn't seem to want to go.
Well, that's a mystery, isn't it? I was going to prime the petrol up. If you were a bonnet catch, would you be round here? Maybe not.
Manually priming the carbs helps avoid flattening the battery on startup. But if you can't get to the engine, that's not an option.
I think this would have been maybe his last one he bought, I think.
A first-time start. Further proof, if anywhere needed, that these cars are in top condition. John's collection should fetch around 30 grand at the next auction, but for Paul, Derek and Dave, it won't be easy to say goodbye to them. Derek's grandson Jack is arriving for work in his new car, a 300 brake horsepower Ford Focus ST. Lucy and Sarah are impressed.
Oh, look at this.
Can we get that one, Sarah?
This is fantastic.
It's a 1973 Bond Bug, 29 brake horsepower.
Have you been bitten by the bug?
Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Isn't it? Absolutely stunning.
She would actually run something like
Yeah, I love it. Love it. I can't get out of it, but I love it. I'm not so keen on that though.
You actually would prefer to run around in that though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I prefer that.
You genuinely would go around in
10
that.
out of 10, that, every time. Over that.
Jack, when you got it, why did you decide to paint it bomb bug orange?
I don't know.
To be honest, mate, I wouldn't leave when it's dark tonight, because you might get in the wrong one.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Especially,
I'll have to-
I
I'll-
like these stripes.
there we are.
like
Yeah,
these
there we are.
stripes,
Get that
look.
stripe on it.
Maybe you know. What, like, through there like that? Wants to be a bit longer, look.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
If you stand here, it's like, they sort of merge into the same car, don't they?
There's absolutely no difference, is
No
there?
difference.
No.
No.
When you drive past all them girls waiting at the bus stop in Fallsgrave,
We went down that ST, that thing, where Dagon and Banger, no one would take a second look at it, would they? Wouldn't bother about it at all. Millions of them about, common as muck. Go down in that little Bond and they'll all be, Jack, I'm here.
it's that one.
It is.
That's the one.
The wheels are nicer, headlights are
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The collection of cars owned by Derek's late friend John are now safe at the garage.
Everybody loved John. Super, super guy. Character. And he used to come in the office here. He came round and I'd done a deal with him in that car. He just turned up with this big load of money in his pocket. And I said, no, I don't want to sell it. But he was just a bit persuasive. It weren't the money, it was just the way he was. He was just a lovely fella. And I thought, well, if it's going to go anywhere, you know, I'm not bothered. He can have it, and he might as well go to him.
There will be no reserves on any of his cars. The sale prices will be at Derek's discretion.
That's worth 7 or 8 grand of anybody's money. And if it don't do what it should do, it ain't going. Simple as that.
Auntie, the grasshopper green Avenger, is looking like it might be the star of the show.
The feedback from visitors has been, oh, the colour's lovely. It's so, what did Sarah call it? Cool, that was it, cool.
If you feel like gifting me a gift this weekend, that would be the gift to gift me.
That car has done more shows than any of his other vehicles, and probably more shows than most vehicles that I can think of and know. He's been everywhere showing that old car. Everyone knows it, everyone loves it. So someone's going to have a lovely car there. Really lovely low mileage car. But they are with all his stuff. The Wolves is a lovely car, the 1660, go on forever. You know, can't break free, as a supercar, aren't they?
The auction will be a rare opportunity for bidders to pick up 5 near-perfect classics. But for his friend John, Derek will be keeping a close eye on the price.
Send a picture or two of the interior, and just make sure you take a picture of the wear on the driver's seat bolster.
Matthewsons have seen thousands of treasured cars go through the doors over the years. Many of their owners are lifelong enthusiasts, people like Nick Evans. His passion began when he was a trainee radar engineer in his 20s.
Found a TR4, spent an entire winter working in a coal barn with a friend of mine who did paint spraying, restored this car and then converted it to racing. This is back in the mid-80s. From then on, I got a TR4A, my father-in-law's Alfa Romeo. I've always had a love of cars. I couldn't move for them because I had the 2 Alphas, 2 TRs. So eventually I thought, no, this is crazy. So I let them all go. Then I felt like I was bereaved. No classic car to play with at the weekends. Nowhere to go and hide, whatever, or just play. So I bought this car. It's an E-Type Coupe 2+2 Series 2. 4.2-litre engine, triple SU carbs. This car is the least favourite of the range. The most favourite car obviously is the Series 1 open top, but those prices are ridiculous. There's no way I could ever afford one of them. So this one was affordable. You can get more luggage in it, it's more practical. So in actual fact it's ideal for what we wanted, to have a grand touring car.
Nick and his wife have certainly used the E-Type, with trips to events and race meetings all over Britain and abroad.
We've had some wonderful experiences with it. It's a case of, OK, been there, done that. I've had it for 14 years now. I've been to a lot of events. All I'd be doing now would be repeating the events. So I'm not bored with it, but I realise the fact I've had my fun out of it, and it's time now for somebody else to have their fun. It's easy to drive. Once it gets going, once you get on the open road, steering becomes very light. The sound of the engine, just everything, the whole aesthetics of it, it's lasted the test of time, and it's still a joy to drive.
Nick's heading to the garage so Derek can give it the once-over. Unfortunately, his journey has been tainted by British summer weather.
This is the only problem when driving in the rain. The rain goes everywhere. 3 weeks of polishing gone.
Right, clean up nice, that Jag, wasn't it? Elegant old car, aren't they? This is nice. It's a bit like an MGB GT with a sunroof, isn't it? A lot better than a Roadster.
Never been raced or rallied?
Remind me what
he said. You've got a cut-off switch in there.
Right, which one?
Where it says off.
Oh, I see.
So that's your cut-off switch. And this is a kill switch for the ignition. It was more or less complete, apart from the interior and a few bits and pieces under the bonnet.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? I think the purchase price is the first thing, isn't it, really? They're a bit costly, aren't they, really? But
yeah.
I think they've steadied up a bit, Nick.
Yeah,
fair, haven't they? They went silly, didn't they? And
the coupes obviously are cheaper.
Yeah.
Most people are
they're buying something like this for 30 or 40 grand and trying to get 99,000 quid for it. I mean, it's ludicrous. You know, I've seen it all before.
That's verging on criminality in actual fact.
Well,
that's theft. Well, Derek's got it in the auction for between 35 and 45, so I'll be happy anywhere within that range.
Auction day has arrived.
Hello, Matthewsons.
The office is inundated with inquiries.
Hello.
Lots of last-minute people, always last-minute people registering to bid. I'll get it.
Because I can't say to you, it's lovely, it's immaculate, it's concours, it's beautifully been rebuilt and all that sort of thing, because of course it's not. Are you still there?
If they found it on the website, why could they not see the price on the website as well? Good morning, Matthewsons.
The cars that have been owned by family friend John Smith are once again going to auction.
It's nice that they've come back. We wouldn't want them to have gone anywhere else. That wouldn't have been good, would it?
They're all in mint condition, so it's not surprising there's been a lot of interest.
I do hope that all of his vehicles go to a really good home, actually. We'd rather buy them than they went cheaply to somebody. Do you know what I mean?
Austin A35, and it's an exceptional car. Just the actual finish of it, it's top notch.
My dad had one, and he always used to boast he could drive all the way to London and halfway back before he filled it up with petrol again.
I think the person must have loved it before, when you look at the condition of it now.
1958 Austin A35 was my car. We painted it 10 years ago, sold it to John. Shan't say no more. Start me on it. Everyone wants to buy it for 5,000, 5, 6,000, 6,000, £6,000 5, 6,500 on my left, 6,005, 6,6 behind you, 6,6 immediately behind you, 6,006. You want 7M? 6,600. Are you sure? 6,006. It's going then. 6,6. Thanks for your bidding.
Derek gets a good price for the baby Austin. Plus, new owner Graham Atkinson will be keeping it in Yorkshire.
It just looked a nice little car, and as far as I know, it came from somebody local over near where we are. So we have a big collection at Scarborough of cars and steam engines, and it will go into that collection.
Standard Vanguard, affectionately known as Stanley.
3 more of John's cars go in quick succession.
6,500.
The 1984 Fiesta 950.
2,100. 2-1, superb.
And the 1964 Wolseley 1660.
One of his favourite cars, one of his last purchases as it happens.
Each time, Derek is checking that the price is what John would have been happy with.
Sold 5,800.
Last to go, the rarest car of the collection, Auntie.
Auntie's my favourite. I'd love to own Auntie.
In Thornton-le-Dale's Village Hall, Derek has managed good sale prices for 4 of the cars owned by his late friend John. The Avenger estate, known as Auntie, is the last one to be sold.
It's a lovely car, it really is. The condition's immaculate, absolutely. Everything about it, paintwork, interior, is unmarked, as if it's never been sat in. If the price is right, then I'll buy it.
But there's going to be competition, not least from dealer Mark Springett.
Mark, unusual colour.
Yeah, unusual car, mate, but when was the last time you saw an Avenger estate, let alone one with 33,000 miles?
Did your dad have one?
Probably. I'm too young to remember. But yeah, what a great car. What a great car. And yeah, you're just never going to see one again, are you? So, fantastic.
1973 Hillman Avenger 1500 Super Estate. There's never going to be another one. 33,000 miles. Bought it myself many, many years ago from the only family, the family that bought it from you, should I say. So the only owners, and myself and John, we're the only ones who've ever owned it. Whereabouts going to be with it? Whereabouts? Come on. It's worth 3. All day long. 3,000 £, 3,000, 3,2, 3,004, 6, 3,6, 3,8, 4, 4,000, 4,000 there, 4,000 on my left, 4,000, 4,1, 4,2, 4,200, 4,2, 4,3, 4,300 up the back, 4,4, 4,4, 4,5 down the middle, 4,005, 6, 4,600, 4,006, selling, 4,600, 4,7, 4,7 down there, 4,8. Famous car, this one, 4,800. Are you all done? 4,8M.
Sold to M. Mark's in 1970s retro heaven.
It's 33,000 miles from new. It's bright green and it's an Avenger estate. I can't remember the last time I saw an Avenger estate, let alone one that's done 33,000 miles from new. So yeah, that by all is the most exciting buy today.
Total sale price for John's much-loved collection, £25,800. Even after a successful auction, Derek's still cracking the whip.
Proper valet in our day, nearly 2 days to clean a car to showroom condition. Proper showroom condition.
Sarah's task is to get the memorabilia in some sort of order.
It's obviously a Seddon Atkinson that's very close to somebody's heart because they've taken a photograph, they've had a canvas print made. They need to get out more, that's all I can say. I do really like these lovely original road signs. All that I worry about is that there's people driving around desperately looking for places that they can't find because someone has taken all the road signs down, obviously in some area of West Yorkshire.
The 1970 Jaguar E-Type 2+2 is now tucked up in the showroom. It's competed at events held in Goodwood and Croft and won races at Bowness. This sort of pedigree has caught the attention of the Derbyshire Jaguar Owners Club.
We're heading off to Whitby and we decided to make a stop off here just to see the cars in the showroom.
And obviously a love of Jaguar.
Obviously a love of Jaguar, yes. I'm on my third. Several people have got more than one. Some people have still got three all at the same time. Not me.
Hello.
Hello there, nice to see you.
It's just a wonderful car. It's the ride, it's the engine, it's the craftsmanship. We just love them.
Also in the showroom for them to eye up, a Mark II 3.8.
Very ladylike thing. It's green. I do like the green, but it's just quality. Imagining the comfort of the ride. I think I could probably see the front of the bonnet a bit better than I could with the E-Type.
From what I've read, they're a very nice car to look at, but not particularly nice to drive.
Perhaps try one of these days just to see.
Yeah.
But they do look special.
Oh, yeah.
And that one does.
What is it, Series 2?
Series 2, I think that one will be. I think it will be, yeah.
We had an E-Type and he sold it a year ago. I love the E-Type. Her name was Ruby. She was lovely. She never let us down, bless her heart.
I grew up with them, you see. I'm a 60s boy.
Whoa.
Oh, if I was 19 and had one of those.
You were somebody.
Absolutely.
But you're not.
I'm not. I'm not 19 and I didn't have one then, no. But I enjoyed it when I had it.
This E-Type has been looked after, but its history of amateur racing has introduced a note of caution.
It's a bit of a giveaway. Yeah. You wouldn't normally put tow on it unless you raced it. In fact, he's probably hill climbed it, hasn't he?
It has been. There's a sticker in the window at the back there. Yeah, it's good. So cars are there to be driven, I think, and enjoyed.
If you know about it and you're happy with it, that's fine. The problem comes if you don't know about it and you find out and the brakes are shot, the gearbox is gone, the clutch is non-existent, but if he's left the stickers in, then obviously he doesn't mind you knowing.
It's obviously an enthusiast car. You know, he's part of the drivers' club, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's enjoyed the car. And that's what Jags are all about. They're all about enjoyment, aren't they? You know. So that's good to see that the car's been bought to enjoy rather than as an investment.
Nice motor. Yeah. 100 grand.
No, I don't think you'll get it.
No.
I would guess you're probably nearer 70 on that. 75.
It's a toy, isn't it? You don't need an E-Type Jag, you just want an E-Type Jag. So if you're lucky enough to be able to afford one, that's what you do. Be interesting to see what they reach in the sale. I suppose it depends who really wants it on the day, doesn't it?
Thornton-le-Dale is an undeniably beautiful part of Yorkshire. But just recently, it's upped its game to another level. There's a horticultural prize at stake, and the villagers have got the bit between their teeth.
We thought we'd just do Village in Bloom, and then we decided that, well, we might as well go for Yorkshire in Bloom. Let's go for the full hog and see how it goes.
I think we've been doing about 12 hours a day for the last week.
This is our sensory garden.
They've really got themselves together and we're all really excited.
Nothing is spared to repaint. Sweeping is happening in unlikely places. And pondweed is a no-no.
Are you good at life-saving?
No.
With this level of community spirit going on, there's no escape for Derek. It would be rude not to contribute.
Go and take one for the firm. After a screwdriver, you've got to go around and screw a little plaque or something on one of the flower pots round there. I bet they're Phillips screws. I haven't got a Phillips screwdriver. Right.
Derek is entering unknown territory.
Wait for this bit here.
Gardening is not one of his strong points.
Hey up, mate. It's grand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice job, yeah. You know what sort of flowers they are?
Do you know what sort of flowers they are, Derek?
Petunias.
Well done.
Are they?
Yeah.
I was going to say geraniums when you said no, that was wrong. Aye, superb. Some other stuff in here. Look, some perennials, are they? Yeah, super thing. Coming on nicely, the village, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to, Derek. Yeah,
to get some more stuff up.
Just at the right time. Look at the hanging baskets. They're just coming out.
Derek's so impressed, he's decided to launch a campaign of his own.
Here, Sarah. We were talking in the pub last night. We've decided we're going to go for a lollipop lady outside the garage there on auction day. That's brilliant idea.
Do you mean me?
Yeah, yeah.
No, lollipop lady.
Don't you have to have a crossing for a lollipop lady?
No, you don't.
You don't?
No, you don't.
Anyway, what's wrong with having a lollipop man?
No, because they start arguing and
I
fighting.
think about 25 years old.
With a thong.
Danish.
Just a thong.
Buff. Blonde.
Here he is. What are you doing on Saturday the 17th, mate? And have you got a thong? This is the last screw going on our plaque for our planter that we've supported the Thornton Down in bloom. And we're very pleased to do so because the village looks fantastic. Would you like to take it the last way?
Oh,
Just
thank you.
take it in all the way there. There you go, that's it.
It's beautiful.
Super job,
Well
isn't it?
done to everybody.
Well pleased with that, yeah, lovely. And I'll tell you what, I'm pleased with the sighting. It's nice here, isn't it?
Thanks.
Because everyone walks past this, don't they? You know. Cheers with that, you're welcome.
It's auction day at Matthewson's. Visitors have flocked from far and wide to peruse a bewildering array of memorabilia.
Heat resisting John Bull, completely original. Been a look somewhere, real nice bit of stuff there.
Lamborghini, everybody would like a Lamborghini, so I can't afford a car, so we'll have a sign.
Saucy postcards.
It's caused quite a stir.
Absolutely.
What do you think of your grandma buying these?
I haven't really got an opinion. If she wants them, she can have them.
The main attraction today, though, is the 1970 E-Type 2+2 Coupe. Derek's put a reserve of $35,000 on it, but sale prices of these cars vary hugely.
Lovely old steering wheel, all the gauges, absolutely beautiful, isn't it? If it's not been restored, it's been really well kept. Yeah, car of dreams. It's got to be north of 50,000, isn't it? Easy, it's got to be. It's got to be.
Will you be buying this today?
No, I don't have the money. Not the most expensive or the prettiest one, but probably the most practical. It is a lovely car, yeah, for very, very small passengers.
That could be 007 in this one.
Hey? Beautiful, beautiful.
Someone who agrees with that is Nick Evans. But after owning this car for 14 years, it's time to say goodbye.
Been great. Thank you very much. We've had a lot of fun. I've spent an awful lot of time on my back, on my knees, underneath it, around it, fixing things, make sure that it's right, but it was worth it when it got on the road.
1970 E-Type, supercar, lovely ownership, lovely guy, enthusiast, speaks for itself. Jump in the car, he tells me, drive down to France, effortless. Lovely, lovely thing. Don't quote me on that, just in case you don't get there. The right year, the right model, whereabouts, come on, where? 30, 30, 31, 31,000, 31, 32, 32,000, submitting it, 32, 32, can't do it, 32, 32, worth more, 32,000, 32, is the 3, 32,000, 33, 33,000, your turn, 33,000, submitting it, 33, 30, you'll see this on 34 on the phone, 34, out this side, you're out that side, 34, 35, Should have started here, let's be fair. 35, give everyone a chance. 35, 35 standing. 35, where are we? 35, I'm selling him. I am selling the E-Type at 35, unheard of in this day. 35, an absolute bargain. Good luck to you. 35,000, standing in the hall. 35,000 and going. 35, last time looking round, a bargain and good luck to you. 35,000 standing, last time looking round, 35,000. Absolute bargain, well done.
Graham Knights, the luckiest bidder of the day.
Hi, I bought number 55.
It's gone through.
No, about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Let me see where we're up to.
But it's not been entirely comfortable for previous owner Nick.
It's a bittersweet experience when you sell something you've had for so long, but I'm happy with the price. It's a sensible price. Some of the cars you see on people's forecourts are just absolutely ludicrous, and in classic car magazines. Hopefully the chap who's bought it is not going to go and try and sell it on for twice the price, but if he does, well, good luck to it. But I'm happy with what I got today, and I hope he'll be happy with the car.
So that's £37,700.
It's time for somebody else to have some fun with it now.
Will you be buying another vehicle?
No, not for the time being, no. My knees are shot. I've spent so many years grovelling under cars, and I bought this painting. Not for £35,000, but nonetheless, it's going to give me a lot of pleasure because every time I look at this painting, I'll remember the day I sold my E-Type.
New owner Graham's happy though. It's been a waiting game.
The right one's never around, and this just ticks all the boxes. So, yeah, I felt the deal was good. I think I would have gone to 40. It's absolutely straight and clean down both sides. It's a perfect example of the 4.2 E-Type. There weren't as many people bid as I thought. There was 2 or 3 sort of semi-interested, but it was just down to me and another guy at the end. And I very nearly missed it. I've been to hospital this morning, I've got this swollen lip, so I was quite lucky to get back in time before it came through the auction.
Having already bid farewell to the E-Type before the sale, Nick is still struggling with his goodbyes.
Here we are, this is it. The final goodbye to an old friend. We've had a lot of fun, Thank you very much, and cheerio.
In Sorby Bridge near Halifax, Graham Knox is particularly excited about his new acquisition.
Voila! There she is, in all her glory.
You like that, don't you?
Yeah.
As the responsible new owner of Stanley the Standard Vanguard, he likes to do some pre-flight checks before taking it for a spin.
Side, low beam, high beam, bogs. I am exceedingly happy with it. So I intend to keep all of this for a good while. I mean, it's only done, well, it's just reading 59,000 now, so it's not done a great deal of miles. There's not a lot to go wrong with them like today's cars. I mean, you lift that bonnet, all there's under there is a starter motor, dynamo, battery, block, and not a lot else really. So, you know, there's no electrics on it to go wrong with them. So it would be fairly cheap to put right anyway, as long as I do my bit. Try to look after it. Mechanic does his. There's no reason why I can't hang on to it for a good while. You know. Yes, so you know, I'm enjoying it at the moment.
Like boats, they say you should never rename a car. But since we last saw Stanley, he's had a change of gender.
This is a 1960 manufacture, and unfortunately we lost my mother in 1960. She was only 4 years old, so we decided to call it Elsie after Mum.
So, Elsie it is, and Graham loves her.
It takes me back to my childhood. It's just a pleasure to drive.
the E-Type 2+2 Coupe has been settling into its new home, and it's in good company. Owner Graham Knight is a bit of a collector.
So this is the third of my classic cars, 107 SL. It's completely original, 6-cylinder 2.8, straight six. And it's only done 64,000 miles from new. That's a bit of roof insulation there. Although there's thousands of these cars around, there's not many in that sort of condition. Derek, if you're watching, this is the one that I want you to come and value for me. This is the other Jaguar, more recent obviously, Series 3 XJ6, again completely original. It's never been repaired or welded. It's in beautiful condition. Yeah, I'm really pleased with that.
You're just a sucker for a bright red Jag.
Yes.
That said, Graham's got a little secret.
I shouldn't say this, but if I'm totally honest, I'm more of a Merc man than a Jag man, really. Looks speak for themselves. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's red with black interior and chrome wire wheels. You know, it's every boy's dream, really, isn't it? You know, it rattles and squeaks when a sheep jumps out in front of you. You know, it's a bit scary when you put your foot on the brakes and nothing happens for about 15 seconds. But it's more than made up for with that sound of that 4.2. Pulling away in third gear without any faltering at all from a standing start is amazing. It really is wonderful. It's definitely a star, for sure. It's the investment side of it as well. You know, I'm not expecting to make a fortune on it, but I'm sure it can do better than if the money was in the bank. That's how I persuaded my wife, anyway.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
Sunbeam Lotus.
Closer you get, worse it is, unfortunately.
Yeah. You want a bit of weekend work, as you can see, but it won't take most of you long to do that. Coventry Climax trailer pump. They were quite an important piece of machinery in the Second World War. Walk steady. Be no good us going to a fire, would it? 1966 Morris Minor convertible. Beautiful car. If that turned up on a transporter outside my house, I would be highly delighted. Well, no, he's not strict enough. It's enough with the women.
If you want to see strict, I can do strict.
Yeah.
Bend over.
It's the start of another busy day at Matthewson's.
Throw the number plates in the bin, sell it again, job done.
Derek's catching up with admin.
I'll just do this email for you, Joe.
I didn't realise you did emails with a pen, Derek.
Oh, I do. Oh, yeah.
Dave's got a treat in store, collecting a car similar to the one he drove at 14.
You remember with great fondness, don't you?
It's put everyone in nostalgic mood.
I was driving at 8. I was still at school and a Jeep CJ7 came in here. It didn't run, didn't look pretty, wasn't nice.
My first car was my dad's A35 Cambridge Mark 1, 1958, and cracking car. If I could buy it back today, I'd pull up the stops and buy it back, no question at all.
Jake the Mini. There's me, 20 years old. That's cool. Okay?
Dave pimped an 80s shopper car to look like a rally-inspired high-performance machine.
Talbot Sunbeam 1.3. I took the 1.6 engine out of the Avenger and popped it in the Sunbeam.
Today, he's off to collect the real thing.
Ripper this morning, Talbot Sunbeam Lotus, which has been resting outside the guy's back door for something like 29 years.
In its day, the Sunbeam Lotus would leave everything but supercars standing. Farmer and current owner Simon Leroyd was brave enough to take it on.
Is it a bit of a scary car then? Oh, very, yeah. Yeah. I've lost the back end at over 70 coming out of the corner.
Unfortunately though, Simon's rare Lotus has seen better days.
Saw it in the motoring news. That would be 86. Must have been in my mid-20s then.
This tired specimen is actually an Avon Sunbeam Lotus. Only 56 were made by the specialist coach builder. It's the rarest of the rare.
I think I've only done about 14,000 in it since it came. And then it wouldn't go. I think the fuel pump had stuck. So you think, oh, I'll look at that next week. And then time goes by and next thing it's run out of tests and somehow 29 years has gone by. Just been left in the yard all that time, which is terrible. Parked right in the back door, right in Mother's way. Much to her reminds.
And Simon's mother has been really looking forward to Dave arriving.
Hiya.
Morning, mate. You okay?
Yep, good to see you again.
Good job. Well, there's a bit of all sorts up here, Simon, isn't there?
Oh, everything.
Yeah, one of everything.
Yep.
Including restoration gold. Possibly the last unused Sunbeam Lotus body shell in existence.
Fab that, isn't it? So, what was the story behind the shell then?
Job lot. It was a damaged car on shell, and that was down in Wales.
And this was all 30 odd
years ago, I think.
I came back, put it in here, and that was that?
Yeah.
Just about. Fab. Shall I have a look at the car?
Yeah.
How long have you been here then?
52 years now.
Have you? Oh, and there she is.
And that's it. Closer you get, worse it is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Woohoo. The chassis is actually better than I thought it was. Partly because I reinforced it.
Did you?
When we repaired it.
Got the bonnet catch?
Don't have to bother with the bonnet catch. 2-part bonnet.
Yeah, 2-part bonnet, yeah.
2.2 litre engine, 41,000.
Is that what she's done?
Yep. Obviously you want stripping before you dare start it.
Oh God, yeah. This takes me right back. Yeah, 1989, the year I passed my driving test. Yeah, and I had one of these. Not a Lotus, unfortunately, but
right,
Sunbeam. Yeah, put tarmac arches on, caged, couple of bucket seats. So yeah, fond memories of my Sunbeam.
The Sunbeam Lotus was born in 1979, the love child of Chrysler, Peugeot and Talbot. But its beating heart was a 2.2 litre Lotus twin cam. All that power pushing a lightweight hatchback. In the hands of fast Finn Henry Toivonen, it beat off the Audis and the Fords, and for a short while was top of the world. The upstart won the heart of every rally enthusiast. And if you wanted to do the shopping quick in Chelsea, this was the car of choice.
Right then.
The car may not be in great condition, but the frame that Simon's made to stop it falling apart in transit is a work of art.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm impressed, mate, yeah.
So, two bits carry the back axle.
Yeah.
That goes there somewhere and carries the front.
Yeah.
We just pick it up.
If I was a betting man, I bet you have to pick that up just this side of those two tubes, you know.
The gearbox is actually light on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be all right, yeah. Down a bit, mate, down a bit. Yep. Yep. You there?
Right, moment of truth. Still heavy.
I told you. I lifted loads of these though, so I knew for a fact that the forks, your front fork wants to be where that seam is, and then they lift up about level then. Yeah. But we'll get there nice and steady. That's it. Yeah, we're now up. Just up a little bit, Simon. Yeah. Oh, spot on, they're down at that. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, that's fab. I've been and picked up all sorts from all sorts of people, but that was extremely straightforward and well planned and well executed. Brilliant.
So good, in fact, that the lightweight body shell will need twice the number of people to get it on the trailer.
So, to say when?
Ready.
Simon's brother Mark and his mate Graham have arrived to help.
Oh, they're knocking over anyway then.
Yeah. Right. This might not get trapped there, Jeep. Fancy you that. Oh, relax.
That'll do. Brilliant. Well done, guys. Thanks ever so much. Super duper.
It should have gone ages ago. You can only do so much. We've done lots of farming and other things. This took a very second seat. So off it goes to a new home, we hope.
I think Simon was planning to put this carpet inside, actually, Dave.
Yeah, he's just pinched it out the sitting room this morning.
No, it's probably
Mother doesn't know yet.
Might not even mind, but it doesn't matter.
The good news, Mrs. Mother, the car's gone. The bad news is we've got a big gap in the sitting room carpet. Okay, thanks, Simon. I'll get on.
Yeah.
See you a bit later. I think if you parked it outside our place and stood there with a clipboard for a week, I think you'd get values from 2 to 25,000, I would think. If it was anything other than what it is, you know, if it was a normal Sunbeam, unfortunately you wouldn't have bothered trying to salvage it. But because of what it is, obviously it's a Lotus, and obviously, you know, the twist in the story is in the barn, thank God, is a new shell. So it's just really a Meccano set now. It's a case of just swapping everything from that one onto that one. You know, not quite as straightforward as that. Obviously, you've got to recommission bits.
And is that shell a rare thing?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. It'll either go to somebody who's already got lots of nice bits, or it will go to somebody who's going to use most of that. You know, but whichever way, you know, there's going to be another one saved.
There's no end of classics from yesteryear on offer in the next auction. Simple, understandable, pre-digital engineering. But in the office, it's a different story.
Oh, it's useless. I'm telling you now, can't get on with it.
Vehicles are advertised on a website. It's a step too far for some potential customers.
Right, so if you go, you've found your search box at the top, yeah, and press return. Right, at the end of your row of keys, you've got your QWERTY keyboard, ends with P. There's a really big key at the side. Yeah, you found it. No problem.
Derek's had enough. It may be late, but he's off on the hunt for a pristine, highly sought-after classic.
Well, here we are, late as usual, to go down to North Lincolnshire on the coast. We're going to the seaside. We're going to pick up a Morris 1000 convertible. So I'm looking forward to that.
Also on the list, a rare and auction-ready Second World War fire pump.
It's got a Coventry Climax engine, which a lot of them had, which is basically a Hillman Imp engine. They were towed around in the Second World War, just, you know, behind any vehicle. Taxis used to tow them to put out incendiary fires and such like. They were quite an important piece of machinery in the Second World War. Hello.
Hey there, 350.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Ta-da.
The 1966 Series 3 Morris Minor convertible, owned by Stephen Wilde, is for many collectors the pick of the bunch.
Trafalgar Blue.
But this one has had some 21st century refinements.
I put the 5-speed gearbox in it, but
Yeah.
it's got discs on the front, it's got servo, anti-roll bar.
So it's a good upgrade. A 5-speed gearbox makes a difference, doesn't it?
It does, because
Tremendous,
with the
isn't it?
standard gearbox, you
Yeah.
always think that you want another gear.
Yeah, you do.
This was the first million-selling British car, and there are loads still running well.
Oh, lovely job, well done.
And Derek really likes this one.
Can you see? You had a nice paint job done, Stephen. Very bonny.
A little bit of right hand, just a touch. Yep. Charming old car, aren't they? And you get a nice one, well sorted. I mean, with that 5-speed gearbox, that'd drive lovely, wouldn't it? But I've got a little pickup, so it drives like new, and they drive lovely. You know, when they're right, they drive lovely. Well, I'll let you get back to your Barbie.
All
Thanks for putting yourself out. Sorry I'm late.
No problem at all.
Nice to meet you, mate.
No problem.
Well, when I walked down the drive and I saw the back of the car, I'm out of jail, made the trip worthwhile. Beautiful car. If that turned up on a transporter outside my house, I would be highly delighted.
Next stop, the wartime fire pump that was put to good use in peacetime after a freak tidal surge.
The 1953 floods that devastated the East Coast all the way down to Canvey Island, Southend, down that way. Apparently this pump was used to discharge floodwater in one of the towns, so it's got a bit of history about it. Now then, Doug. All right, mate.
Owner Doug Hadley has researched this one's movements along the East Coast.
It was at Mablethorpe, and then they let Kesteven have it, and then when the floods came, they fetched it back to pump the cellars out.
Did they really?
Yeah. There you are, look, there's
look at that.
instructions.
Wow. So it's a Climax, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all been done, everything, all the rock holes, everything's been done properly.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? You okay? I'm taking the weight off. Walk steady. Be no good us going to a fire, would it? Hey, at the other end of the village.
Doug is slightly more qualified than Derek, though.
I was in the fire service, retained here at Summercoats. It's the only fires.
Started plenty.
Derek thinks that this Lincolnshire fire pump is going to cause a lot of interest at the auction.
Nice ones like this, that's all nicely complete, everything's with it by the looks of things. It looks as though it would go to work tomorrow. If it were mine, I wouldn't sell it for less than £1,000.
The confusingly titled but very rare Talbot Sunbeam Lotus Avon is now ready for viewing, alongside the even more rare body shell. And, as if to rub salt in its rust, a perfect example of the Avon arrives at the garage. It's owned by Graham Lawton, chairman of the Sunbeam Lotus Owners Club.
Talbot created a hatchback shopping car that could out-accelerate a Ferrari. That was Mum's car with a James Bond engine to me, so it was brilliant. And I've had a Sunbeam Lotus in my life since I was 21. Oh, poor old girl, here she is. Crikey, She's suffered a bit with the weather, let's say. Avon Lotus Sunbeam, special edition, one of 56.
Have you ever seen one in this state?
I've never seen one in this state, no.
There are only 5 of these very limited editions left on the road.
Oh, crikey, that's rather nasty. Okay. Well, that looks good. The good thing about a Lotus engine of a similar type that's fitted to Lotus's own cars, the Esprit Eclair, parts are readily available.
The genuine Lotus shell and the Avon will be sold as a single lot. But a buyer might choose not to combine them into one car.
Now, hi Graham.
Hi Derek.
You've had a good look around it, and what's your opinion? What do you think?
It could potentially be restored.
Yeah.
You know, there will be a lot of work to it.
Yeah.
It depends who it is that wants it and what their capabilities are.
Yeah. You know, what's the end value of a really nice Lotus?
£25,000 plus.
Yeah.
But, you know, only recently a car from long ownership has sold for twice that.
Right. Be interesting to see, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It'll make a good auction.
I saw it on the website, so it's been on my mind ever since. I'm after a bike, and no one else will have one like that, will they?
I've spent about £400. Can't take it with you, can you? Got a chicken sew on as well. For my dad.
There you go, sir, all registered. Thank you.
It's our biggest ever auction. 280 vehicles. I honestly don't know where they've put them all.
As for the Sunbeam Lotus, the Matthewson's publicity machine has been in overdrive.
I've actually owned 67 Sunbeams. I've got a big passion for them.
Everybody knows about the car. It's all over social media, it's all over the clubs, it's all in the magazines. Other than getting it on News at 10, I don't think there's another way of making more people aware.
I used to compete on road rallies, stage rallies, still have my Talbot Sunbeam, and this is something very, very rare that we've got here at the moment.
So I'd love to take them home, but we'll wait and see what happens in the auction.
So he's going to have to bid against me as well.
I think there's plenty of people here ready to bid.
Yeah.
Sunbeam Lotus. They are purchased by the vendor back in 1986. Start me on it. She's a 1983. She wants a bit of weekend work, as you can see, but it won't take most of you long to do that. Start me. Where are you going to be? Come on, where? I've got 10, 5, 11, 5, 12, 5, 12,005, 13, 13,000 and away. 13,500, 13,500, you're outstanding. 13,500, I'm submitting. All you all done at 13,500, it's provisional only. 13,500 for the first, second, third and last time. 13,500 provisional.
Close to reserve, but not quite there. Owner Simon has a decision to make.
What would you like to do?
Right, okay, well, that's
Either asking for 14 or
We'll take it 13 and a half. Oh, I'm working for you, so I'll do whatever you wish. The top and bottom of it is whether you want to potentially lose the sale for 500 quid. That's the simplest way of putting it.
£207.20 altogether.
We'll take 13 and a half.
I'll give you 13 and a half then. Job's a good one.
Good one.
Thank you very much.
Right.
You'll receive a cheque in due course.
13,500 it is. The phone buyer from the south coast was Robert Oates, keen to win after a tip-off from club chairman Graham.
Hi Robert. Hello mate. So you bought the car. I'm stood with it here with its former owner Simon, would you believe? We posted up on our club Facebook page some photos of the car. He seemed really keen, and the next thing I know he's booked in to bid by phone for it. So, and he bought it.
Right you are. I'll put you back onto Graham. Thank you. He was saying where it was first registered, which was down in Surrey, which is interesting. So I bought it from Wales. Good to see it moving around. It'd be even better to see it moving properly. Happy for the new owner. He's been looking for a long time for one. Hopefully when he sees it in the flesh, because he hasn't seen it yet, he'll still like it.
It's the day after the busiest auction Matthewson's have ever had.
I reckon that's the right cool car, that.
But Derek doesn't seem to be putting his feet up.
Oh, that's a lovely car. That is a well-sorted car, that. I know it's not quite your cup of tea, but that's a nice sign, that.
Nice sign, isn't it? Yeah.
That is a nice sign, yeah. Yeah, it's a keeping car, not a selling car.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference. It's like eating sardines and selling sardines, you know.
Sundays are important for business. Deals are done on unsold cars.
That green one's the best one.
We'll have a look at it.
Yeah, that's a cracking car.
You must have realised I was coming, so you've hidden it to get me to look at this green one.
How you doing, Jeff? All right?
Right, we're on our way.
Okay, fellas, good to see you. Hi. I never like to miss a call. You never know what it is, do you, really? Hello, it's Matthewson's. Missed your call. Sorry, couldn't get to it. Okay, thanks for the call. Bye-bye. Lady in Scotland bringing husband down for a birthday celebration, tying it in with the auction.
Oh, must have a cake, mate.
Yeah, we better get him a cake, haven't we? Yeah, nice, wasn't it? The 7-day-a-week thing, yeah, it's just normal. Hello. Hi. You know, at times it can make you sweat, you know, polishing and shifting stuff about and all the rest of it, but it's not hard work, really, is it? Be careful going back, fellas. When you get to a certain age in life, it just becomes the norm, and it don't seem any different to me. You just get up and go to work, don't you? And now I find I've been doing it so long that no one hardly ever says anything now. Never do. The kids all know it and accept it. So Sue's accepted it long ago. She knew what she was getting into. She knew what she was marrying. But as I get a bit older, I might have a bit more time off, maybe. I'm sure I will. People think that it's money, but it ain't. It ain't money. Yeah, it's nice to be comfortable. I've been skint and I've been wealthy, and I know which one I prefer. It's just I like what I'm doing, and it's good fun. Whew, rotten job. People said to me, why don't you retire? That'd be dreadful, wouldn't it? Fancy retiring. You know, I don't mind what I do. That's the thing, isn't it? If you're sort of reasonably okay with what you do, it's not an effort, you know. But no, certainly don't want to stop, that's for sure.
Wouldn't you rather be at home in the garden with the beer on a Sunday?
No, I would not. I couldn't think of anything worse.
Derek can usually rely on Bubbles tipping up to help out.
Well, yeah. I thought, there's a cup of tea at Thorntondale, I'll come down to the garage. Gradually came to help him on a Sunday, because I like doing it. And then now I do 1 day a week, cleaning cars, and I just like being here. I'm like a little boy in a sweet shop.
Thanks very much.
Cheers, fella.
Really enjoyed that.
Thank you very much. Cheers, fella.
When was the last time you had a week off?
Oh dear, I can't remember. Be a long time ago. Tenerife. Shan't be going back there. I would like to go to America at one stage, but I've come to the conclusion the place is full of lunatics. I didn't know I was a gardener as well, didn't you? Horticulturalist. Look at all this. I know absolutely nothing, not a thing about these things. Only plant I know is geranium. I only know them because my dad used to buy them. Try and bring them back to life. As it's school holidays, I will get some time off, and not long, we'll have a day off, or most of a day anyway, and the grandkids and myself will go up the coast. Very fortunate to have all the family around me. That's where I'm more than fortunate than ever. What more do you want? Cracked it enough.
Monday brings a new batch of potential buyers eyeing up the merchandise. And as office manager, Sarah has been giving a lecture about the youth of today.
Yeah, because I'm sick of it. Constantly, old Jeff and me, on a Sunday, we go around everyone, take all the fingerprints off.
I'm not quite sure why he's pointing this at me.
Monday. But more.
I am actually on your side,
Good.
and I've been saying it for months. We shouldn't have any under 16s on site.
In the meantime, we'd get Lucy or someone to knock us out some more signs. You know, I want signs on everyone. Do not touch these vehicles. Don't care what you put. We're sick and tired of polishing them after you put your fingerprints on them. Do not touch them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do as many signs as you want.
That's lovely of you. Thanks ever
The
so
thing
much.
is, when people are on their holidays, they don't bloody read.
Can't leave the spot for one day.
Well, I think you'll find that this isn't my domain up here, Derek. I think you'll find that little office down there is where I belong. You need to be speaking to this guy.
Bubbles?
Yeah.
Well, no, he's not strict enough. That's trouble. His trouble. He's not strict enough.
If you want to see strict, I can do strict.
Yeah.
Bend over.
The Lincolnshire fire pump is going into the next auction. It's Derek's kind of machine.
Coventry Climax, a lovely little engine. Got a little side valve engine in there, copied from the little Morris Minor side valve engine. And the novelty thing is a pyrene fire extinguisher, which it carried and sat in there. So that all sits in there, and we've even got the bucket, proper fire bucket there, that they used to carry, of course, full of sand. That would be full of sand. And there's where you swing it, as you can see. That's your starting handle, if you like. You'd just find a water source. It didn't have to be a pressurised hydrant, apparently. It sucked and blowed. So it would suck it out of a pond, a stream, or in London's case, very often the Thames. This is a proper piece of history, and I think everyone should have a fire pump. I think any serious car collector with a nice shed with 15 or 20 cars in or whatever like that, don't care what cars you've got in there, there'd be Maseratis, Ferraris, Bentleys or whatever. If this stood in the corner when you went in, everyone would talk about that pump, everyone. In fact, the guy that buys this won't know that he wants it until he gets here. And then when he sees it, he'll want it. It's as simple as that.
As the crowds gather for auction day, there's proof that all is not lost for the next generation.
Well, we've already got one classic car and we're looking at a little bit of a project that we can work on with the kids. Something small, a couple of minis that we're looking at.
We love like fixing things and making like things new.
We do.
Like new.
We've got our own little man cave workshop at home.
There's enthusiasm for some bits of auto memorabilia.
Bought with permission from my wife. There's a lot of people bidding on it, actually.
I mean, look, on that dressing table, there's tiny little candles and it's the best doll's house ever, isn't it?
But scepticism for others.
Michelin advert clock, highly desirable. I suspect copies. They're too posh to be in a garage, but they look very good.
And the fire pump appealing to the converted.
I have what's called an Austin K2 fire engine, which pulls one of these. My wife doesn't know, but I'm looking for another fire engine, so I need another trailer pump.
1953 Coventry Climax trailer pump. Start me on it. Where are we going to be? No reserve. Where? 1,000, 11, 1,200 pound, 1,200, 1,200 pound and going. 13, 14, 1,400 pound there. 1,400 in the seats going. 1,400 pound G the bidder. 1,400. Always wanted to be a fireman, didn't you? 1,400 pound and away and going is the 15. Be sharp. 1,400 pound last time looking around. 1,400. 14.
Graham Martin, the lucky bidder. He is a man possessed when it comes to collecting classics. His favourite, a 1960 Ford Zodiac.
Everybody thinks I was mad because I sold a Jag for a Zodiac. Well, you'll never buy it, neither will anybody else. The Zodiac is my baby. It'll always be my baby and it'll go nowhere. Everything about it just screams class. Everybody loves it. I do 1 or 2 odd weddings with it. Yeah, I just absolutely love the car.
Along with his brother David, Graham has built up a great collection of vehicles in a short space of time.
About 6 years ago we started collecting properly. And I guess at the moment we've got 50 cars, a wagon, 3 tractors, and about 130 motorbikes. If it's anything to do with motoring, we'll have it.
A few years ago, they were so excited by this 1976 Volvo, they got in it and didn't stop driving.
It's lands into John O'Groats through woods and all sorts. It didn't just lands into John O'Groats up a motorway. We set off and all we wanted to do was get from one end to the other. But we ended up with a 3rd in class and got a nice trophy and everything for it. So.
The wives think we're balmy. My wife, she's a bit more understanding than David's. David thinks he's off his head. But there you go. It's our life. It's what we love. It's what we enjoy.
Graham and David have bought many of their vehicles from Derek, but at the last auction, they nearly went home empty-handed.
There was nothing car-wise or motorbike-wise that we could really say yes to. So we were looking around and I said, "Bye, that's a cute little thing." David says, "I love that."
Think that's looking any better, fat boy?
I think it's looking a lot better.
Like all machines in their collection, the Coventry Climax fire pump will be restored and then put to good use.
I want to get it up and running.
There's a river down here. I'll maybe take it down to the river and just see how hard it does pump.
So really, it's just got to be a show thing, but it's something you don't see at shows.
It's lovely and mechanical, or the brass. It's a lovely thing.
British history. We love British history.
Now fully polished, the 1966 Morris Minor convertible is auction ready. There are good ones and bad ones, and Derek can spot the difference.
Most factory ones, doors don't fit very well. They catch on the pillars and such like, where they have actually gone a bit and flexed a bit like that. But look at this, door fits perfectly. Beautiful car, really, really nice. Instead of paying Joe Bloggs down the road 650 quid all in, paint materials and everything for a repaint on his Morris 1000, he spent $3.5 grand on a proper job for his Morris 1000. He's wound up with an absolutely superb Morris that you're proud of. Wherever you go, it's going to be admired, shows and such like. It's retained its value because of the quality of the paint job, and now the proof of the pudding is going to be when it makes the money under the hammer, because it will. The car's worth £10,000 of anybody's money. You can't even begin to buy a good one, a sound one, and then upgrade it to this level, repaint it to this level, present it in this level for anything like 10,000 quid. That is an absolute bargain for 10,000 quid.
Morris Minor convertible, fine car, picked it up myself, cracking car, all the right upgrades, 5-speed gearbox, disc brakes, power brakes, everything, lovely, beautiful car. Lot number 243, start me on it, no reserve, where are we going to go? 5, 6, 6,500, 6,500, going then 6,500, 7,000 pounds, selling then 7,500, on the right 7,500, proper cars always sell, 7,500, 8,000, 8,500, 8,500 on the right, going then 8,500 on the right and selling 8,500, 8,500 done, 8,500 on the right, 9,000, 9,250, 9,250, gentlemen here, 9,250, 9,250 and selling on my right, thanks very much. Last time looking round, 9,250, 9,250, told you, proper cars.
Steve Greenwell from Leicestershire nabs the Moggy convertible. Derek's 10 grand estimate, almost spot on.
Yeah, I just saw it in the auction, liked the condition, and I thought, why not?
It will soon be joining a nice bunch of well-bred stablemates.
A 1957 Chevy Bel Air Beetle, a couple of Mercedes, Ferrari.
After the busiest auction ever, nobody could move for cars. Paul needed to get the Sunbeam Lotus out of the yard for collection.
There's some sort of a transporter coming for these two. Sadly, the forklift is round the back. If the red Alpha gets pushed in that gap, then the Moggy will go down to the silver Merc. The BM will then go down behind it. The Merc will go down behind the BM. The white MGB will come forward. And then, I'm not doing so bad then.
Did you ever play Tetris as a kid?
No, but I should have, shouldn't I?
Paul's got nearer to the prize, but then a non-starting Alpha.
Look, we've got some muscle, John. Hey! I didn't tell you. What she said.
Come on, John.
Can you remember what the outside's like, Sarah? Have you been out for a while?
I skin's starting to peel off now it's hit the sun. Is this the Veloce?
Capote.
But eventually the neglected Icon, with its rally pedigree, is on its way to a new home and some major surgery. After all the faffing around, Paul's decided he and wife Angie should spend a few hours in Scarborough with the kids. But there are no buckets and spades on board. Downtime with any of the Matthewsons usually involves an engine.
So we'll get there, and I think you should just do it. I think you should. Don't you think, Mum? What? The legs are just go jelly.
7-year-old Kate has a point, though. This evening's event is designed to be challenging.
It's trials night. We look forward to trials night. We try and come every week and have a practice. We do manage most weeks. But 6 nights a year through the summer, they do a Wednesday night series, which is really for the kids.
This one's only just turned 4.
They encourage the youngsters to come and have a go. Hence Kate on a little peewee, it's her first one. Come on, young man. Oh, don't lose your britches. Not too sure how she's going to get on. She might have had an hour on it. Maybe she won't have had 2 anyway.
Kate has a 50cc beginner's bike. Charlie, a 125 gas. He's been coming here for 5 years. Trials biking is a technical precision sport, and some of the greatest riders of all time have been from Yorkshire.
You have 7 sections that you have to do 3 times. If you put your foot down, that's a point. So the less points you get, the better you do.
Angie's really nervous. Can you not see? Watching her. I just let her get on with it, yeah. The best way of learning is to fall off, isn't it? You know, we've all been there, we've all done it. Hopefully she'll fall in love with the motorbikes and forget about the donkeys or the horses, you know. She's got this thing about a pony. Ooh. So with a little bit of luck, we'll steer her into the motorbikes, yeah. You haven't got to muck them out, have you? And feed them and look after them every day, you know. You go home tonight, you wash them off, you put them in the shed, lock them up, and that's it till next time, isn't it? A successful evening. She's done really well, bless her. Brilliant. Yeah, chuffed.
New owner Robert Oates's fragile Sunbeam Lotus has arrived at his restorer's garage.
I already own a Lotus Sunbeam with a body shell that's probably as rusty as the Avon. The decision was to buy the body shell and then we could decide whether to renovate either the Standard Series 2 or the Avon. At the end of the day, now we've got the Avon back here, even though it's in a very, very sorry state, we're going to make an Avon again.
Garage owner and renovator Simon White has worked with Robert before.
Try to retain what you can on there. All mechanical parts will be stripped, inspected. If it's serviceable, they will carry on. If it's not serviceable, it'll be refurbished. The newness has worn off a bit.
Yeah, hang on. If we can open it, it's a bit rusty. Oh, hang on, it's falling off. That's the trim of it. A velour interior of 80s period. Avon took off the original material and recovered it in this blue velour.
It's very nice. It's still got the original steering wheel on, which hasn't been robbed off.
No.
Period stereo in there as well.
Yes, it is. Yes. It looks sad, but it's got the potential, hasn't it?
It won't be ready for Monday.
No, okay, all right. Hold on.
The engine will be stripped down, the cylinder head will come off, the bores will be measured, making sure there's no damage in there. You never know if you've had water ingress. It's not a basket case where somebody started to restore it and lost half the bits and pieces for it. Pretty much the car is all complete, and you'll be able to get the car, when it goes back into the new body shell, pretty much as original as everything was with it.
Buying it unseen, absolute madness.
I agree, but the lads are very motivated, very enthusiastic.
It's another harebrained scheme, and I don't think his wife will be talking to him for a week or two after this.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the ready type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
87 280 Brooklands. Now this is a proper vehicle. Nice looking car.
It's all original. The paintwork, the wheels, the engine, everything. Nothing's been touched on it. Capris will never grow old, will they?
The cream of the crop, this one. 38 Matchless, Model X. This is the business.
What a quality machine that is. I've never seen one as good a quality as this, even that's in the National Motorcycle Museum.
Chevrolet panel van, fantastic restoration.
It was a barn find from America, basically a pile of rusted metal when we saw it.
I'd stick my chin out and say if it's not the best in the world, it's amongst the best 3 in the world, this car. Every square inch you look at is lovely.
I'm looking for a car. Have you got any?
Matthewsons have never been busier.
We've got an offer on the table of 14k for your little truck.
The total to pay is 15,260.
More vehicles are going through the auctions.
Thanks for his bidding, 9,350 sold.
Lots of cars to collect.
Right.
Derek has no choice. He must occasionally travel outside Yorkshire.
We're off to Wales today, Anglesey to be more precise, and then down the coast somewhere else to a place I can't even begin to pronounce, with a load of L's and a couple of W's, plenty of E's, and then finished up with a load of O's. So that's where we're off to, and then play it by ear, because we've got to come then across and down, or back to, Ramsbottom. It's an epic voyage, an epic of epic proportions.
There's a rare modern classic on the list. But first, some Americana.
A lovely, lovely thing, a Chevy van, about a 1950, I would think, which looks on the photos to be stunning.
It currently resides in Criccieth in Gwynedd. Gary Jones has spent £30,000 on it.
It's a Chevy half-ton panel van. It was a barn find from America, basically a pile of rusted metal when we saw it. We bought it and then we had it done up by a professional restorer of American cars. It's been restored to the original factory spec and all the bits on it are original. You know, there's nothing modern on it, you know. The popular version was the pickup. So these panel vans are quite rare now. I think there's only about 3 of these in Europe. Most of the joy of owning our own vehicle is doing things to it. Practically everything's done to it now. It'd be a shame to see it go, but I'll find something else then, you know.
There are several cars to collect today, and Derek should have arrived 2 hours ago to pick up the Chevy.
So you're looking where Wales is. I'm trying to find Wales on either part of the map. Doesn't bother me really, long speed.
Derek is pre-sat-nav.
Well, there's Wales there, look. Oh, God. I think we're going down somewhere near Portmaddock.
His map and his plan is unravelling.
We're currently doing nearly 0. Absolutely nil.
The delay has caused a big problem.
See how far we get tonight before we have to stop. I've got no pyjamas. I don't know how I'm going to get on. I think I'll have to buy some.
So the major disaster of the day is not the mileage or the hours, it's the fact that you have any gym jams.
My gym jams. I just can't sleep. I've never slept without gym jams. I can't do it. You up, Gary? How you doing? I'm all right. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hi, sorry we're late.
No, that's all right. It's no problem.
Is here a straight 6 in that?
Straight 6.
Yeah, good engines, aren't they?
It's a 3 litre. I thought it was a crash box, but reading the spec, it's supposed to be a synchro box, isn't it?
It's got a long stick?
Yeah.
Yeah, synchro.
There she is.
Oh, that's a lovely car. Lovely colour, isn't it? I had to get rid of them. Oh, I couldn't stand that. Stick on, that's handy, isn't it? Yeah, that's the only downside, isn't it? Do something with that. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
The front's the nicest.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Like a mouth organ, aren't
yeah.
they? No, I think it's great, isn't it? It's a lovely old thing. Yeah, nice front, nice bit of chrome and such like, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, good looking motor. Yeah, no, it's nice. Quite nice straight panels, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, vans you expect to be pretty wavery and knocked about and what have you. Whoever's done it's made a nice job of the paint,
he did a good job.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 28 horse, isn't they?
Yeah. It's 216 cubic inches, approximately 3 litres, isn't it?
Yeah. Very smart. Yep, very, very nice. Oh, I think it's lovely. What, we aiming for 20?
Well, I think so, if you think, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see
if it feels nice, doesn't it?
We'll see if there's anybody out there that thinks the same way.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Oh, we love commercials. So much character. That's a bit quirky around here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
They've got history. Engine itself sounds sweet. This has had a life, this vehicle. This has been used. Much more, so we can just get the back off. Yeah, you're right, keep going. That's it there. Fantastic. It'd be lovely to trace the history back on a lot of them, and some of them, of course, you can, or people have done, about, you know, where they were used and who bought them originally and what they were used for and this, that and the other and how long the firm had them and when they parted with them and for what reasons and so on and so on. And I think that is just absolutely lovely, that history.
It's too late for Derek to collect the second car now. It'll have to wait till tomorrow. Sarah has found him somewhere to stay.
Oh, look. Got a vending machine, so it'll be fine. As long as I've got like a pot pie in the vending machine, he'll be all right. I hope that won't breakfast, because there's no way, right, Derek is going anywhere near an avocado. I don't even think he knows what one is. He's got to have a room overlooking the car park so that he can keep his eye on the transporter. It's basically all Derek needs.
That and some pyjamas.
You're going to have to go commando, John. What can you do? Not the sort of thing I like to do, a man of my age.
It's the morning after, the night with no pyjamas for Derek. He's not in great shape.
I've spoken to him this morning and I asked him if he had a good night's sleep and he said no he didn't. He was up at 3 and then up again at 5:30 to go out and check on the vehicles.
But there's a consolation prize waiting in Ramsbottom near Bury. One of the most sought-after modern classics there is.
Got to get over there and we've got to see a lovely fella with a superb Brooklands Capri. Supposed to be a stunning vehicle, low mileage, I'm sure it is, it'll be gorgeous. And we've got to settle on a deal and load her up and back to God's own country.
Peter Hurley is the current owner.
It's a Brooklands 280, limited slip diff, leather interior. They painted them all the same colour, they're all British racing green. They're classy, aren't they? They've got style. Cars these days are all alike. Capris will never grow old, will they? This one, it's got stainless steel exhaust on it. And it did a break speed limit in second gear, wouldn't it? Well, I think it still will. I bought it to keep it, but needs must. So that's why we're here today.
Launched in 1969, the Mark I Capri was considered wild, exotic, and a bit of a beast. Ford knew the market for this car: men. The Mark II arrived in 1974. Better made, same price, so they said. It was still marketed at men, but with golf clubs. It was a hatchback. The Mark III really looked the part, and ones with 2.8 engines were reliable, quick, and easy to steal. The Brooklands was the end of the line, and at £12,000, dealers struggled to shift them. That's not the case now. For many men, they still are the car you always promised yourself.
Turn left onto Bury New Road.
Derek's in deepest Lancashire.
Bury, as they say, Bury in Lancashire.
But the adopted Yorkshireman likes what he sees.
Proper old Lancashire mill town. Just look at that. Ramsbottom Station. A lovely old place. An old signal box with work of art there. What a star, boy.
On arrival,
thank you very much.
A proper Lancashire greeting from Peter.
Job. Oh, good lad. That's the way. Now you're talking. Yeah, a man of my own art now.
Got to have a brew, haven't you?
Got to have a brew. Good lad. I used to run Capris, so I'm heavily into Capris. Oh man, I love a Capri. And how long have you had it here?
28 years.
Oh my word.
And in 28 years, it's not done 1,500 miles.
Oh God, it's like parting with a wife then.
It's
worse.
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 I'll cry when it goes.
Yeah.
It's all original. The paintwork, the wheels, the engine, everything. Nothing's been touched on it.
That sounds sweet, John, doesn't it? But it's lovely condition. Nice one. Did you have front panel and new wings?
No, them are original, but it's
the front panel, isn't it?
front panel, yeah.
Yeah. It's obviously had a little tap up the front, isn't it?
16 mile an hour, ready to go.
Really? Because they've all been piled up. You know, well, not all of them, obviously, but a lot of them have. They've got a bit of a high death rate, haven't they, Peter? They get used a bit, don't they, and get hammered a bit. And I always check slam platform like this here, see it's been replaced. And headlamp mounts, I suppose, isn't he, Peter, and stuff like that? Just broke the headlamp.
They're original on these. Yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah. Right. Bring her up then. Let's be on. Good. Your last drive. Lovely old car. I mean, something you've had for 28 years, no matter what car it is, if it's an Escort or something, it's still, you've got an attachment to it. But when you're talking about a car like that, it's something a bit special, isn't it?
Only 1,100 Brooklands were made, and this looks like a really good one.
Lovely car, mate, lovely. Sounds beautiful.
Oh, take it off, I'm not selling it. Take it off.
Peter wants to replace the Capri with a motorhome, but only if the price is right.
What do you reckon it'll fetch? My lads reckon 22, but I don't know. We're going to put at least 20.
20 grand, yeah, definitely.
Right.
Yeah. That's its money. That's bang on its money.
Yeah.
That is.
When you get back, don't forget to sponge it off.
Oh, I will, don't you worry about that. That'll be leathered off, photographed, and inside, upstairs, no time at all. Look after yourself.
Bye-bye, car.
I'll read it a story tonight, don't worry.
All right. Phone me up, tell me how it travelled. Yeah, dear.
Paul's on the road via a spectacular Yorkshire landmark, the Humber Bridge.
It's a long way down. Don't fancy going for a dip today. It's just a fair bridge, isn't it? We walked to the centre as a school kid. I should never forget, like. It's a long walk from that end to here. We are going to Lincolnshire to pick up a Matchless Model X. They're quite a desirable looking bike, I think. Quite a rare bike. So we shall know a bit more when we get there.
Normally, a bike would be put on the back of the trailer. Derek has insisted this one goes in the van.
I'm assuming it's going to be something quite special.
Matchless is one of the oldest motorcycle marques in the UK. Their first bike emerged in 1899, winning the inaugural TT singles race in 1907, averaging a colossal 38 miles an hour. By the 40s, the Matchless parent company, AMC, had bought out AJS, Sunbeam and Norton. Bigger V-twins and V4s were now in production, with the Silver Arrow and Silver Hawk proving popular. But one of its most famous bikes was the 1000cc Model X, later known as the Sports Tourist. These days, they can fetch big money.
Oh, look at that. Oh, now that is nice. Yes, absolutely lovely.
The owner bought this Model X 20 years ago and spent 3 years fully restoring it.
Very nice bit of kit. Sometimes you pick up a bike and all they seem to want to do is fall over. This one, obviously with it being low slung, it has literally that, a low centre of gravity. Makes it feel a lot lighter than it is.
All the Matthewsons ride bikes.
I think they're in your blood really, aren't they? You know, petrol and pistons, innit? So, yeah, we all, I wouldn't say any of us are like really bike enthusiasts as per riding them every week, but they're nice to have, aren't they? You know, when the sun comes out you go, don't you? These rare examples are always in demand, aren't they? Let's be honest. And it's just a lovely, lovely machine, isn't it? You know, it would look lovely in anyone's collection, wouldn't it? A beautiful bike.
The Brooklands Capri is now safely tucked up in the showroom. It's an opportunity for Dave, a signed-up fanatic of fast modern Fords, to give his unbiased opinion.
If you're going to have a Capri, you could say it's either an early one, a Mark 1 GT-XLR, or you go really perhaps the other end of you have the last. My dad's a big lover of those early ones. Obviously, he's got fond memories, but when him and Mum got together, they had one of those. I've never had a great deal to do with them. So no, this is more my era, obviously, you know. Most people would plump for a 2.8 Brooklands Capri, I would think.
This one is a fine example, with only 44,000 miles on the clock. But it's not perfect.
It's not in the same condition as the Sapphire it's parked next door to, but then obviously it's a lot older, but it's not bad. I think the vendor might be guilty of thinking it's that, but it's not. But it should still do late teens, I would think.
Today's auction has plenty of modern classics on the menu. But collector Mark Bro is here for one car only.
Very nice. Just evokes a lot of memories, you know. When I was growing up in the sort of 70s and 80s, most of sort of geezers, if you like, or sort of TV heroes like Bodie and Doyle or Terry McCann or people like that, they always used to drive Fords. That's the closest we got to a muscle car in Ford in Europe. You know, you're driving a piece of history.
Carl Wilson has driven nearly 300 miles today just to see this car.
I've come from Southend today, and it's something I always wanted when I was like 19, 30 years ago, and never could afford one. So now's the time. Rather than having money in the bank these days, buying a classic car is a good investment if you buy right.
87 280 Brooklands. Now this is a proper vehicle. Nice looking car. Start me on it. Where are we going to be? This is a Brooklands 15, 15, 5, 16, 5, 17, 17,000, 17, 17,000, 17, 5, 18, 18 standing, 18, 18. Going to submit it then, 18. Are you all done? 18, 18 for the Brooklands. Your bid, sir. 18. Going to submit it provisionally. 18, 18. Is that a bid, sir? 18, 5, 18, 5, 19, 19,000, 19. Right down the middle, out on the side, sir. 19,000 down the middle for the first, 19 for the second, third and last time, your bid, sir, 19,000 provisional. Thanks for your bidding.
Carl is the highest bidder, but owner Peter wanted to clear 20 grand.
Obviously you've done a lot of short runs in and out of the car, the seatwear, but otherwise the seatwear makes it
never been used.
After a short negotiation though, a deal was done.
Otherwise, are you happy to take £20 and like 5 pence?
Go on then.
Yeah, £20 and 5 pence. We go and turn then.
Yeah.
Going back to its neck of the woods, all the way back to Essex, when it was born. It's the Capri's 50th anniversary this year. So, and there's a meeting. I think it's the end of this month at the actual Dagenham factory.
Visiting such hallowed ground will need an appropriate soundtrack.
It's going to be Depeche Mode, Human League, it's going to be all the classics. It's going to take me way back. Yeah, cool.
The 1000cc Matchless Model X has arrived at the garage.
Gorgeous.
Derek couldn't be more impressed.
What a stunning machine. Everything's right, it ain't overdone, it's got the right colour on the heads. You know, the crankcase is right, not all polished to within an inch of its life. It's exactly as it should be. I bet the balance will be absolutely lovely. You'll just be able to lean that about. Never turn the handlebars, just lean with it and it'll go where you want to go. It's just so stylish. Looks like it's doing 100 miles an hour stood still, doesn't it? It's just fabulous.
When a machine of this calibre comes to the Matthewsons, word gets around. These experts are keen to have a look at it.
Yorkshire Coast British Motorcycle Club started with a group of friends back in 1979. Riding a British motorcycle, you're riding history. You've got the wind in your hair and just enjoy riding the bike.
Alan rides a Velocet MSS 500. His mates Phil and Derek prefer different British marks.
A 1957 Triumph Tiger 100. I feel that I'm reliving my youth. A DB32 Gold Star 350. It's classed as a tourer. It's more sedate.
Wow, just look at this, chaps.
Yeah.
What a beautiful condition.
Wow.
What a quality machine that is. Absolutely fantastic.
Somebody's made a nice job of it.
They have really. They put the heart and soul into that.
Yeah.
The chap who's restored it has obviously kept it to a good quality detail. He's kept pretty well close to the original types size of nuts and bolts that's used on the machine. Better than new, isn't it, really?
Look at the quality of the chroming and the lining on the tank.
It all makes a difference with chrome work. If it's had triple coating on, it gives you that extra depth of finish, doesn't it? And I've never seen one like as good a quality as this, even that's in the National Motorcycle Museum. Whoever gets the final bid, sure he'll go away very happy and smiling. I definitely would be.
Derek's got a day off.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Stoke Street showroom for Classics on Show.
Time for him to do something a bit different.
Well, we're holding a classic car show. It's all in aid of charity, through from Rolls Royces to Minis and anything in between. They're lovely vehicles and stuff, some of them rather expensive. Derek's been coming here for a couple of years to the show. We're very pleased and very honoured that he should come along, and he seems to enjoy it.
He's brought the Chevy van along to drum up interest, but he's got sidetracked.
And you've got glass. I've got the glass at home.
Right, yes.
But I don't know how to fit it.
No, I see, yeah.
It's a 1926 standard all-weather tourer. And this car itself was one of the first of this range of cars to have front-wheel brakes, so it's quite posh. Its main features were if you let the car go down to 8 miles an hour, you didn't have to change gears. You could just put your foot down and it would pull away. And it actually does that, because I've tried it.
Through there in no time, you see.
I want to sell it. I contacted Derek to see if he could do something.
Is it the right one for the car? Damn close, isn't it? Yeah. It'd do well to do 9 grand. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, that's actually quite more than what I...
Is it? Oh, well, that's okay. That's all right, yeah.
Good man to deal with. I like it. That's the way I was brought up.
You need some people there that want it to do 9. But it might do. But, you know, we can reserve it a bit lower, so I feel optimistic we can get it away.
We've got a competition. What we've asked Derek to do is to give a valuation of all the classic vehicles on the show field. It's going to be a big number. Some of them are pretty valuable machines.
Fancy looking bus, isn't it? Don't know what they're worth to you, I bet.
The person who gets nearest to that figure, or guesses nearest to that figure, is going to win a day out at Matthewson's Classic Car Auctions. So,
and what bigger prize could there be?
There couldn't be a bigger prize.
What is the total value? So it's going to be a big, big number.
Well, this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it?
A Browning 30 caliber machine.
10 grand that car. An absolute lunatic for doing this. I wish I'd never said I'd do it. Nice little Mini, but see where it's gone around the front seams and that. Look, it's been lashed up, see around the seams. The prize is spend a day with us at the auction, and the lucky winner's going to be able to get on the rostrum and sell a couple of bits of memorabilia and maybe a car. It's a valuable bit of kit, 635.
That's the best prize they could come up with.
That's top prize. What do you mean best prize? That's the top prize. That is exclusive. I mean, let's be fair. Everyone's going to want to win that.
So basically, if you play your cards right, you could have the day off on auction day.
No, I don't think I dare do that. But at the same time, I think that whoever wins it will find it really interesting, challenging, and possibly frightening. Oh no, the pen's going to run out. Got it. And motorbikes. Bit of an odd prize, bit of an odd competition, to be fair. Would have been a lot easier if it had been picked out 20 cars and we could have valued them, but I don't know how many there is here.
Roughly, I'd say 200.
I reckon I'll probably get finished by about 8 o'clock tonight, which is a bit of a downer because they finish at 6. I don't know what I'd have been doing if I hadn't been wandering around here trying to guess all these prices and that. I think the only thing I'd have been doing is just sitting down, relaxing, having a bit of a rest like, but who wants to do that? So I'm over the moon. And I think I'm nearly there. Then I'm going to add a big lump on as a safety net, and then we're going to go from there. It's a lot of money, I can assure you that. A lot of money.
Have you got enough fingers to count all this on?
I'm going to get someone else to do that in a minute. I'm going to give these to 2 women here that I know very well, and they're going to count them up.
By the time Derek and Charlie do the maths, some of the contestants are on the way home.
It's going to be announced later. We've got the contact details of everybody, so the winner will contact directly.
I've added them up and double-checked it, so we've got decent.
I'm sure we're accurate.
My guess is that it would probably be somewhere around about 4,700,000, but that's only a guess. And what is it, Liz? Have you managed to total it up accurately?
I think you've looked. 4,710,000.
Yeah.
And
Wow, I was only 10 out. That's brilliant, isn't it?
I've had quite a few people coming and saying,
Have you?
Have you got a number yet?
Ah, excellent, right. Nice to see you. You're welcome.
In the showroom, Derek's admiration for the Mint 46 Chevy panel van has reached a new level.
Lovely finish, lovely straight panels, lovely straight grille, bonnet not been sat on, beautiful interior, lined out with ply inside, beautiful floor. We always put a headboard on ours. We like headboards on commercial vehicles, so I personally would put a headboard on it, or I might even go one more. And a lot of these panel vans like this, even our vans like Bedford CA's, Commas, PB Commas and stuff like that, they had a board from corner to corner, a crossover, like the newspaper delivery vans did. She's absolutely great, she really is. I'm very, very pleased with it. I'd stick my chin out and say if it's not the best in the world, it's amongst the best 3 in the world, this car, because again, everywhere you look, every square inch you look at is lovely.
News of a stranger in town has gotten around. Local American car collectors Johnny and Rich have decided they need to check it out.
Go for it, man. It's up there. Look. You might have to go that way. No, I can get to it. I can get to that. Ooh. That's what we need.
Ooh, that's what we need, isn't it?
That is just what we need. Nice little 6-cylinder, nice reliable engine.
Do like this. Ooh, it's open. It's nice in there.
You can obviously haul anything you want in it, and something like this is ideal sign written if you've got a little company or something like that. Fantastic advertising because everybody's going to look at it. It is a nice truck.
Yeah, good advert car, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely.
And it's huge.
It is, yeah.
Auction day, and the Chevy isn't the only transatlantic prize to be had.
Derek said, here we are, here's one, an American hat. He says, it'll fit, won't it? And when I bought it, he said, it'll fit you, John.
Cast plaque Harley Davidson, 25. Perrick air horns, the 2 of them, 140.
In the showroom, people are cottoning on to how rare the big blue van is.
It's a 1946 or something like that. It's been looked after. It's obviously been redone, but I mean, where we find one, apart from America.
Chevrolet panel van, fantastic restoration. Everywhere you look is beautiful. Start me on it, she's a 1946. You can't find commercials, we all know that. Come on, where? 15, 15, 16, 17, 17, 17,000, 17, 17,005, 17,500, 17,500. Find another one like that, 17,500. They're only stick-ons. De-letter it, put your own on, 17,500, 18 down the middle, 18 down the middle and going, 18, out this side, down the middle I'm doing, 18, selling it provisionally, 18,000, down the middle, 18,000, do you want 5? 18,000, I'm going to submit it, 18,000, provisionally down the middle, 18 for the first, provisionally, second, provisionally, third and last time, 18, you're out, be quick, 18, 18 provisional, hope it comes.
And after a bit of negotiation, it did. To Alan and Alison Lamb from Leicestershire.
Well, it's a little bit unusual, and it's in such nice condition that doesn't really want anything doing to it. Something you could just use, so I thought we'd buy it. I've already got a Chevrolet pickup, so I thought this would sort of make a pair.
Southend. 7 miles of beaches, the longest pier in the world, and a short ride away from Ford Mecca, Dagenham. 30 years after leaving, the 280 is back to cruise.
Gets a lot of attention and high fives. It's like more desirable in Essex.
The £20,000 Brooklands Capri has brought back happy memories for Carl Wilson.
You know, we drive around the seafront together in our fast Fords, you know, me and the lads. I was on a reasonable job when I was young, 70 quid a week, but just couldn't really reach the Brooklands. The Ford Capri was really the poor man's sports car. If you couldn't afford a Porsche or a Ferrari or something, the Capri was sporty. It had a good horsepower at the time, and also they sounded very awesome. I've got it now, so it kind of makes me feel a little bit younger.
Carl recently joined other children of the 70s for a big meet at the newer Ford plant in nearby Basildon.
It was a very enjoyable day. Weather was great. Lots of people were there. There was 270 Ford Capris. There was 9 other Brooklands, which was interesting to find out and compare and catch up with some little technical bits.
Carl's pride and joy is one of the last Capris ever made, and there are only about 300 Brooklands left on the road. And he reckons this car is one of the most original.
But the car's in absolutely fantastic condition for its year, considering it's around 34 years old. It's had very minimal done to the vehicle. No filler, original paintwork. Most people out there, like myself, want a car that shows its general trueness, and that is quite a rarity to find.
After Derek and Charlie's long day at the Stokesley Classic Car Show,
well, this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it?
A Browning 30 calibre.
they finally had a total value for all the fine motors in the field.
My guess is that it would probably be somewhere around about 4,700,000, but that's only a guess.
And the person who could guess the amount nearest to Derek's was set to win a very special prize.
The lucky winner's going to be able to get on the rostrum and sell a couple of bits of memorabilia and maybe a car.
That's the best prize they could come up with.
That's top prize. What do you mean best prize? That's the top prize.
Step forward, Paul Atherton. With just 2% deviation from Derek's considered estimation. The owner of several classic cars and now an apprentice auctioneer.
On to Triton, 650 Triton, 1960-ish.
Any sort of pre-auction nerves?
Oh, without a doubt. Shaking like a scale 10 earthquake, yeah.
Right, Paul, come on then, mate. Let's get you going. So he's going to do a couple of lots now.
Ooh.
Now, you got the hang of it now, Paul. You've been watching, haven't you? You know exactly what to do.
You reckon?
Oh, there you go. I'll be with you. Don't worry about that.
It would be daunting, because it was for me. I do remember. Yeah, it was very, very frightening.
Yep, we're on to where we're
right,
on to.
what we've got to start with here. We've got a flying hat.
People in the audience will know what's going on, and they'll be... no, they won't be sympathetic at all. No, they won't. No.
18 on Simita.
Because you can feel the vibes back, like, you know, they're actually looking at you saying, well, come on then, get on.
Right, 12, 14, 16, 18.
Traditional way of bidding is, you know, your bidding numbers, something like that, waving about and that sort of thing. But people who are used to auctions, they have their own sort of way of bidding. A lot of guys, I mean, they just wink. So you just got to spot them.
10,000, we'll pass on it. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Did actually miss one once.
Was it?
But I don't miss too many.
30 on the left. Any more for 38? Well, looking at
30, there you go.
30. I can see you right in the middle. 30.
Have you had a go at it?
Only in my bedroom.
30 down the middle. 30. Any more for this?
What did you auction off in your bedroom?
Just practice in the mirror. You know, like you do when you're a little kid and you're singing and pretending to be like 5-star in the mirror like this. So I just pretend sometimes to be Derek, because that's what I aspire to be.
Right, we're selling 135. Any more bids on this before it goes? 135. Well done, sir. Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. Just a joke. Yeah. Well done, Paul.
Brilliant. It was an experience and a half. Yeah, enjoyed it thoroughly. Derek does make it look very, very easy,
3006, 7, 3008, 3008, 9, 3009, on sale and going, 39 in the check.
What you are trying to sell is other people's items, and obviously they want the best deal for them. Would I do it again? If I was invited.
As for the skillfully renovated Matchless motorbike, it was one of the other star attractions on auction day.
The cream of the crop, this one. Lot number 72, 38 Matchless, Model X. This is the business. What a machine. Best I've seen. Haven't seen many of them. Very rare machine, quality machine. Most certainly one of the best bikes produced in this country ever, and extremely rare. Start me on it. Where are we going to be? Bid with me. 20. 1, 2, 3, 23, 4, 25, 25, 25, 26, 27, 27, 5, 27,500, 27, 5, 27,500, 28, 28,000. Gonna submit it then, 28,000, are you sure? 28,000.
28,000 the highest bid. Not enough for the vendor. But a few days later, an offer over 30,000 sealed the deal. For Brian Woods, his new acquisition helped him satisfy a lifelong passion.
Engines. Don't know why I never became a mechanic. I became a sheet metal worker.
Brian already owns a number of classics, including a 1933 Morgan Supersport Beetleback.
To quote the Germans, the Silver Arrow.
And a 1947 Norton International.
I like it. It's in very nice condition, but I think the Norton might be going to the auction to replenish the funds, shall we say. It's a case of one in, one out, because the boss lady inside didn't learn about the Matchless till after the event.
It's prompted a change in policy.
Quality rather than quantity.
Brian and the Matchless are both 81.
I tend to like stuff from the 30s because they're lighter. Although I have no intention of falling off, you have to consider it a bit.
His son Tony helps him with the kickstart.
It's a credit to the guy who restored it. It's as nice a bike as you'll see, and it's the V-twin engine. They're very, very good engines. I have a soft spot for them. Right. Fall off. I'm very pleased with how it runs, and I just love the bike.
Brian won't be riding it in the UK, but in spring it will be given a run on the deserted roads of rural France. For the time being at least, the garden gate will have to do.
I've lasted a while and I don't want to be wiped out by some Range Rover or something. I've got to tell you how it is.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the ready type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
Bentley S3, 1964. Picked it up myself, went over to France with a lorry.
A very nice car. I asked a friend to contact a possible seller. Matchless.
Bonjour, monsieur.
It's not a practical vehicle.
Mini Moke. Now then, find two of these today.
Obviously, it's got no sides on it or anything like that.
Ford Fiesta XR2. Beautiful, isn't it?
This car has been like a wife. It's given me many headaches and many frustrations and many issues and problems, but you work through them.
Today at the garage there's a frisson of excitement. It seems that one of the world's most glamorous classics needs collecting from Normandy, in France. Derek has volunteered.
I'm trying to book a ferry. That's it, look, booked for Tuesday, Wednesday. But I don't know if he wants to go in the evening or go in the morning and stay with Philippe. He needs to make his instructions a little bit clearer, doesn't he? Otherwise we could book him in at the Moulin Rouge.
And doesn't he complain at that?
He wouldn't, would he? He did say, I don't want to share a cabin with a hairy-bottomed truck driver. So, what I want to know is how he knows that most truck drivers have got hairy bottoms.
The car in question is a majestic Bentley S3 from 1964.
She's beautiful. Everybody looks good on a photo though, don't they?
Derived from the Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud, the S1 cost £6,305, including tax and optional power steering. The S2's new aluminium V8 was quicker. A convertible version is as good as it gets. Really nice ones go for about £200,000. Cheaper models are available. The S3 is identifiable by its twin headlights. Peter Sellers was a serial buyer of a car so classy it had a special padded bit to stop you hitting your head on a forest of walnut. In a cellar in Normandy, a very glamorous British car. The S3 has had a comfortable life, preened and pampered by current owner Philippe Clan.
I bought the car 27 years ago. It was a very nice car.
Philippe has tried to sell the Bentley in France, but there's a problem.
Paris drive is right hand, and the French don't like it. I asked a friend to contact a possible seller. Matchless.
We're going to Portsmouth and jumping on the 3:15 boat, ferry to Cairns. Cairn, I'm not too sure how to pronounce it, Cairn I think. As luck would have it, apparently the place we're going to is only 12 miles or something like that from the ferry.
It's all going so well, it's like someone's actually planned the trip. A few hours later, and Derek arrives at his hotel in Cairns. Or is it Cannes?
Prenez-vous le petit déjeuner?
Pardon?
Are you going to have breakfast tomorrow?
English breakfast.
No, yeah. Sausages, bacon, eggs, tomatoes, fried bread.
Les 2 jours.
For the both 2 days?
2 eggs. Yeah.
It's gonna be like boiled, right?
Boiled eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Thank you very much.
Good night.
I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right.
See you tomorrow.
Bonsoir, bonjour, get mixed up.
After Le Grand Kip, Derek's up and ready to collect the beautiful 1964 S3 Bentley. But first, a hearty French breakfast.
Do you think that could be butter?
And an extra gift from the management.
Bonjour, monsieur. Or bonsoir, as it was last night. He's humouring us, isn't he, really? That's what he's doing. Oh, put himself out for us, I feel.
Back in Yorkshire, and Derek's Kingdom of Classics has a new head of cars. Younger, dynamic, Dave.
My dad always used to have a few Fords kicking about, and they produced the poor man's sports cars, didn't they? So if you wanted a sports car back in the 60s and 70s and 80s, really, you had a Ford if you could, you know.
And if you couldn't, now is a good time to make up for it. Dave's off to collect one that has a permanent place in the Hot Hatch Hall of Fame. The sound of 1982 can often be heard in this part of Wakefield. Rob Thackeray has a special bond with his Mark 1 XR2, or, as he affectionately refers to it, Deggy.
You look at new cars now, and it doesn't matter if it's the base model or the sports model or the executive model, they all look the same.
Oh, you're a pleasure to drive, Deggy.
Back in the 80s and 90s, when they did a hot hatch or a sports car, they got better paint jobs, they got different wheels, different body kits. It was so striking, and that's what makes the difference.
If I didn't know you, Deggy, I'd believe you're enjoying this photo shoot. Aren't you?
But Rob's putting on a brave face. He was responsible for bringing Deggy back from the dead.
It's lightened, it's balanced, it's got bigger pistons, it's got an eye-lift cam, it's got your 4-branch manifold.
But soon, they must be parted. And he's not taking it well.
Nervous, sad, lots of mixed emotions really. I've owned her for nearly 9 years. This car has been like a wife. It's given me many headaches and many frustrations and many issues and problems, but you work through them. Spent many a loving hour with her. You become one with a car and you can't really describe it.
But there are others in the marriage. In fact, there's a whole harem.
13, 14. I'm paying £300 a month for storage for cars. So some have got to go.
Little car looks clean. Rob?
Yeah, she's not bad.
It's all right, isn't it? Yeah.
She's an honest example.
Yeah.
What you don't find much nowadays.
No, you don't, mate, you're right. Now, you told me on the phone that the blue ones have a different trim.
Yeah. All the other colours have red and blue. The blue one has the white and blue.
Gotcha.
That's why this was a dearer optional extra.
Is that right? So this was the most expensive one you got?
Yeah. There's the original sales brochure in the glove box.
The Ford guys like all that, don't they?
Yeah.
But hardcore Ford fans are also sticklers for originality.
All my friends have ribbed me. They said, put it back to original, you'll get more money for it. I've been ribbed because it's got a sports exhaust.
Yeah.
I didn't have the original centres in the pepper pots. It's not so much the money, it's I want it to go like this.
To be fair, I agree with you. I think it'll probably drive and sound a lot better than it did before. We're on the same page, mate, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Dave's also taking this 1990 Escort bonus, a basic beauty with only 30,000 miles on the clock. Rob's been holding it together. But seeing Deggy drive off to the transporter has set him off again.
How you doing? How's it feel?
Not good. Not good, actually. I suppose it feels like when your child moves out or gets married. Yeah, that wasn't a good minute just then, watching that go. But we've got to move on. If I keep telling myself that, I might believe it, might I?
Hopefully, a good sale price will cheer him up. Rob's agreed a healthy reserve for Deggy.
He's been real sensible on this, 10 or 11,000 quid, a real sensible buy.
Normandy, France. And Derek finally gets to see the 1964 Bentley S3, owned by Philippe Clan.
Pleasantly surprised. Always, as we know, we always check the door shuts first. Nice and crisp, lovely door skins, lit round nicely, not full of filler. So I think it's a nice example. The wood's extremely good. The leather's in fine condition. It's very original. It's obviously had paintwork, it's been painted, but a long while back. So it's nice in as much as that what you see is what you get with this car. It smells right, it feels right. I think it's going to prove a very, very good buy for somebody.
Daylight usually shows up any flaws.
A nice colour scheme, I like it very much. I'm not over keen on the very wide coach line. I like the more pinstriping like this one, but it suits it. It doesn't detract from its appearance. I think it looks extremely nice. Very, very genuine original condition. It really is 25,000 plus. What a shame about the weather.
We're done.
Very good to meet you. Very nice to meet you, Philippe.
Very nice travel.
And we will, and we'll keep you informed of what goes on and how we go on. But we'll talk on the phone.
Okay.
Thank you now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
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 This fine piece of British heritage will soon be heading back to its homeland. Philippe can only describe his feelings in French.
Et comme mon âge est important, je trouve que c'est difficile de sortir une voiture de cette catégorie. Malheureusement, je m'en sépare. Je suis très triste, très ému et très peiné finalement de me séparer de cette voiture que j'aimais beaucoup.
As Derek boards the ferry, he's hoping the rest of Team Yorkshire are having an equally good time.
They'll be loving it, won't they? Oh, absolutely. They'll be having a whale of a time, I would think. Pressure's off. And they haven't got somebody coming in every 10 minutes saying, what's new, what's happening, who's been on, and all the rest of it.
I love it. I love it. I really love it. What was that? What is it that the bloke brought in yesterday then? Is it just boxes of nonsense?
That Derek said.
That Derek said, yeah, fetch it in. 38 items. Already got all of these to work through.
There's radio silence from the culprit.
Derek's disappeared.
And where is Derek at the moment?
Hopefully on a ferry.
Looking forward to getting back to old Blighty. And I'm pleased that we've done it. And it's been an interesting trip. Met some nice people. Got a nice car.
Today, Paul has got an unusual collection booked in. His task, to head north for one of the world's quirkiest vehicles.
I'm just south of Newcastle to pick up a little mini moke. I don't actually know a lot more than that at this stage, in all fairness. We've only ever had two, I think, that I can recall. But they're very popular. They've got a big cult following. They're like a 2CV.
The moke played a starring role in the surreal 1960s television series The Prisoner.
I've heard about it. I've never seen it before my time, I'm afraid.
It's not a practical vehicle. Obviously, it's got no sides on it or anything like that. Other than putting a cruise lock on the steering wheel, there's nothing much more you can do.
Mike Hutchinson bought the moke just 6 weeks ago. He doesn't sound like a fan, but he is.
It's not the fastest car in the world. You couldn't go up and down the motorway on it, that's for sure. But if you've got a car like this, you could park it next to a Ferrari. They wouldn't take pictures of the Ferrari. You would have a crowd round you within 5 minutes. You could probably buy 4 of these for what you could buy an E-Type Jag, and it would probably give you just as much pleasure.
First produced in 1964 and named after a dialect term for a donkey, the moke was designed by Sir Alec Isigonis, just like the Mini. The thought was the army could chuck it out of planes on a parachute, but its poor ground clearance made it a total disappointment when it landed. The flimsy ute fared better as a beach buggy. Of the 40,000 produced, only 10% stayed in the UK, and they were still made in Portugal until 1993.
No, it looks lovely though, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, they're a great little thing, aren't they? You don't see them, do you?
You don't.
You know,
no,
the guys that follow them, of course, they'll see them, won't they?
Yeah.
But the rest of us, you know, you just see them once in a blue moon, don't you?
Yeah.
Before it leaves, a quick modification to prevent the roof ending up in the Tyne.
Should we drop it down?
Yes, if you pull the ring.
Whoa, there's finger trappers
And then you push that forward, Paul.
Yeah.
That's it. That takes the tension off.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
And then you just take these off here, right?
Yeah, and them, do we?
And that one, yeah, that's your tensioner strap, I think.
They all fall down together?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, that took in there. Yeah. That's better. It won't flap about so much.
Yeah.
Shall we get it on?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, yeah, it's going to auction.
Mike's moke could net him 15 grand, but he plans to use the money wisely by renovating another one for summer.
The other one that's getting done up, that one did have a heater in, but I've decided not to put one in because I think it spoils them.
Derek is back in Blighty in time for the next auction. He's convinced that standards have slipped whilst he's been away.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning, and where is everybody?
Search me. They're all laying in bed, aren't they, lazy blooming devils?
Derek needs to put his foot down, show everyone who's the boss around here. Time to deploy the Bentley S3.
Wonderful bit of kit. You drive a normal car, you travel in a Bentley. That's the difference. In them days, you basically made it. I think that was the fair way of summing it up. You'd made it. And
your waves become very regal, Derek.
I can't help it. It's daft, isn't it? I've become very, very gentlemanly.
So you've perfected your wave, and you're holding your head up high.
Yeah, well, you've got to you've got to look down your nose at people, haven't you? The peasants and that sort of. If there's any peasants about, then I would obviously look down my nose at them now, and just give them a cursory wave, you know, just basically get out of the way, really. You know, that's about it, because I'm not stopping, it's a Bentley. There's just something very, very special about the Bentley. I think it's probably the size and the build quality and the power, comfort. They are the nicest driving car in the world, really.
As auction day begins, prospective buyers weigh up what's on offer. When it comes to the S3, all 5 sensors are needed to really appreciate the quality.
When you smell new leather, it has a distinct smell, but when you smell inside this car, it has an old leather smell, which is absolutely lovely. It also shows that the car's been well kept. You know, you can't smell any moisture or anything like that, so definitely a car worth looking at, this one.
Owner Philippe's friends, Alf and Linda, are here. They've been driven in this Bentley many times.
Philippe, who owns the car, has kept it polished, so it's in #1 condition from a shiny point of view, you know. Hopefully as soon as it's sold and we get a price on it, I'm going to ring him and say, there you are.
Bentley S3, 1964. Picked it up myself, went over to France with a lorry. Lovely, lovely people. So your chance to buy it today. We've got some interest on the books, start me on it. I want 20, whereabouts? 18 then, 18, we're away. 18.5, 19, 19.5, 20, 20, 25, 20,500, 21, 21,000, 21, 21,500 down the middle, 22, 22 on the phone. 22,500, absolutely genuine. 22,500, 23, 23, I should think so, it's an S3. 23,000 submitting it, 23.5, 23,500 submitting it, 23.4, 24, 24,000 pounds. Submitting it then, 24, is the 24.5, 24.5. Let's not forget it's an S3, 24.5. It's a Bentley, not a Rolls, the one we want. 24.5. 24.5, 25, 25,000, 25,000, I dare sell it. I've got discretion, I dare sell it. 25,000, 25,000 pound, going. 25.5, 25,500. Sold, 25.5, thank you very much for your bidding. Lovely car, lovely.
Ah, bonjour Philippe, ça va? Bien, nous avons 25 500. Ah oui? Ah oui, très content, très content. Ok, au revoir Philippe. Au revoir. Bye bye. Au revoir. He said he'd hoped to get more, but that's the way it is, isn't it, you know? I thought, ideally, if it had got to the 30, it'd have been okay, but 25,500 is okay. On the day, it's okay, you know.
At Matthewson's, the definition of a classic changes with time. 80s hot hatches like Deggy, the XR2 with its 11 grand reserve, now share the showroom with the seniors, spanning the age divide, like Derek and grandson Jack.
These old fuddy-duddies moan about these lads tearing about in cars and that sort of thing and all the rest of it. Exactly what we done, exactly the same thing. But you look at some of these lads, like Jack's mates and all the rest of it, but they look after their cars, they keep them nice, you know. And I think it's brilliant. And as long as those guys keep looking after a vehicle, I don't care what vehicle it is, you know, as long as they appreciate it, I think it's brilliant, don't you?
Also on site, the bog standard Escort bonus from 1990 that arrived with the XR2.
I think you're getting an awful lot of car for very little money. I think it's guided about 3,000 to 4,000. I love this little base stuff. It's just great, isn't it? I mean, there's nothing. I think it's got central locking from memory, but probably not. So there's nothing. There's no power steering, there's no electric windows, there's no ABS, there's no traction control, there's no catalytic converter. There's nothing. Brilliant. Just basic manual choke, electric start. That's it. Yeah, brill.
There's been a lot of inquiries about these two mint condition Fords. The final sale prices could be higher than expected. In the showroom, there's a small window of opportunity for Dave and Paul to catch up with some jobs.
Yeah, go on like that. Go on. Go on. Other way. Yeah, round, round, round. Well, he's getting there, isn't he? Trouble is, he don't know his left from his right.
But there's one chore they've been putting off for years. Replacing the gates of the backyard.
The old ones have been in 25 years, something like that. They've had it, and we're all fed up with lifting the gates every day. We're going to put some new gate posts in and then make some new gates. That's made a mess. Oh, you pig. Got your finger?
Tasks like this are nothing new for Paul and Dave. It's the Matthewson way.
My dad, he'd go and meet them from school and have old gear with them and all the rest of it, and they'd come straight over to the garage and straight in the workshop, helping one of the lads, you know, Big Jeff or Steve Poulter, you know, take a gearbox out and all the rest of it. I mean, David was doing clutches when he was 8-year-old.
It's a bus ride out, that, isn't it?
Consequently, they were very capable lads, you know, as we've seen today. I mean, Paul's been out there making the gates.
If only a certain person had done this years ago, eh?
I don't have to tell him. We knew there was gates to be repaired and made or replaced, so he just got on and do it.
If he ever gets fed up with cars, he can do this for a living.
Yeah. I wish I'd have done years ago.
Good job David ain't doing it. He'd be taking all his nail varnish off, wouldn't it? And we'll have to advertise. The site's having a massive revamp. Reminds me of those nightclub refurbs. They used to have it in Scarborough, didn't they? And they have a bit of black emulsion and a new carpet and they have a £1 million refit, don't they? You know, we love it. We've never got to rely on anybody very much to do anything. And it's a big plus, I think, in life, not only this job, in life.
Paul's probably saved about £5 grand doing the gates himself. First to go through them, a beautiful 1936 Austin shooting brake. It's the day of the auction, and prospective buyers have been clamouring for quality memorabilia.
It's a box of hammers. Box of files, worth a fortune.
I used to make ice cream when I left school, and obviously I've seen this, and why not?
Don't forget when you sell those post boxes to announce that they come with the keys.
With the keys.
Okay.
£600. God, they're not heavy. I'll carry one round.
It's a late 1920s, early 30s AA sign. This was £250. It was quite a collector's item.
But the star attraction today is the XR2 from the early 80s. Expected to go for big money, but you can never be sure.
You just don't know on the day, do you? You just don't know who's going to turn up, who's going to be here, who's going to be on the phone. You just don't know.
Owner Rob is here, though. He's anxious to find the love of his life a good new home.
You guys are crazily fanatical and they're like your babies. And you want someone to nurture that baby the way you nurtured it. It's a little bit odd.
The restoration of it is bang on.
Thank you. Why have something 80% when you can have it 110%?
But first, Rob's other car, the Escort Bonus.
I wanted to do this before, but I thought I'd get me cooked.
In the 90s, considered basic transport for the senior driver.
When I was a kid, you know, I had all the Escort RSs and, you know, the Ford XR2s, XR3Is. So it's a car of my generation, and the condition of this is pretty outstanding, you know.
Lot number 57, 1990, Ford Escort bonus. Rolls back the years, this. When you think how many of these sold, good grief, sold hundreds, thousands of the damn things. Mileage 30,000, looks right to me, smells right, looks right, feels right. Most important thing, it smells right. Start me on it, whereabouts, 2.5, we're away, 2.5, 2,750, 2,753, £3,000 on the left, going then, £3,000, Andrew's the bidder, 3,250 on the right, 3.5, selling it, 3.5 on the left and going, shaking his head, thanks Nick, 3.5 on the left, selling it, 3,700, sold, sorry, 3,500. I am getting above myself.
For £500 over reserve, the telephone bidder gets a slice of 90s conservative motoring. It's a good start for Rob. But all eyes turn to the XR2.
Yeah, that's mint. Brings back memories. Yeah.
Memories of what?
Of other people having them and not me not being able to afford it. But now we can. This is when we're coming to our own. Racing cars for the boys.
Rob's sales chat seems to have done the business.
I think we're going to have a good bid on it. Yeah, it'll be well looked after and it'll join my classic car collection.
But there's going to be competition.
Ford Fiesta XR2, lot number 70, 1982 she is. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, have you seen this? Ooh, boy, oh boy. Oh, dear me. Beautiful, isn't it? Whoa. 1982, Ford Fiesta XR2, start me on it, where are we going to be? Where everyone wants to give 10, 10, 10, 10, 1, 10, 2, 10, 2, 10, 3, 10, 4, 10, 4, 10, 5, 10, 6, 10, 7, there you go. 10,700, submitting then, 10,700, 10, 8, 10, 8 there, 10, 8 out the back, 10, 9, 10, 9, 11, 11,000 on the left, 11, 1, 11, 1, 11, 1, come on Stuart, you got loads, 11, 1, 11, 2, 11, 2, 11, 3, 11,003, 11,004, 11, 4, I'm selling it, make no mistake, 11, 4, 11, 5, 11,005, 6, 11,600, 7, 11, 7, 8, 11, 8, 11,800, 9, 12,000 is going, 12,001, 12,100, 12, 1, 12, 2, 12,002, 12, 250, 12, 12, 5, 12, 5, 12,500, 12,005, 12, 6, 12, 7, 12,700, 12, 7, 12, 7, he's got nearly as much money as you, 12,700, 12, 7, there we are, 12, 8, 12,009, 12,900. What do you think? It's going. 12,000, 13, 13, 13, 1, 13, 2, 13, 2. Gentleman here is buying it. 13,200 and going. 13, 3, 13, 4, 13, 5, 13, 5, 13, 6, 13, 7, 13, 7, 13, 7. What do you think? 13, 8, 9, 13, 9, 14, 1, 14, 1, 14, 1, 14, 2, 14, 3, 14, 3, 14, 3 on the right, 14, 4, 5, 14, 5, 14, 6 he says, 14, 7, 14,700, 14, 8, 15, 15, 15, 1, you'll give him the phone, 15, 1. 15, 1, 15, 2, 15, 3, 15, 3,
15, 4,
15, 4, 5,
15, 6 grand.
you're a pin drop, can't you? 15, 5, 15, 6, 7,
15, 8, do you want it?
15, 7, sold, I'm going, 15, 8, 9, 15, 9, there you go, mate. 16, 1. 16, 1 and away and going.
Are you sure?
16, 1.
He's finished there.
Well, he's to be congratulated. Tell him thank you very much. 16, 1, you got it. And more importantly is that man there. Well done. Good lad.
Neil Tetherton wins the day. And there's a good reason why he paid £5 grand over the reserve.
Apparently, it's one of the previous owners what's bought it back.
Rob is keen to verify the rumour.
How are you doing?
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Fabulous. Yeah, really good, thank you. Really good.
You've bought Deggy. That's what we call her. Deggy.
Yes. Yeah, I have. There's a little bit of a story with it. And this is my brother James's first car.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
James ran it as his only car, took it to uni when he went to uni, and had a really good few years with it.
Right.
And am I right in saying that you did the rebuild on it?
Yes.
It's a real credit to you.
Oh, thank you.
It's a real credit to you. It's
many
beautiful.
hours, many headaches, many stressful times. I'm glad it's gone to yourself. Karma, what comes around goes around.
That's spot on, that.
It's unbelievable. It's something you actually see in a movie. You couldn't ask for a better sale. That's far better than the figure, what it sold for in my eyes. Far better.
After a trip down from Newcastle, the Mini Moke is now safely in the showroom. Derek has never really understood them.
Us in the trade couldn't see what would encourage someone to buy something like this new. We just couldn't get our head around it, you know. And let's face it, it was never ever going to compete with anything like the Jeep or Land Rover or any off-road vehicle. It was only two-wheel drive for a start off, so I mean it wasn't going to get anywhere, was it? I think they went down pretty well with some pop star type people and celebrities. I can remember one or two of them buy them. Different today, isn't it, it seems? We collect cars now that in their day were the most horrible blooming thing to run and maintain. I mean, you can imagine how bad these things rust out, couldn't you? I mean, it's got seams everywhere to trap rust, doesn't it? I mean, again, if you were building one, you could hardly build it sort of worse, could you, really? It's all like bits and pieces, isn't it? All stuck together. But it survived beautifully. It's a lovely car, lovely condition. I think they're overvalued, where they should be 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 quid. All of a sudden they're creeping up to 11s, 12s, 13s, 15s and stuff like that. We'll see on the day.
Alright.
Following the surprising series of events surrounding the auction of Deggy, the XR2,
this is my brother James's first car.
Wow.
The cherished hot hatch is now relaxing in a lockup near Epping.
Very, very shiny paintwork.
It is looking...
It really is.
Looking good, isn't it?
Brothers Neil and James Tetherton are in apologetic mood. When they owned this car 20 years ago, they could have looked after it better.
It was just the everyday car, so we went out in all weathers, it took me to school, it took me to university, I did a bit of rallying at university in it, you know, took me to my first job, it got broken into outside my first flat, so...
I think we learned our lesson the first time, didn't we?
Exactly.
We are...
No more big stereos.
No.
No more holes in the parcel shelf, none of that.
No, so it's going to get the respect that it deserves after this many years now, isn't it?
Yeah, a little graceful retirement now, and...
Yeah.
Just enjoy the sunshine on it.
It's earned an easy life.
And with that in mind, maybe a gentle and restrained drive down the local B road.
Sufficient, I think. Do you reckon?
It seems the XR2 can still bring out the boy racer in anyone. So what news of the impractical and increasingly rare Mini Moke? Prior to the auction, John and Peter were hedgy about their interest in the car.
Very collectible now.
Collectible.
Not many made, so they command a value.
But when it comes to Matthewson's...
What's not to like about it? It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
We've been to many auctions in the time, but this is the always one that stands out. It's been a very nice auction, this one.
Mini Moke. Now then, find two of these today. Who knows his Moke?
The bidding starts at 10 grand and climbs quickly.
On my books here now, 12,500, 12,600, 12,600, 7, 12,700, 8, 12,800, 12,900, 12,900, 13, 13,000, 13,100, 13,100, 13,100 going. We'll talk 13,100. Are you sure you're done? Provisional 13,100.
A provisional sale. But after some negotiation, Gary Bruce bags it for a mate.
He lives in the West Midlands, and he says, buy it, wherever he goes for it, buy it. So.
Now that's a committed Moke fan. As for the Bentley S3, it's now owned by Ian Anderson, who heads up a multi-million-pound firm in Glasgow. He wasn't at the auction because he was too busy buying classic motorbikes.
I was at the Stafford showground and I managed to buy 5 bikes on that day. So my bank balance took a bit of a pasting.
Not for the first time. Ian has an impressive collection.
So I'm a fair weather rider. So I'm not one for getting the oilskins and waterproofs on. Just when the sun shines, I'll take a bike out. When it's raining, I'll take the car.
And because it's Scotland, Ian is using the Bentley. A lot.
It does have a great deal of presence, and I think it's a very elegant car. You know, it's just the lines I particularly liked. I don't think it's overstated like, you know, some modern day cars. It just it glides along the road the way it should have done when it was built in 1964. It's actually quite comfortable. I believe the early Bentleys used to have a bench seat, and then they changed to single seats. Accommodates my large bottom quite well.
And it's beginning to have that Bentley effect. One feels a bit superior.
Haven't given the royal wave yet, but maybe I should do that. The only thing that's missing, John, is a flag. I think we have to get a little flag somewhere fluttering, you know, I'm not sure what flag, Union Jack, or maybe a St Andrew's flag would be better.
Or, in honour of Philippe back in Normandy, maybe a French one.
And he'd be very welcome to come and drive it any time he wants. Bon, merci.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the ready type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
Barn find Mini, we pulled it out of the barn ourselves.
They're sought after. Probably the rarest out of all the Mini range.
Rover P5B Coupe.
Very nice, bit of classy car. poor man's Rolls Royce, no doubt about that.
The Douglas Mark V.
Yeah, a little bit of oil in the cylinder. That's lovely.
At Matthewson's, there's no such thing as a quiet week.
We've got people ringing every day, emailing with photographs of vehicles.
With over 200 lots in every auction, there's a constant stream of collections,
Now then.
valuations,
I just get a gut feeling of what it will achieve, and it shouts like 20 to me.
cataloguing,
Trying to get stuff on the website, there's a lot of work to be done.
and schmoozing of potential buyers.
I'm losing interest now, so I'm going to be gone.
Who sorts out sort of logistics of who goes where and how do you sort of plan all
What you
this?
need to understand, you're saying who sorts out logistics, right? You don't put sorts out and logistics in the same sentence at Matthewson's. It's like pinning a tail on the donkey. They blindfold each other and they go, where are we going to go today? Let's go there.
And sure enough, at 6 o'clock on a Friday evening, Derek's about to make himself very unpopular.
Right, I'll ring the fella first, make sure it's okay.
He's rounding the team up for a big job.
Ball age.
Can we get that jam jar picked up tonight?
It's obviously good for business, but it's just, it's a bit crazy.
But the jam jar in question is a special one.
Barn find, covered in all its glorious Yorkshire muck.
Well, we're just washing the truck, so we were hoping to get down fairly sharp. Jack's coming down, and you'll be able to move the tractor, won't you, Paul?
He's even trying to rope Charlie into it.
I'll have a word with your mum and see if you can get down. If she'll bring you down, I'm here. We have to be sharp. Yeah, we're going shortly. He likes coming on jobs like this. He's into that sort of thing.
The barn is just outside Pickering. Inside, a rare 1982 Mini pickup that hasn't seen the light of day for 20 years. It's owned by joiner Paul Metcalf.
I bought it 25 years ago to use for work. To be honest, I'd have probably been better off with a minivan, but I always liked the pickups. 650 quid, I think it was.
Entombed in dust and bird droppings, it's in perfect condition. If you like restoring cars, everything is original, including the engine and gearbox.
It served me well for 2 or 3 years, no problems. Just got a bit rusty, drove it in here, and here it has stayed ever since.
Paul has Minis in his blood.
My granddad bought a brand new Mini in 1962. I remember my dad getting it, and I guess it was just inevitable when I got a car it would be a Mini. Teal blue 850. Rallied it, raced it, I've been on my honeymoon in it, and I still have it today. Well, the car I came in, I've probably done over 100 events in that. I wouldn't say I was somebody that was interested in cars, I just like Minis. I'm a bike man. I think a Mini is a motorbike with 4 wheels.
He has several motorbikes, and now he wants another.
I did have a discussion with my wife. She said, yeah, you can get one, but something has to go.
The farm where the pickup is stored is owned by Paul's mate, Dave.
You're right, mate. Good lad. Been in here forever, is it then? A long while.
Is this often the case that you have to shift one car before you get the car?
Well, I shifted a load of junk to get to something. Yeah, but not saying that the tractor's junk. But yeah, even the loo. An outside loo. Hey, right.
Basically sound and solid, not so bad, but a poor looking thing that's had a massive life before it, and then it's been just resting in this old farm shed for years and years, and now it's coming out to have another new life. I mean, the car should be very, very pleased with us, really, because I mean, 2 lives in a car. There's not many cars out there you can say have having 2 lives, and only the classic stuff.
He is tight.
You know, we're preserving them, aren't we? They're sought after. Probably the rarest out of all the Mini range, favoured by a lot of milk delivery guys, which killed them, because I mean, every time they got back from delivering milk that day and that, they washed them out and all the rest of it, so they were constantly wet. They just rotted away so quickly.
Oh, sorry? How's it?
There's one consolation doing this late pickup of a pickup. Dave gets to deploy his precision tool.
The brakes are stuck on, you know, they've rusted up, stuck on, and the vibrations of a tap with hammer can very often just shock them off again, you know, just free them off.
And after a successful extraction, a welcome surprise for Derek.
You've got a gold seal head, look.
It has the optional higher quality engine.
Tell you what, a good check round, flick the points, a little bit of petrol. Boom. I bet we could have that going in 20 minutes.
Dave's slightly less enthusiastic.
We're looking at a lot of work for someone. Not me. But someone will get all excited about it, won't they?
But someone's going to want to pick up the start from scratch, and I would hope. We hope so. It's how people want to find them. You know, they want to see what they've got to start with, don't they? And I mean, the Mini guys, keen, aren't they? They're loopy, really, you know, but let's be fair, they're keen lads. I think the newspapers have been going on a little bit about this so-called terminology barn find, you know, in other words, been in a shed for 2 years and all that sort of thing, but, you know, they couldn't argue with this one, could they? It is 100%, there's no doubt about that.
Minis from the 60s have been going for decent money at recent auctions. This one might be a bit younger, but there should still be a lot of interest. Hundreds of hours a year are spent washing and polishing cars to make them look their best.
You can clean 500 quid onto a car if you do it properly.
But in the showroom today, one appears to have slipped through the net. The Barn Fresh Mini pickup from 1982.
Whatever dust and muck is on it goes with it. They're not taking anything off. We want to sell it as it's found. You know, you could not be more honest about a barn find. That's how we dragged it out. There it is. You can't be any more honest than that. And this is the genuine barn find. And but yeah, you'd have thought really it might have eaten through the bumper even and stuff like that. But it doesn't, you know, it doesn't need harm, does it? It's quite amazing, really. And from what I can see of it, a lot of the panels will repair and save very easily. I mean, the wings, from what I can see, look good. No doubt it's going to want seals. Well, I haven't been underneath it, but I'm sure it will do. But even the doors are sound. Door repair quite easily. Repair panel in there, that's simple enough. So I think it's got the makings of a really good little motor. The pickups are so popular, so I can imagine this causing a lot of interest.
It took most of the family to get the Mini out of the barn.
I do realise how lucky I am to have 2 very, very, very capable lads.
For Derek, though, it's not only about the car.
Charlie and Jack will remember that for the rest of their life, I would like to think. Like I remember things that I took part in when I was a lad, but my dad was like that. He involved us kids in whatever he was doing, and it does form your character a bit, really. And you know, you can't forget them things because they were lovely days, you know. And you always think about them. Well, I think about them on a regular basis. I'll see something that makes me think. I'll see an old caravan being towed down the road, and it reminds me of us picking up one from Hertfordshire and taking it all the way down to St Osyth in Essex on a day off school, and it was the most fantastic occasion. And it'll always stay with me, and I think it's character building, things like that. I think it's very important, yeah.
At the garage, some classic British summer weather.
Cold, miserable, damp, mist, fog.
Yeah, it's a bit grim, isn't it, really? I was going to come on my motorbike this morning, and then I'm just about to get it out, and I just glanced up and thought, ooh.
It's usually sunny 2 days a year in Thornleydale. Once in May, and then usually a day in October. Not today, though. Just chuck it now. It plays havoc with your hair. That's why Derek always looked a little bit bedraggled.
And, perfect for a day like today, a car that embodies stiff upper lip resolve. This Rover P5B Coupe from 1971 would simply drop a gear and think of England. It's currently owned by Alan Walker from Scarborough.
When I was a teenager at school, there used to be a few of them around, and I thought, oh, that's good, I like that. The chrome road-style wheels, the shape of it, the burble from the exhaust, I thought, oh, that's good stuff.
Alan spent his youth tinkering with motorbikes, but in 1993 he was looking for a bigger challenge. This P5B was the obvious choice.
It was up and running on the road, looked quite nice from the other side of the road. It drove, but I could see it had problems. Spent time here and there replacing body panels, sills, D-posts, etc. All the things that tend to rust on those old girls.
The renovation turned into an 8-year obsession.
When I look back, I think I spent too much time, really. Hundreds and hundreds of hours it would add up to. All day on a Saturday, or all day on a Sunday, or a couple of hours in a couple of evenings. That kind of interspersed with normal daily life and family and all the rest of it. But if you enjoy the challenge, then that's part of it. Some people just like to go and buy a vehicle and drive it, and great. Others like to build them up and, do it that way.
Today, Alan is delivering his car to Matthewson's. One last chance to wallow in the statesman-like luxury of the P5B, with the ancient V8 providing the soundtrack.
P5B is a fairly practical car to drive. I mean, the brakes are good, the steering is very light. The engine runs fine. There's a kick-down facility on these old automatic gearboxes. So if you floor the accelerator, it drops down to the lowest gear it can pull at that speed.
After all the effort of doing it up and 26 years of ownership, Alan knows this is the right time to sell.
It spends most of its time in a dehumidified garage, covered up to keep the dust off. Every now and again it'll come out and have a run and be checked over and so on, then it'll go back in the garage. So the time's come, free up some space and let someone have some enjoyment from the car.
Favoured by prime ministers and gangsters, the P5 looks good with a chauffeur up front, whilst being chased by the Met. The heavy car needed a new, bigger engine to pull its weighted leather and wood package through middle England and into high society. Rover left it late, but when it came, what an engine! A Buick V8 put the B into the P5. The old car lived on, and the engine never died. But after the 70s fuel crisis, plenty ended up banger racing. Now, P5 coupes are hard to find. They're a hipster hit and fetch a decent price.
Right, here we have then, your Admiralty Blue Coupe. Right colour, isn't it? Admiralty Blue, silver birch roof.
Yeah, right.
And trim was being colonised.
Yeah, it did a decent job, I think.
They don't do so bad. They always look just a little bit done, don't they?
Exactly.
You know, as though you're going to be leaving your trousers in there and get out and, yeah.
I should have driven it since I redid it, that's the thing.
Lovely, genuine old car. Absolutely the right spec, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Bit wavery, isn't she? And the paint finish isn't as good as she could be. But you know that, don't you? Very saleable, very, very nice. Right model, right colour. Got a good chance, and I think it'll do 7.
Excellent. Okay.
If we can work on that basis,
yeah,
then I reckon we can do a deal.
Right, let's do it.
Does that do you?
Happy.
Sounds good to me.
It's the early morning of the day of the auction, and vital preparations are underway.
What have you done to me today?
Derek's preparing the haul.
Ooh, yeah, we're away now.
Dave's fettling O'Reilly. And must-have memorabilia is being road tested. But as the crowds gather, the serious business of picking up a bargain begins. And there's been a lot of calls about the Mini pickup.
I know. Yeah, wasn't it? Wasn't it good? Yeah. No, that's the thing. If you if you do want to know if you've been successful, then I suggest you give us a ring either sort of after 5 o'clock. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. He's really excited. He's really excited about bidding on a Mini. He can't wait. He said it's like waiting for Christmas.
The unwashed Mini is starting to look like it might clean up at the auction.
Very nice. Someone's found a good one there. I've always loved Minis, always have.
Well, it's in bad condition, but you can actually see that it's totally original, rather than being done up to sell.
It's an amazing find, to be honest. I haven't seen a Mini pickup for years, and to see one with all this muck on it and everything is amazing, just to see how it was found.
I'm just looking for rat damage. I know where it's been.
It's perfectly restorable, it's a good car overall. It's just having the finances to be able to do something like this, because it'll be worth a lot of money when it's done.
It'll be auctioned today without a reserve. It's anyone's guess how much it will go for.
It'll make good money today, won't it? I'd say 10 grand plus.
I would love to do it myself, but I don't think I'll have the money for this one.
2 grand, 3 grand?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it fetched 3 or 4 grand.
It's really strange because people turn up to look at things, but they keep it they play their cards close to the chest. It's like they don't want everyone to know what they're what they're looking at or thinking of bidding on. I don't know why.
Lot number 49 she is. She's a 1982 barn find Mini. We pulled it out of the barn ourselves. There's a phone bid and there's a submitted bid already. Start me on this. Where are we going to be? 3, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3003, 3003, 4, 3004. Got you. 3004. Going then. 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3006, 3, 7, 3, 7, 8, 3, 9, 3, 9, 4000, 4, 1 at the very back. 4-2 standing, 4002 standing there, 4002, you're out the back, it's selling, 4-3 back in, 4-4, 4-4 behind you, sir, 4004, going, 4005, 4-6, 4006, right at the back, 4006, 4-7, standing here, 4-7, 4-8 behind you, 4800, 4-9, selling, your bid, sir, 5000, it's not now, right at the very, very back, under the light, 5-1, 5-1 I've got, 5,100, Mini pickup, 10 to 15,000 pound done, 5,100, standing, 5,100, this side, you're out the back, 5-2, 5,003, 5,003 with you, you're out the very back, sir, 5,003, I'm worried about you, like I say, when you go home, you'll be worrying about it, 5,003, I fear for you, 5,003, standing here, selling, outright, away she goes, 5,300, first, second, third and last time, 5,300, yours, sir, well done.
Dealers Russell Walker and his dad Tim win the rare Mini. Their first priority, removing 20 years of bird poo.
You've just got to try and look past all the dirt and see what you can do to sort of add value, really. See if there's enough of the original car that you can just think, well, with a few bits and pieces, I can make this into something. It does look like it is a fairly genuine example. It's not had many owners. The barn and the dry storage has probably saved it, really.
But Russell quickly got another offer and decided to sell it on. And the next owners have big new plans for the small old Mini. Today, a rare motorbike has arrived at the garage, courtesy of owner David Walker.
Pull it out the doodah thing, eh?
Derek is familiar with the Douglas Mark V.
The last one I rode over here, it stalled and I couldn't get the damn thing going again, and it was a bit of an embarrassment. But
Was it rider error, didn't it?
Well, I think it was newness on the bike's part, to be honest, John. It was just a little bit new, a little bit tight.
It was in 1963,
Yeah,
wasn't
but it
it?
hadn't been used much. And it was just a little bit tight. Someone got hold of it.
This one, in polychromatic blue from 1950, is putting up a bit of a fight.
Oh, we're all right here. But we want to pull this one through. Can we pull it through? Oh, you're all right. Don't panic. We got it here. Yeah. You got hold of it, Jack? I've got hold of the back. If you get hold of the front, and I'll watch the back here. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Steady. Yeah. Put her on a stand or something, or whatever you're going to do.
Well inside.
Are we there? There you go. I've got a Model 30, and I've got a First World War one. Someone nicked the seat off my Douglas, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. The real nice leather ones, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Which is why they nicked it. Oh, shit. Alright. Sounds sweet enough, doesn't it? No, it's nice. Nice, isn't it? I bet they're lovely, them forks.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Well, try it.
Is it rigid back end? Yeah.
No.
No? Swinging arm?
It's swinging
Oh,
arm.
she's swinging arm, yeah. Wow, that's unusual, isn't it? Swinging arm rear suspension, look, on a torsion bar. Yeah. Lovely, isn't it?
The smoke's clearing a bit now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it will clear when you rev it like that.
Yeah. Just a little bit of oil in the cylinders, John, that's all. Nothing. Again, it's newness. Yeah, that's lovely. Switch her off, eh? Yeah. Yes, you're smashing. But no, it's lovely. And I'm pleased that we got the money right. It struck me as like £4 bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Recently restored, the smoky Douglas is highly desirable. Less so back in the day.
Just regarded as a little bit sort of old-fashioned, old fellas' bikes. And
Right to work.
yeah, ride-to-work type bikes. And, you know...
You've got a couple of them.
Oh, no, earlier ones. No, they were different then. They had a lot more street cred when they were early. You know, 1920s and 30s Douglas. Good bike.
Oh, that's all right then.
Oh, that's all right.
Didn't want you not to have any street cred.
Super. Let's get it in out of the wet. See you later, pal.
The Rover P5B Coupe is now tucked up in the garage.
Very nice, bit of classy car. And poor man's Rolls Royce, no doubt about that.
Its dignified presence has prompted a question. What defines a British car?
I don't know.
Well, a British car should really be gentlemanly, shouldn't it? For the English gent, don't you think?
First and foremost, it can't be reliable.
Very desirable, very comfy.
It's got to break down on a regular basis. It's got to fail to start on a cold morning.
Very user-friendly, even by today's standards, you know, they're still comfortable. You can hold a conversation in them.
Yeah, it's got to leak.
There's just something special about them, isn't there? Just lovely.
After its extensive renovation, the Rover is in fairly good shape. But there's still some work that could be done on it.
You had a repaint done some years ago, and to be fair, they haven't finished it off properly. It doesn't want doing again, but it wants a really good flat and polish. And it just takes the paint off beautifully. It just takes a thin layer of paint off down to smooth paint. In other words, it smooths it out. It takes your orange peel out, simple as that. We now actually flat using a DA with 1500 and a soft pad DA, and obviously a machine mop.
For those not fluent in restoration, this involves a power tool with some fine sandpaper on it, followed by a good polish. Be warned, it can go wrong.
Very carefully done. You have to do it extremely carefully, and you only do your main bit of your panel down, inch above that, inch below that, with a machine. Other than that, you do the rest of it by hand. I've done it on a car fairly recently, and you wouldn't believe how even the worst paint finish in the world can come up if you're careful with it, and as long as you've got enough paint on it. So I might just do a little corner on this, just to say to people, look, if you do it properly, that's how it's going to come up.
Auction day. Visitors from far and wide descend on Thornton-le-Dale. Many hoping to satisfy their specialist interests with some rare memorabilia.
Trucks, just come for anything truck related, made in Great Britain. What's that like, would you?
Nice and relaxed, nice people.
and it's always a bargain. This is all old spotlights, and it's got an old horn in there as well, like, so old klaxon. That really does make some noise.
The oh-so-British Rover P5B is ready for inspection.
I'm looking for what repairs have been done on the bodywork. I've already got one of these cars, so I know where to look, really.
With the heady mix of a good solid restoration behind it, but with some satisfying jobs still to be done, it makes this car an enticing project.
Looks okay, very original. A few little minor things that might need attending to. The estimate on this car is 8 to 10,000. If you could get it for that price, that would be good value.
Rover P5B Coupe, 1971. Start me on it. Whereabouts? No, I want 6. 6 to start. 6 I've got. 6, 250, 6, 5, 6,750, 7, 7,000 on my left, 7, 250, 7, 5, 7, 750 on my right, 7, 750, 8. 8,250, 8,250 on my right and selling, 8,250 over here on my right, 8,500 back in, 8,750 on my right and selling, 8,750 last time looking round, going, you're missing it, 8,750, 8,750 sold.
Nigel Geit, the lucky winner, and a decent deal for previous owner Alan.
Quite pleased with that. It'll pay for a motorbike I bought recently. And that's it. Carry on playing with bikes now. I've got more room in the garage.
Hello.
Hello.
304.
Back to my yard in Sheffield and then into workshop. Do anything that needs doing, get a general recommission. This particular one I do think is the flagship of the classic Rovers, if you like. A very nice finished car. They were a luxury car in the day, Prime Ministers had them, etc. Got it a little bit less than what I would have paid. So it went a bad day.
It's 8 o'clock, Sunday morning, the day after the auction.
Which Riley was it? You just have to scroll through the website.
Everyone put in about 15 hours yesterday, but today is also looking like a long one.
No, then, mate, all right.
Yeah, we're still waiting to hear from the vendors. I think you're a long, long way away on the Fiesta. And the gentleman's looking for 1,500 on the Simita.
This is when many provisional offers are converted to sales through negotiation.
He originally said that he would like £1,600 returning. If you can go another 150 quid, he'll let you have it.
Derek would have liked to have stayed to help, but he has a pressing engagement.
Well, it looks as though the deal's done.
Yeah. Several times a year, Malton Motor Club, one of the oldest of its type in the country, meet in their hometown to worship ageing rally cars.
Morning, everybody.
And compete in a 140-mile timed event on some of Yorkshire's most challenging roads.
So if you try and use your map, you will go wrong. So follow the Tulip Road book and you hopefully won't go wrong.
Derek's the guest of honour.
I've been roped in. You know, I'd like to rest the voice. The voice is quite hoarse today, but they've asked me to come down today. I've got to pick the nicest presented car, I think that's the way they put it. I no doubt get myself in bother with that as well, but we'll see anyway.
First up, a Bentley 4.5 litre Sports from 1936. Not your average rally car.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, very nice thing. Yeah, bonny looking motor. More of a gentleman's rally car, isn't it, really, that one?
Some of the cars are bringing back memories.
That's what we used to rally, and my brother used to drive. I used to maintain it. My brother was a really good driver. You never think so now, the way he poodles about, but he was extremely good. And it's exactly what we had, Cortina GT, exactly that motor, but done really well, very, very competitive. Won some good rallies. I'm proud to say never broke down once on one rally. So I must have looked after it fairly well, mustn't I? Another unusual car, Hunter GT. Quite a rare bit of kit, aren't they, really, these days? They were quite highly rated, really.
The more Derek sees, the more likely he's going to insult someone. by making the wrong decision.
I'm just trying to pick something that A is presented nicely, B is pretty purposeful, and C is maybe a little unusual, you know, which I think is what it's all about, really. I mean, rallying started by using your own car, you know, your own everyday car, like the Triumph of Darren's there, and little PV44, the little Volvo and such like. So it's really difficult, you know. I just keep getting drawn to that Sunbeam, that Rapier somehow. I don't know quite why. So I don't know. One last sweep, I think. Hard job, this. You've got to think out the box, haven't you? I mean, a lot of people will come down here and they'd pick the Bentley, wouldn't they? Which is great, but I admire that. I think it's rallying on a budget that appeals to me. I think you haven't got to have loads and loads of money if you want to enjoy a rally like this. And that is a cared-for car as far as I can see. I just somehow just appeals to me. So I'm going to go for that one. Car 22.
Just a bit of light flag waving now, and Derek should be able to get off and rest his voice.
Right, that's all we do. Like on telly, just hold it over and boom.
I'll count them down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And then I lift it up and off they go. Good show, all the best.
Many drivers here today know Derek well from coming to the auctions.
Morning. I'm all right, fine, thanks, mate. Good.
You had an house 2000, it's 10.5 grand?
10.5 grand, tatty, like, very tatty, and no head. Hey, there you go. Well done, mate, well done. Good luck. Crack on, good luck. Take care, bye-bye. Good morning. Sounds nice?
Thank you.
Aye. You're off. Nice talking to the guys from all over the country. I was amazed where some of the guys come from. Peterborough, a couple from Peterborough, Grimsby, not so far. But it just shows you how popular it is, this area. It's only the area that does it, really. It's a great rallying area.
Supporting local clubs and events is part of being in the car community. What Derek won't do, though, is get an early night. He'll be at the evening do, presenting the trophy to the owner of the 1275 GT. After a busy weekend at the garage, there's now a few hours spare for some stock taking, and amongst the new memorabilia, a rare scrapbook.
It's obviously from a guy that's extremely keen on Coventry Eagle motorcycles, starting from very early years, 1925, on through to 1950s. Absolutely amazing, an incredible bit of motorcycling history. All these little adverts he's cut out, some of them from overseas newspapers, advertising the Coventry Eagle. Can't even begin to read that. Looks like Russia or Poland or somewhere. Obviously a total fanatic, wasn't he? And you got to admire guys like that, haven't you, really? I mean, we look at them as being a bit odd, but they're great, aren't they?
It's unclear who compiled the scrapbook, but there's a clue. It was found at an old bicycle factory in Birmingham.
The Silent Superb, it's a 147, this one. A weight carrier par excellence. Luxuriously equipped and costing only £23, 10 shillings. Now, when they say only £23, 10 shillings, in 1932, remember now, when most working men, like my dad on the railway in 1932, would have probably been on £4 a week, maybe, and possibly not even that. I love the scrapbook because it's so inclusive. It's an important part of motorcycle history, and on top of that, it's also a very important part of social history. And I think the two combined make very interesting reading. I think it's a wonderful lot that'll be coming up at auction.
Over in Sheffield, the 3.5-litre Rover P5B is bringing back memories for its new owner.
The era I was brought up in, 70s and early 80s, you still saw them on road, albeit you were buying them for a couple £100 as get-to-work cars.
It's the newest member of Nigel Guite's nicely eccentric collection of tidy agricultural and commercial vehicles.
Probably been collecting now for 20 plus years. It's quite an eclectic mix, isn't it? But this is basically a Rushton Proctor portable engine, sort of pre-traction engine. Would have been horse-drawn,
into the field and then drove something like the threshing machine, we're kind of still at the point where we're working out what to do with this.
Nigel is in the right place to breathe life back into any classic. He manages a 40-acre industrial engineering site with most of the required renovation bases covered.
Can't do this on your own. You know, I'd want certifying if I had to go through this, and I've got nobody to help me with it. Jim does all our engine work, as you can see. Currently working on a Rolls-Royce B60 engine. It's troublesome, but it's going into the workshop, so it may as well run.
We've just done carbon on that Rover as well. That's transformed it.
I'll hold you to that. There's plenty of scope with this. It's a good foundation, you know, to start from. The P5B Coupe is probably the most desirable one. And in this colour as well, Admiralty blue with a silver birch roof. It's probably the right colour and the right car. To be honest, we don't buy them to make money. We buy them because we like them. Oh, it drives really well. Really well. It does now, better than it was. It's quite responsive now. Previous owners obviously cared for it and he's done a lot to it. The car is 80%. What I'd like to do is lift it that other 20%. So we'll look at panel gaps, a decent paint job, mechanicals, any structural issues, that kind of thing. Any chroming work will be done. Just make it better than what it is. The passion is British engineering. We used to make things like this, we don't anymore. So keeping them around and preserving them, looking after them best you can. There's not like seeing one drive down the road. If you physically see what it were meant to do, it's far better than seeing it tucked away in a museum.
As for the Coventry Eagles scrapbook, at the auction, Derek paid the ultimate compliment to its very dedicated curator.
He's a proper anorak, but a lovely man, I would think. He's got every bit of information about Coventry Eagle motorbikes.
It saw some healthy bidding.
50, 50, 60, 70, 70 pounds. Wonderful bit of kit. 70, 70 pounds.
But it wasn't a simple ride into the sunset for the nicely restored Douglas Mark V.
3008, come on, we're submitting 3008. Is the 9 anywhere? 3800. Last time looking round, worth more, 3800, provisional only. 3/8, provisional 3800.
Not far off, but no sale. A few days later, enthusiast James Brown spotted potential and offered the £4,000. But that's when his problems started.
One day when I'd been for a ride, a young driver in a 4x4 nearly sent me to see him upstairs. When I got home, I explained to my wife, and she said, get rid of it. When she says do something, I normally do it.
James is still married. The Douglas sold for £3,500 and was shipped off to the next chapter in its long life in the Orkneys.
I love them forks. Look at them. They're pure bang on, aren't they? I love that.
Also a victim of the double sale, the Mini pickup was sold on after the auction to James Priestley and Mark Bainton in Cleethorpes, and it's heading for a complete rebuild.
We restore old cars, welding, painting, mechanicals, anything that old cars need.
Currently in the workshop, vehicles manufactured any time from the 1950s to the 1980s.
Full respray, and that's had wheel arches and wings on the Rover. 1960 PA Cresta, which is just everything. We've just put new floors in that. You can't buy the panels for those, so we're having to make all the panels. 59 MGA, that's been a body off. The chassis and engine's done for that. Jensen Interceptor, Series 2, full bare metal respray.
The Mini has been dismantled, but there's a long way to go for Mark.
This is the engine what we've pulled out the car, as you can see. We'll send it off to an engineers and they'll basically strip the engine down, let us know what problems they've got. We'll probably end up re-ringing it, pistons.
Even for a well-preserved example like this, corrosion has taken its toll.
The usual places on these Minis is around the headlights. You can see here I only have to push it through, but all the headlights coming out. on the outside here. The A panels is another area. This one's totally gone now. I'm gonna have to push it with my finger. Somebody's obviously repaired it, as you can see. Bit of fiberglass from probably 25, 30 years ago. And this is what we're up against. These days, with clean metal, new panels, we've got up-to-date MIG welders and TIG welders, and you get a really nice weld on them, and they're a lot stronger and safer.
But there's trouble ahead. James wants to return the Mini to its factory spec. His business partner disagrees.
Mark likes to put a twist on stuff, which I like to on certain stuff, but not when it's something like that.
I'd like to put like a 1340 engine in it with twin carbs. You know, basically upgrade the suspension a little bit and put some nice big disc brakes on it and everything, and some nice sexy wheels, and just give it a little bit of a hot rod touch.
I'll win.
Well, I'm the one who does all the work, so basically we'll see. I'll be winning the argument, there's no doubt about it.
For the record, Mark didn't win the argument, and the end result? A score draw. Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
1980 Ford Escort RS 2000.
So you didn't take the head off of this just to keep your tranny running, did you?
1955 Willys Jeep, start me on that.
Can't remember, one of them's a hand throttle. Oh, with 3 speed.
The chopper bike, it's there, start me on it.
It's unstable. Coming down there, you like that.
I'm not aware she's on any pay.
They said they'd just do like a 5-year trial and see how I get on.
Fast Fords are big news these days at Matthewson's.
Escort Mexico, 1972, lovely car.
With some notable examples being sold at the auction.
Ford Fiesta XR2, 86 Sierra RS Cosworth, 22,000.
Dave is very happy about this.
If you wanted something a little bit flash and a little bit quick, you went out and you bought something Ford.
This lot are all his.
78 2-litre Escapri, an Escort rally car. Duratec 2.1 in there. And then over there is a Cortina GT. That's a good car, is that?
Today, he's volunteered to collect one of the most revered cars of the late 70s.
When a Ford comes in at our place, If it's an RS version of something, within minutes there's an attraction on the forecourt.
It was the mid-1980s when Simon Archer from Burton-on-Trent first clapped eyes on the four-wheel love of his life.
One of the most desirable cars at the time. I'd wanted one since I was 17. When this one came up on the forecourt at £3,300, I got the money and that was it. I went and bought it. My pride and joy.
It's a Mark II Escort RS 2000. A bit the worse for wear, yes, but back in the day, it was the dogs.
Just absolutely love the style of them. They got a reputation, handled well and got plenty of power. Many a time I've raced Renault 5 turbos. You just got to use it. Use it and abuse it.
Like many fast Ford owners, the 23-year-old version of Simon suspected the interior trim was slowing him down.
It was just all about getting weight out of the car.
The RS has left him with a mixed bag of memories.
Been driving it for 3 or 4 years. Wife fell pregnant, and the night waters broke. I took her up to the hospital in this car, and I was sent home by the doctors. Gets a phone call from my wife. It's on its way. Next knock at the door, 2 policemen. Your car's been found in Derby. 2 to 3 hours later, my first daughter was born.
The stolen RS was eventually returned, but it was never driven again and has been in this garage for 26 years.
Now then, mate, how are you?
How are you?
You must be Simon.
Yes.
Good to see you, mate.
How are you?
Well done.
All right, Dave.
Yeah, good. And that's it, is it?
Yep.
The RS has a nasty surprise waiting for Dave.
Oh, it is.
Only half the engine is there.
Got no brake horsepower in this whatsoever.
Where did the head go then, mate?
Went on the Transit.
Right. So you didn't take the head off of this just to keep your tranny running, did you?
I did at the time,
Did
yeah.
you?
Because the Transit dropped a valve.
Yeah.
So I just did a straight swap. Took this off here.
Yeah, banged it straight on.
The droop snoot nose of the RS improved its aerodynamics, but also gave 70s TV cop Bodie from the Professionals a genuine bonnet sliding advantage over gangland Crims. Ford ditched Cosworth Power in favour of the less needy 2-litre Pinto. Slow by today's standards, but tail-happy fun could be had with a Queen soundtrack. In 1978, the RS cost just under £4,000. £500 more would get you one with brown velour Recaro seats with fishnet headrests. At today's prices, a good one could cost you 10 times that. One with under 1,000 miles on the clock recently sold for £100,000. Something Ford didn't shout about, though, was the mediocre metalwork.
They just went everywhere. Yeah, absolutely everywhere. Floors, seals, inners and outers, door bottoms, wings. Yeah, they were only built just 10-year lifespan, I think, really. That's all the Ford were looking at. And here we are a million years later and they're still with us, aren't they? By rights, shouldn't be here, should they? Should be baked bean tins.
I always thought once the kids had grown up, I'd have the money, do it all up again and get it back on the road, but never got the time and never got the money. I've been up at about 13.
Oh, have you? Right, so you want to be up there. Right, OK. A mate of mine from Whitby has just bought a very similar thing. Same sort of condition, really, in the same sort of bases, and he's just given 10 for that. So, yeah, I'll keep you posted. I'll see what feedback I get.
OK.
If there's loads of people chowing at it and want to pay decent money for it, then we'll try.
Another day, another car.
All right, mate.
Yeah,
I've got a 10 similar to this one. Have you? Yeah, I've got a 12 downstairs. Yeah.
Occasionally, Derek has no idea what's going to turn up.
What a lovely car. Oh, here he is now. Yeah. Cracking car, isn't it? Yeah. And you've had it all these years? How many? 35, 37 years? Wow, long time, isn't it? Yeah.
What's important for the seller, though, is will someone else want to buy it?
This is very specialist, isn't it, really? Yeah, it's got to be, yeah. It's in fantastic condition.
Sometimes it's obvious.
I think it'll do well. It certainly caused a lot of interest.
Good.
No question of that.
Oh, we'll leave it with you.
But as the generations of cars go by, it isn't just age and rarity that makes the difference between hammer down or no sale.
Nice to see you. Pre-war cars are out of vogue. They're just not doing the business. We've not got the buyers anymore because of the age. They're so unusable by the age group that is now dealing with classic cars. You know, the older guys who could manage them, understood them, accepted them, and respected them, are just not there. They've given up, they've passed away and such like, so it leaves the mid-age group that now regards 50s and 60s as very old cars. And they just won't be patient with them, they won't cope with them, but there's always a few that buck the trend.
Derek loves an old Austin. This Austin Heavy 12 first hit the road in 1929.
The value for money is just tremendous. I mean, this has got a guide of something like 8 to 10, I think, or something on that line. You know, it's a heck of a lot of car for that sort of money. It really is. 1500 and some odd cc, 12 horsepower, 4-cylinder, very, very strong, powerful engine with a flywheel like the size of a dustbin lid. So once you got it turning and just wobbling over, just cruise along nicely. You know, light throttle, top gear, and it's roll along beautifully. Beautiful interior, worn patina. That's the word, patina, which means worn out, doesn't it? But it's not worn out, it's lovely, it's really mellowed interior, superb. If it could talk, it would be absolutely brilliant, wouldn't it, to tell you where it's been, what it's done, and so on. And when you think that we're talking about a car that is not that far short of 100 years old now, it's entitled to have a few battle scars and a few marks and bits and pieces, and you know, and so will we all when we get to 100 years old, if we get that way. It's got a previous life and it's now going to have a new life.
Every month, piles of memorabilia arrives, and sorting it is Sarah's job. This box full of treasure is Derek's personal stash.
This is all stuff that, items that Derek bought in the last sale.
I thought we were supposed to be getting rid of stuff.
Yeah.
A couple of bits, just a couple of odds and sods in there. Not a great deal, John, just really, the odd fan belt.
It's quite heavy.
I think Sarah's complaining.
Yeah, well, she does all the time, yeah, but we don't take any notice.
Big yellow square fan belt.
Is she on performance-related complaint pay?
I'm not aware she's on any pay, let alone the performance. I hope she's not being paid.
They said they'd just do like a 5-year trial and see how I get on.
Yeah.
And then maybe take me on.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That'll do.
So
we'll leave it at that.
Got 2 more years yet till you start paying me.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, you're happy with that. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
That suits me. She's not here all the time. Oh, no. She only does part-time, only does Monday to Friday. So, therefore, she's not entitled to full-time pay anyway.
Collecting this stuff can become a bit of an obsession.
We're hoarders, aren't we? Deep down, we're all hoarders, really. That's what we are. Yeah, there's something wrong with us, there's no doubt about it, and we know that. But it's recognised now and it's accepted. And it was a bit taboo, you know. People never spoke about it 20 years ago. They wouldn't talk about it. You know, if you said to them, like, you're diseased, you're a hoarder. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. They totally deny it. But now, it seems to be really acceptable. It does, honestly. And there's a lot of them out there, probably myself included, are quite proud of it as well.
I've always collected enamel signs right from the 70s. A lot were being found on allotments, places like that. They were a good source of roofing.
How many signs would you say you've got left?
Oof. Don't know, 100 maybe, without counting.
Chris Parkin's garage needs more than your average tidy. His Class A enamel habit means he's got to get rid of his bikes.
This is a 1959 NSU Prima 3. It's quite rare, you don't see them for sale at all. The gear change on this is on the floor. Press the front pedal to go up and the back one to change down. I think it's the only scooter that has that facility.
Part Italian Lambretta, part German VW. The NSU has style and engineering. And in 1957, it would have cost £199 and 19 shillings.
I think I put a realistic reserve of 1,000 on it. It should fetch more. But if you get two people who really want it, when the bidding wars start, you can go mad.
The global popularity of scooters today is because of the fashionable Italians. Vespa meaning wasp and Lambretta, a Milanese water sprite. They had the style, but the Germans got there first. In 1894, they made a motorised bike with a step-through frame and fuel tank on the down tube, a scooter. Not only do the Germans claim its invention, they pioneered some fiendishly clever uses for their scooters. Zundap made the highly rated Bella in the 50s and 60s. Well engineered, reliable, and with enough oomph to get you home without breaking down. They still have a dedicated following. And Heinkel abandoned fashion in favour of practicality with their tourist scooter. Along with Zundap, Goggomobil and Messerschmitt, they all morphed into making microcars, somewhat ahead of their time. And then they all disappeared. It's clear-out time for Chris. Derek, his grandson Jack, and Jack's mate Jordan are working as a highly tuned team today. And at least two of them are on time.
Went to Halifax to get 2 barn finds. We got there first and got them ready for Grandad to sort of almost go straight on the trailer. And on his way there, picked up an MG-TF, I think it was, to then come to here, to then go to the Humber Bridge to get 2 more motorbikes. I haven't had lunch yet, and it's 4:30.
NSU had licence from Lambretta, so basically it's a Lambretta. I've seen plenty of scooters, but I've never seen one like this before. It's a fairing. Sorry.
And with the hard work done,
Yeah, okay. Sorry I'm late.
the Matthewson's art critic has finally shown up.
So that's a Picasso, isn't it, really?
Oh,
he
right,
couldn't
it is.
paint that, could he? He couldn't, did he? He couldn't have painted that Picasso. No doubt about that.
That's quite rare, this one.
Yeah,
The,
yeah, that's nice.
Brown trees.
I think he's gone a bit like me, really. You know, when I first started collecting them, I like what I see, and I see what I like. It's as simple as that. And you know, I'm not keen on plainish signs, although they might be more rare and valuable. I just like something to look at, like that Dominion. It's just beautiful, isn't it? This is what you call a man cave. Chris must have, without a shadow of a doubt, some of the best signs in the country today. Honestly, I've not had a cup of tea all day. I know, no dinner. I feel a bit faint.
The slightly dishevelled 1980 RS 2000, with only half an engine, has arrived at the garage. Derek's not entirely happy.
Lost a few horses have escaped, and it's in a nondescript beige, which I can't really imagine anyone in them days ordering one in that colour. I mean, wow. I can remember taking one in part exchange for a 3000S Capri. I remember driving up the road and it drove like a brand new car, but boring, slow.
But there's nothing that can't be uprated. Unrestored RS 2000s are still a thing of beauty for many potential buyers.
There's guys out there that haven't got the top RS money and don't want to spend the top RS money, but are quite prepared to do a bit of work, and there's the car for them.
It's auction day.
The interior's good, needs a bit of work still doing on it.
Visitors from far and wide.
Paul Dorset.
How far is that?
Like 360 miles yesterday.
Each way?
Yeah.
2 crash helmets and a pair of vintage goggles. The whole box was £40.
Thank you. I've only paid £50 with all my charges. Hello. Oh, yes. So excited.
1 cylinder head short of a full engine, the RS2000 is being weighed up.
Cosmetically, there's a lot of money to be put in there, but and it might not have a floor in, you know, who knows. But they are very collectible, mega money. A real nice one, 50 grand, isn't it?
They're just classic vehicles, classics. I've drove down for Scotland, staying overnight in Harrogate to come to look at this example again.
Lot number 126, 1980, Ford Escort RS2000. Now, for the observant members of the buying public here today, you might have noticed there's something missing off the engine. So don't come back and say, someone's nicked me cylinder head, because it's off now. Anyway, very genuine. There it is. Start me on it. Where are you going to be? Everyone wants to give 5, don't they? 5, 6, 5, 7, 5. 7,508. 8,000 submitted. 8,000 right at the back. You two are out. 8,000, 8,5. 9,000 right at the back. 9,5. 9,500 on the phone. Are you sure? 9,005. You look unsure. I'm worried about you driving home and having an accident thinking about it. Last time looking round, provisionally 9, 10. 10th, I'm worried about him as well. Very worried about him. £10,000. Does he want 5? 10 and a half. 10 and a half. Are you sure? 10,5. You said that just now when you come back. 10,005. I'm going to sell it provisionally. You sure? 10,5. Well done, sir. Thanks for your bidding.
The lucky winner, Wayne Hickman from Warrington, here to collect the car. He couldn't make the auction because he was watching the horses at Goodwood. His mate Eddie did the phone bidding from outside the hall.
He was living the high life, and I was sat in the office. That's all I could say.
Is he all like his butler?
Gopher, more the words. He hasn't paid for it yet. I'll have a good day when I get paid back. He's won multiple concourse competitions at the Ford RS Owners Club.
Why did you want this particular one?
Because I'm RS2000 mad. Grown up with them. Back from the 70s, the 80s. It was the car of the era.
You've just got to go and pay for it now, that's the...
Well, I might leave him here.
Dave's heading out to do a quick local collection of 3 unusual machines.
We're picking up sort of Vietnam Army Jeep, a Mini and a chopper with the old centre 3 change.
The owner couldn't be here, so he's left his son Will in charge, with his 2 mates Gus and Tom to help load.
That's it.
This renovated, no expense spared 1963 Mini was built to win races. Most of the money went on the front end.
£20,000 worth of engine in there. Serious bit of money, that, isn't it? Can't remember, one of them's a hand throttle.
The second vehicle is a Willys M38 A1 Jeep from 1955.
Oh, with 3 speed.
It was widely used in the Korean and Vietnam Wars. But in this household, the teenage car wranglers found a different use for it.
We learnt to drive in it when we were younger and we got it. It's cool because you can, like, when it's driving along, you can jump into it and jump out of it in the field and act like an army man.
I had exactly the same thing. I sold it a few years ago. You know, real nice, no surface rust, no nothing. A real level one. Never been restored. This one's obviously had a heavy restoration. Should have kept it really, but you can't keep them all, can you? Well, unless you're named Derek, and then you keep them all. But if you're named David, you sell them and buy something else.
Loaded in the Jeep's trailer, the Rally Chopper. For many children in the 1970s, it was difficult to imagine a more desirable bike. The Rally Chopper is now rare, but there's another one up for sale this month. It's brought back painful memories for Sarah.
I had an older brother who was very fortunate to get one of these, and I did put on my list at Christmas that I wanted a chopper, but unfortunately either Santa is dyslexic or my mum was just mean, because I actually got a Rally Shopper, brown one with a basket on the front, and I wasn't happy really.
It's auction day.
Are you interested in buying?
Yeah, but not horns.
Pratt's wooden sign. He'd like to bid $30 US, and if he's successful, he'd like it posted out to New York.
Right, you're going to America, Dave. You could drop it in.
I could, couldn't I? Just drop by, yeah. I'm going to Florida. Not quite New York, is it? But I suppose we could have a bit of a road trip.
They don't make them like that any longer, do they? Vulcans. Look at that, even the flaps work. That's tremendous.
And for those that remember the children's cartoon Gumdrop, yes, it was one of these.
1929, Austin Heavy 12, lovely old car. Start me on it. Where 6, 5, 6, 5, 7, 7,500, 7, 5, 7,600, submitting then 7,006, 7,007, 7, 8, 7,008, 7, 9, 7, 9, 8,000, 8,000, J the bidder, 8,001, 2, 8, 2, out on the phone, 8,002, 8,003, 8,003, 4, selling it, 8,004, not messing on, it's selling, 8,400, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8,008, 8,800, 9, 9,000 and away, 9,001, 2, 9,002, 93, 4, 95, 6, 9,600, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. What do you think? 10,000 sold out right in the hall. 10,1, 10,001, 10,100 and going. 10,001, you sure? 10,001, 10,2. Out and selling, 10,3, 10,4. 10,4, he's got second wind now, you never stop him now. 10,5, 6, 10,7, 8, 10,008. You have to open another tin, wouldn't you? You have to dig up another hole, wouldn't you? 10,8, 10,9, 11, 11,000. Well, thank you very much for his bidding. 11,000. Jim, you got it. Well done, Jim. Well done.
Sold to Matthewson's regular Jim Faulkner, a man who's been buying and selling for years.
He wasn't going to go out, that other fella. I made my mind up. No, he wasn't going to go out. He'd have had to give 15 grand for it to go out.
So, lovely old car, over-engineered, good ones, a few and far between, really, you know. They're normally well worked, aren't they? And they're old, aren't they, let's be fair. So, yeah, not perfect, but nice, genuine, unmolested old car, yeah.
We've always had these. My granddad used to run them with my dad. I've had a lot of these. I've had a lot of everything if it comes down to it. We're going to take it off the lorry, fill that with petrol, put a battery on her and see if she cranks up. And then I'll have her out tomorrow. If it's a nice day, otherwise I'm going to put it in the shed at all. I got a new, what you call a lease of life. I wanted and I got it, didn't I? And there she blows.
In the showroom, the two rare cars Dave collected earlier. The Willys Jeep from 55 and the 63 Mini. A veteran of Snetterton and a class winner at Brands Hatch. It's a specialist, track-focused machine.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like it, but there's paper proof to say that that little lump there has had a £25,000 expenditure on it, which is just mind-boggling, isn't it, for a little mini lump? Apparently there's some racing fuel in it at the moment that's got to be drained out before it can be started, and then it's started on normal fuel, and then it goes on to race fuel later on. But anyhow, there you go. It's a race engine really for that. Yeah, so the only time you take it out is when you're going to go around a racetrack, that one. I wouldn't have thought it'd be much fun to drive on a normal road. It would be all or nothing, I would think.
Collected at the same time as the Mini, the Rally Chopper. In 1973, it was yours for £32. Back then, a lot of money. Nearly 50 years on, Charlie is keen to see what all the fuss was about.
I like the look of them with the high back seat and stuff. I do like them, yeah.
Sadly, that's where the praise ends.
It doesn't hold itself in first and it don't like changing and stuff. I think it's something to do with this, which is the gear selector. It's a good looker, it's not a user.
The disappointment for children of the 70s continues. He's got some issues with the handling too.
It's unstable. Coming down there, you like that. It is pretty ancient, to be honest.
Marks out of 10?
A 5 or a 6. 7 to be generous.
A brutal review of one of the most fondly remembered icons of the glam rock era. As for the Jeep, Derek knows one potential market. He has some thoughts.
I don't think they'd mind me saying that they're pretty unusual guys, a little bit odd. Not quite your run-of-the-mill enthusiast. If you've got a collection of military vehicles, I think you almost start with a Jeep and you build on that, I would think. And if you have got a collection of military vehicles and for some reason a Willis or a Ford Second World War Jeep has escaped you, then you're out on the hunt. You've got to have one, obviously. I mean, every collection's got to have a Jeep, hasn't it?
The buyer won't necessarily be a reconstructionist, but if they are, Derek knows what to expect.
We call them the guys that have swallowed the book, because they've read everything about from back to front books, and they're read it again in case they've missed something. And they come in and they'll tell you if it's got the wrong bolt and nut and bolt in the slam platform or something like that, or that battery clamp isn't right. That's not right at all. They didn't send them out like that. So they're a bit of a nightmare, really.
Lot number 11, 1955, Willis Jeep. Start me on that. Where? £6,000 in the back. 6,000 out in the front. Right at the back, I've got 6,200, 6,002, 4, 6,400. Right at the back, out this side, 6,600, 6,006 on my right, 6,800, 6,008. Right at the very back, 7,000 on my right, 7,200, 7,400, 7,600, 7,006, 7,800. 8,000 back in, 8,000, 8,002, 8,200 this side. Are you all done? You sure? 8,200, 8,400, 8,004 he says, 8,400, 8,400, 8,600, 8,600 and in. 8,000, you sure? 8,600, I'm selling. 8,600, thanks for your bidding.
1,100 above reserve. Someone else nabbed the army trailer.
£800.
Neither disclosed to Derek whether they were military vehicle buffs or not. Probably best. Having been taken apart by its previous owner, the 1980 RS 2000 is now in Warrington and in the care of Wayne Hickman.
Decided when I got back we'd strip it to virtually a bare shell. A lot of people probably say to themselves, well, it's just a rotten old shell, but to me, it's not, and anything can be repaired.
Wayne bought this car to save an almost identical version he already owns.
We call the car Ethel because it's initials on its number plate. Don't like using her. I look at her more than a user.
So you need another one to use?
That's the one. When the other one's done, I won't need to use it at all, will I?
The RS may have had bits taken off it in the past, but Wayne has taken dismantling to a whole new level. Garage assistant Paul has had a busy few weeks.
We have the remains of the engine.
Because there was a bit missing, wasn't there?
There's still a bit missing.
We also have the petrol tank and the rear end.
Was that an easy task getting all that lot out?
It was horrible. It was a hard task.
Why?
It just would not budge.
But it's nothing compared to what he had to do with the interior.
Carpet, we've got the glass out the car, seats, everything. I love my bikes, I love my cars, but this is a new experience. This is a totally different ballgame.
Everything had to be catalogued.
We have strut bolts. We have bolts from the dashboard. We have the original VIN plate. We also have fan control, and we also have handbrake.
So you've literally taken this car back to every nut and bolt?
It's literally down to every rubber grommet, every screw, every washer.
Have you enjoyed cataloguing all this, or has it been a right pain in the backside?
No, it's been a right pain in the backside, to be quite honest with you. It's been a right mare, but what a car. They are incredible cars.
As you can see, the floor pans are in good condition. Bit of rust, yeah, the doorstep, got quite a large hole in, but the inner sill, the base, it's, as you can see, it's solid. So all this can be cut out and replaced.
Wayne runs a recovery firm, but it's fair to say he's more than qualified to take this on.
I've had 72.
So you've had 72 RS2000s?
Yeah.
72?
Yeah, 72.
Do you need help?
Not medical.
72?
Yes, over the years. So I have got a bit of a passion for them.
So you know what you're looking for?
I'd like to think so.
It's auction day.
Oh, it's just manic. It's absolutely manic. It just hasn't stopped. Hello.
So I bought this. I don't know where I'm going to put it down.
Derek's in full mod mode with a load of scooter memorabilia.
The large frame picture Lambretta, £60. Rob, £60.
Sold a bike and bought a poster, that's ideal. Don't have to insure an MOT a poster.
I'll put any fuel in it.
Going in the right direction, downsizing and everything, that's perfect.
Time for the real thing. The rare Lambretta-inspired NSU scooter.
NSU Prima, 1959, a cracking little bit of kit. Absolutely lovely. Whereabouts of that? 5, 6, 7, 700, 800, £800 for the Prima, £800 and going, then 800, 900 in the seats, £900 out on the side, £900 selling provisionally, 900 going, then is there 1,000, £900 and going provisionally, is there 1,000 anywhere? Be sharp, £900, be quick, £900, is there 1,000? Are you sure you're done? 900 provisional, nearly there.
Biking bargains, bought by John Minery, a collector who saw potential.
Very fortunate to get 3 bikes for not a lot of money. The NSU, just the aesthetics of it, the fact that it is you would say an ugly bike, but you know, there's beauty in the ugliness, and there's not many of these about now. But what's not like about them? You know, they are beautiful, well-made, easy to manage machines.
After the successful sale of the military Jeep in the auction, there were 2 more machines on offer from Dave's local collection. It was bad news for the 1963 race-prepared Mini.
Is the 5 anywhere? Be sharp, 15, I might as well submit it. 15, I will.
£5,000 below the 20 grand reserve, so no sale.
We've struggled with this car, very difficult to sell, being very individual to the guy, the owner, the vendor, the specification that he wants. Lots and lots of people out there admire it and very often in awe of what the owners and the vendors have done, but it still might not suit them.
But it was better news for the rally choppers. The one that gave Sarah Christmas flashbacks was the first under the hammer.
420 in the seats, 440, £440. Going 440, selling 440. 440, thank you.
The blue one, in better condition, went for £750. It was bought by Brian Woodcock of Bridlington. He has an impressive collection of motoring memorabilia.
I started with the enamel signs, then one thing led to another. I got a petrol globe, then I got the pedal cars, then the penny arcade games, and this is what it's ended up like. In the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be putting a shelving up for the rally chopper, the 2 bikes and the 2 pedal bikes and car to go along the bottom.
But Brian has made a schoolboy error with the chopper.
Thought it was a Mark 1, and my friend said, I don't want to upset you, but it was a Mark 2.
The Mark II had non-shifting welded handlebars and a less croggy-friendly seat. And Brian paid a hefty premium to correct another upgrade.
I bought the Mark II gear lever and I've made it back into a Mark II, £170.
But for Brian and those of similar vintage, the chopper is a priceless piece of nostalgia.
It was what I had when I was a child, riding around Bridlington with my friends. I think it's middle-aged gentlemen trying to relive the youth.
Buongiorno, or as they say in York.
So the tiramisu and the cappuccino. Would you like any sugars, mate?
No, sweet.
No?
Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much.
Embracing his finest Italian style and getting into the swing of cafe culture is bike collector and NSU scooter buyer John Minery, who's planning an adventurous Roman holiday.
I've never actually owned a scooter before and admire them from afar. And just the look of this, you either love it or loathe it. Personally, I absolutely love the lines of it. You know, it's from an era, it's from the 1950s, but yet it will still get me to Rome. It will break down, I have absolutely no doubt about that. But it's a very, very sound machine. It will do the job.
But before it does the job, it needs a little work. There is an issue. The bike won't start.
Yeah, it's the ignition coil either needs replacing or rewiring. It's a readily available part, so yeah, it's no drama, it's no problem. For me, there's got to be a bit of an edge to an adventure. If there isn't that edge, then the challenge isn't there and it's less fun. It's the enjoyment that comes with the whole package. And you just look at this and it puts a smile on your face.
Arrivederci, eh? Good luck, mate.
We are today at the Thorntondale Gala, our annual car show, and we enjoy it ever so much. It's a brilliant turnout to get a hardcore of maybe 200 exhibitors every year.
There's an Elf with its owner Sue.
It's a 1969 Riley Elf Mark III. We've had it about a year, and we don't just bring the cars. I like to dress up. We put props in the car of the right sort of era, so some ladies' magazines and some vanity cases. I normally have a baby doll night dress, but I forgot to bring it today.
And star of the show, it's Robert Bedford with his partner Janet.
I've had him about 14 years, but he's only been in this state for about 2 years because we've spent 5 years restoring him. He's not a show vehicle. Bob's in daily use and he gets taken on holiday and everything.
Owning a classic isn't about having the shiniest car. It's about meeting like-minded friends. And Jim clearly knew what he was doing when he bought his Austin 12.
It's a good old car, it runs well.
He wanted days like this.
I've had a lot of these old cars though, in my time, a lot of them. My granddad used to run them, we had them all the time. They're good old cars, strong old chassis. We used to use them like lorries. No, it's a good little show, this. Nice, isn't it? Nice food, nice setting. That's a grand effort job, isn't it?
And in first place was a Healy 3000.
Thank you very much. cracking truck. Thank you. They're now going home, and I like to see a good few of them go and thank them and just say bye-bye, safe journey and what have you, and look forward to seeing them next year.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
1971 Triumph TR6.
I absolutely lusted after that car.
Little Daft Saloon, Daffy Duck.
They're just a really strange little car.
1965 Lotus.
We'll leave it just like that. Just take the chickens out and leave it at that.
Tell me what's easy about doing the memorabilia.
Nothing. None of it's easy.
It's the start of another day at Matthewson's, and it looks like it's going to be a busy one.
I always kept a shaver at work.
Hello, Matthewson's.
Good looks can be a curse, I've always heard.
You're right, and I feel sorry for the ugly guys.
Got it? Okay, steady.
Delivering a 1935 Austin 10-4 open road tourer is the first job on Dave's extensive list.
Right, try and get away in good time. Get ahead of the game a bit. We've got quite a lot of deliveries, collections to make all in one day today. See how many we can do.
Dave's reputation is at stake. He's recently introduced a whole new way of working in the office.
So this is our new system, which is great. You know, it's good. These are all vehicles to collect in the Midlands. It ain't gonna work. Let's just put that out there. What everybody needs to understand is Derek loves collecting sheets of paper. So all that's going to happen, which I can actually see happening already, is his pile of paperwork, which is on there, has now been photocopied and put up there also.
Dave thinks they'll collect more vehicles and get home earlier. Today, 2 rare British sports cars from the North East region. But first, a time-saving detour.
We're going to view a little Mini. I don't know that much about it really, it's just come through on email. And while we were coming up the A19 today, I just said I'll swing off and have a look and just basically see what it's like.
This 1991 Mini Mayfair Auto has been punching above its weight, thanks to owner Craig Heaney.
I am selling my Mini Mayfair, a classic one, that I bought at the end of last year to use for my wedding as a wedding car. Bought it last year.
Okay.
Sills are good,
Yeah.
subframe's good.
Yep.
Do you want to take it out or?
No.
Sure.
We're up to our eyes in it today. I want to try and tick 6 boxes today. Yeah, old carpet. Looks like it wants Hoover.
I know, yeah.
But the tiny wedding car is in good shape and excelled itself on the big day.
We actually only drove round the corner. From the church to our house is not very far, so we got waved off, drove round the corner, got out and got changed. My wife is 6'2".
No, my missus always looks down on me, but yours is definitely going to look down on you, isn't she? Oh man, you have to get some high heels out, okay, don't you?
My personal life doesn't have to be advertised on here.
What's he got to do, Craig, money-wise?
I want a reserve of £4,000.
Right.
I think it's realistic.
We'll take it and try for 4 then, eh?
Do you reckon?
Is that right?
I think we
Yeah.
might have a crack with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
The deal is done, but it's left Craig in a reflective mood.
Mixed feelings, actually. I thought I'd be fine with it, but yeah, it's even though it's been a short time, it's still a memory, you know, and it's an important one. So, but it'll find a good home now. I think it's meant to be. It's time for it to go.
Dave hits the road, fully committed to his new plan. But it's not long before he's squinting at the sat-nav.
Hey up, Jamie, it's Dave here. Keeps taking me into King Edward's Road. You all right there, mate? Okay. How you doing? Yeah, good.
The Austin is dispatched.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Dave's determined to prove his new system works and make Matthewson's even more efficient.
Right, let's get on to the next one. We are behind now because we were supposed to be there at 2.
But the next one on his list could delay him even more.
It was just the look of them, the sound of them. They were block, they were square, they were mean, they had a road attitude. You could hear a one coming from the next village. I absolutely lusted after that car, and I thought one day I will have one.
And so it was. In 1997, Mike Robinson bought this K-Reg 71 Triumph TR6 for £8,000.
When it worked, it was phenomenal, and when it didn't, it was a nightmare. And that's the way it is.
An Italian design smartly updated by Carmen of Germany gave Triumph a very British-looking classic. The 2.5-litre fuel-injected engine of the UK cars gave it plenty of oomph, but the US spec with twin carbs sold in much bigger numbers. In pimento, magenta, Tahiti blue or saffron, and with a price tag you could save up for, the TR6 out-muscled the MGB. But it was neutered by a power reduction in 1973. It may not be as rare or as valuable as a TR5, but the sound and sight of one of these on a country lane will still cause a heart flutter. On paper, Mike was one of the lucky ones. His TR6 had been extensively renovated by the previous owner, whose photos prove what a state it was in.
Sad, truly sad. Rusty, dirty, virtually no interior whatsoever. A lot of rot in the engine and this happened to there. That's the start of the restoration on it. Total body off. Bits of the car went to chassis builders, powder coated. It went to engine builders in Birmingham. It was super tuned. I mean, the guy cannot be married still after spending this. I tallied up on the bills and I got to excess of £15,000 and I stopped.
But surely, years of happy motoring for Mike? Not quite. He's hardly left the garage.
My wife didn't want to come out to us. just said, I don't particularly want to be driving along pulling wasps out of my hair.
Mike drove the car less than 100 miles in 20 years.
And then you look and you think to yourself, when you go out, are you going to get back?
The reality of classic car ownership on a budget has spoiled his dream.
When you talk to these guys who are right into them, I mean, if they've got a problem with a job, I mean, they go to the back of the garage and they put it on a lathe and they make it out of a lathe, and you say, oh, you're an engineer? No, I just picked it up as I went. Well, I wouldn't know how to start a lathe. I wouldn't even know how to put a bolt in a chuck. I'm sure the back of it's been painted in blackboard paint, I'm sure of it.
That's an afternoon's job, isn't it? What's the important thing? As you well know, is these seams and the arches, shuts and all the rest of it, which more than makes up for that. More than makes up for that. Yeah.
I think that you could spend 2,000 or 3,000 on this and get it up to speed.
Yeah, you would. She won't run away too far. She's a bit bindy, isn't she?
Dave's worried the whole car might get up to speed. The brakes haven't been touched since the 90s.
Will it stop?
Would help if I had the steering lock off.
Do you want to push down?
Please.
This TR6 may need a bit of fettling, but it has all the makings of a great car.
Brill. Super.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't got a clue what the car's worth.
I think it'll do a bit more than you originally thought. I think the conversation you and I had, I think 13.5 was mentioned at some point. I think that is going to be achievable. If the body was average, I'd say you're looking at more like a 10 grand car.
Right. That's excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mike's admission of defeat probably means his much-loved Triumph will be given a second lease of life. But it's still tough saying goodbye.
We'll find a good home for it, don't worry. OK. I'll press off, Mike. Thanks ever so much.
Well, there we go. Done. I feel a bit emotional now. Sorry. It's like one of your children going. Not good at all.
There's likely to be a lot of interest in the TR6, a popular classic in a good colour. But it won't be the rarest on the trailer today. Dave has one more to collect. Another iconic British sports car that he won't mind messing up his schedule for. In the garage, Derek is sorting out some tasty memorabilia.
Lot number 183 is homemade pasty. Look at this. Oh, it's not. It's pork pie.
So you'll be having a bid on that one, will you?
You're having a bid on that one. Lot number 183. Yeah, make a note of it. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dave is still in the northeast, behind schedule.
That nav has taken us the long way round. Hey, Terry, it's Dave here. You okay?
His new plan for multiple pickups from the same region is looking shaky.
Can I just double check your postcode? It's a joy, innit? It's the trouble when you try and tackle too much, I think, mate.
But a consolation prize awaits.
Bought the car in 1990, £1,800.
Canny man is the phrase that comes to mind for owner Tom Cotterill.
I mean, a Lotus Cortina is not something you say every day. When you mention the word Lotus, a lot of people's ears prick up, you know.
When Ford put a Lotus twin cam into 1,000 family saloons and sold them to the man in the street, they changed motoring. A Cortina with aluminium panels, a Lotus badge in the middle of the steering wheel, and a green flash down the side that could do 128 miles an hour. Jim Clark won the Saloon Car Championship in one, Roger Clark the Welsh Rally, and Bengt Söderström the RAC. Its place in history was sealed. A good one is worth £50,000, a great one, 75. John Whitmore's car in this picture, with its race pedigree, sold for £191,000. Tom's son, Terry, was in his 20s when they bought the car.
That's it there. It's a Lotus twin cam. It's never actually been running. Bought the car, and as a precaution, we took the plugs out of it and poured oil down the bores, and the engine still turns over now. It's not seized or anything, but apart from that, we haven't done any work on it. The wheels aren't standard. We assume the car's had a reshell and it's passed.
So it's not moved for 29?
No, it's not moved anywhere. It's just been here for 29 years, unfortunately. This is here. It was always on the back burner to do, but just never seemed to get done. Right. Let's go and have a look and see what crack is.
With 2 good cars loaded, this is already a decent haul. And with Dave's love of Fords and rallying,
cracking, isn't it?
He saved the best till last.
Oh, cracking.
That's a good workshop for you as well, isn't it? Look at that old thing there, look at that.
It's had no work done on it.
We'll leave it just like that, exactly like that, you know, dust and crap and dirt and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Just take the chickens out and leave it at that. Mint job.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Sorry to see it go for the fact that it didn't get around to putting it right. I realised that if we started the Lotus, it would be a big job. You know, pulling it to bits and building it up. And I wouldn't like to see it not being put back the way it should. If you're going to do the job, you've got to do it right. I just haven't got the strength now to get on with it.
That'll do. Turn her off.
Tom's Lotus Cortina could sell for 20 grand. As for Dave, his new way of working won't be getting him home any earlier today.
6:15, 100-mile home. Oh yeah, we're going to be 8:30 at least, aren't we? 8:45 on a good day. Yeah, which is annoying.
Where's that Swan Vesta thermometer? Is it still in the window?
Every month, nearly 300 items of memorabilia are auctioned at Matthewson's.
South Norfolk area timetable, still in there.
Each artefact needs a scale photograph for the website.
It's 3 inches, mate.
A lot number.
145.
And a reserve price.
£30.
Tell me what's easy about doing the memorabilia.
Nothing. None of it's easy. What do you mean easy? It is a living nightmare. Right, David won't do it, Paul won't do it, Derek refuses to do it.
The only person Sarah can rely on is Phil.
Deaf as a post. ITP.
A mate of Derek since they were teenagers, Phil now volunteers on a regular basis.
There's things that I'd rather be doing, really.
Sarah versus memorabilia.
What's my name then?
Not good.
This obviously belongs to someone who hasn't filled in a form.
She is Mrs. OCD.
So a lot 50 then, I'll have to just put a question mark, don't know who it is.
And there's no OCD out there, is there?
Where's the other two? Where's the other 2 of those? See what I'm saying?
Ask the man.
What do you do? Do what you do. Where are the other 2 of those?
Where's what?
Where's the other 2? Why? It's 3 together.
I should have put that one in the window as well.
So let me just check. He's put nothing else in the window. They're not in the window. I know they're not. Are they just on the floor?
Are you actually on the phone, Derek, or are you just pretending to be busy?
No. Are they over there? They're over there somewhere, aren't they? Did I see them over there?
No. Derek moves everything and then he pays me to basically find it.
I actually haven't got a clue what couch you're talking about, but you don't know that, of course. Did you find them? Did you find them, Austin?
What?
What were you
Yeah,
looking for?
them down there.
Ah, right, yeah.
How cute is he? That's going to be 165. It's a lovely box full of old joiner's tools. Isn't that lovely? Someone's cherished those items and they've been his livelihood. And now they're here at Matheson's, getting shoved around.
Frustrating as it is, auto memorabilia is still an important part of the business.
I know we all take the mickey and we roll our eyes and we're like, oh, this is just rubbish. But every sale we sell 80% of automobilia. At every sale. So we're doing something right, aren't we? You know.
22 cast Michelin man on a money box, £28.
2 Tryon 1950s Grand Bain Huntway. Congratulations on the junction.
Thank you very much.
I got a very good deal. I got them all for £30.
And first up for the full-size cars, the humble Mini Mayfair from 1991. Nobody's considering it for a wedding, but there has been a lot of interest.
Very endearing cars. Even now, they're really popular now. They're going up in value, so I think now's the time to buy one. Might be tempted to put a little cheeky bid on. You never know.
Rover Mini Mayfair, auto, 1991. Start me on it, MOT till September. Where are we going to be with it? Come on, where? 22, 24, 2,400. Got you, 2,400. 26, 28, 2008, 3,000, 32, 32 this side. Gentlemen this side, you're both out that side, chaps. 32, 34, 3,004 in the seats in the blue. 36, 3,006 standing. 38, 4, 4,001, 4,001 in the blue. 4,001, you're outstanding. 42, back in. 4,003, back of the seats. 4,003 and away. 4,4 he says. 4,004 on its way and selling. 4,004 this side. What do you think, chaps? 4,005. 4,005, 6 in blue. 4,006, shaking his head that side. Are you sure? 4,6. Sold 4,6. Thank you very much.
Previous owner Craig is here to bid it farewell.
We've sold my wedding car. It's gone. Realistically, it got the amount that I think is right. So yeah, it was spot on. And it's a lovely car and we're both pleased and we're very happily married. So all's good in my world.
You never really know what you're getting when you buy a vehicle at auction. But a good, honest description is what potential buyers rely on. Derek's grandson, Charlie, is getting a lesson in the rules of the business.
Now this here Cortina, or Cortina as we say in London, it's a Cortina. What do we know about this Cortina, Charlie?
It's been reshelled, so technically it's not a Lotus Cortina. It's just got engine and gearbox.
Been modified.
Yeah.
But there's the most important thing, isn't it? There is 5,000 quid there, yeah? There you go, exactly right. So it's not an original Lotus body shell, but it's someone's way into the Lotus Cortina market, which most people will find very difficult to get into because of the cost and the money. And let's face it, you can pay £45,000, £50,000 for a Mark 1 Lotus Cortina, yeah, and it could still be wonky. So I think the car is probably as much as 20 grand, and you're buying a 20 grand Mark 1 Cortina with a Lotus twin cam engine, plus whatever else. Bit of common sense in that, really.
Also readying itself for sale is the TR6 PI. This one, with its reserve of £13,500, is a less complicated affair.
They've increased in value quite a bit over the last 4 or 5 years, but they're still affordable, in my opinion. I think so. They're a funny car, of course, in as much as they got a bad name. Well, the injection system, obviously, is the first thing that goes wrong. But you get used to them and you improve on them, and consequently they become a little bit easier to run.
Agreeing wholeheartedly with that are 4 members of the multinational TR Register, a huge club devoted to this single make of car.
The TR Register, nowhere's far in a TR. They'll always get you there, they'll always get you back. You can build these vehicles back up to a tremendous specification. with like modern electronic ignition units, Bosch fuel pump conversions, which this car has, you get a reliable vehicle.
Well, my midlife crisis started fairly young. I had a couple of Triumph Spitfires and I thought, they're nice, but I want the big boy's toy. We're all slightly eccentric in our own little way because on a purely practical basis, that is not the best car in the world.
Like bees to nectar, they're drawn to Matthewson's to check out the latest TR6 to go on the market.
Lovely 6, it's over here.
It's been dry starred, hasn't it? It's a CP engine, so it's the right engine for the car, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's got the right manifolds on them.
Right manifolds.
Yeah.
One of the group, Simon, seems particularly interested.
What do you reckon, Roger? Is it worth a punt?
It certainly is.
Meanwhile, Dave is on the road again and trying to work out the best route to the Wirral to collect a very different sort of classic.
They're just a really strange little car. They're just odd. Just an odd little thing, really.
Not only is today's car Dutch, it's also virtually impossible to understand how it works. This eccentric DAF 33 from 1972 is currently owned by Marcus Hastad.
I've always had something mechanical around. I've never had anything posh because I'm not a rich man. This is a fun car. I've had it about 9 years. I don't go long distances in it.
So what massive power plant is hiding under here?
750cc air-cooled flat twin. Trouble you don't put pedal to the metal. You don't get anywhere in one of these things.
Most people buy a car on looks or performance, not Marcus.
I was intrigued by their method of transmission. Forwards to go forward and back to go back. Belt drive. It produced power exactly what you wanted, when you wanted it. Changes down automatically, infinitely variable. But you just didn't have to worry about anything at all, really. All you had is a stop and go. It's rather like driving an electric car, I suppose, although I've never done that.
It's called Continuously Variable Transmission, CVT. Complicated, but ahead of its time.
And it developed, of course, into the CVT gearbox that we know in quite a lot of modern cars, which were also developed by the same chap, Van Doorn, who designed the DAFs.
Marcus believes that there are only 9 of these left running in the UK, and rarity means value, sometimes.
All the joys. We don't get involved with that many DAFs. I can only count 3 or 4, I think, that we've ever got involved with. So,
OK, Dave?
Yeah, fine, thank you, Marcus. Yeah, super.
Are you familiar with these or not?
Pretty much, yeah.
It has to be started in gear, you know, not in neutral.
Oh, is that right? Oh, right, I wasn't aware of that one.
It's in back now.
Right, OK.
OK.
They don't start in neutral, sorry?
No, if you only use neutral for working on the engine. That doesn't work. Turn it on.
Yeah.
Under here, upwards.
Ah. Sneaky. Super.
Not driven one then before then?
Yeah, but about 5 or 10 years ago, I think, at least. Yeah. They haven't improved. Super.
For all of Dave's lack of interest, he's still happy to present a masterclass about the DAF's inner workings.
Small cog, little cog. The big cog, the faster the engine spins, I can't think of the terminology now. The larger cog contracts and grips the elastic band. Hydrostatic. I can't quite think how it's called. It's almost like a starter motor when the speed of the starter motor throws the drive gear, the dog gear in.
Maybe we'll come back to that later. Because this DAF 33 is one of the very last in existence, its value is another unknown.
Can you remember what you paid for the DAF? Or...
I think it was about 400.
So if you get 410, you'll have made a profit.
I want a bit more than that nowadays, I think.
I suppose the advantage is you can dictate the value, can't you? So if you've got all the DAFs and somebody particularly wants one, if they've recently been released and they feel the need to own one before they get captured again, then yeah, you can do it, can't you?
Dave risks being thousands out on the valuation. But with Derek not here, he's going to have to step up to the plate.
What did your dad think about that one?
Well, we haven't spoken about it, so I'm not sure really. If you want me to get him to give you a ring after he's seen it,
yes,
I can do that.
Yes.
I'll put on there Derek to call.
Nicely played. Derek will need to attend to it soon because Marcus has plans.
Thank you very much.
What will Marcus be buying?
Possibly another mobility scooter. Yeah, I'm thinking of organising a mobility scooter Grand Prix. We've got about 500 floating around this area. They're a damn nuisance, except the one I drive. I'm thinking of having it fitted with little scythes on the wheels like Boadicea's chariot.
Going down to the coast for a few days, shall I go on the scooter or shall I take the DAF?
What would you do?
Get a long extension lead and take the scooter, I think.
Marcus will have to wait for that valuation. But the much maligned DAF could surprise us all. Back at base, Mike's TR6 is about to be auctioned. The adulation continues.
It's the bodywork, isn't it, really? The bodywork's a critical bit.
Yeah.
The engine, you can mess around with, but the body's the most important. And this is a tidy example.
I've always been after a classic car, and I've looked at several different types, and this one's just stood out for me. It's a very vibrant colour, nice and bright. Didn't want anything too dull, really, anything dark. I think the guide price is about 13. I might go over to 15.
Right, here we go. Lot number 34, 1971, Triumph TR6, red one. Very, very straight car. Put a bid with me. Start me where we're going to be. Where? 12, 11, 11,000, we're off. 11,000, 11,500, 11,500, 11,500, 12. 12,000 pounds, 12,000, 12,500, 12,500. Standard in green, 12,500, 12,500, 12,500. 13, 13, down the middle, 13, you're out this side, 13,500, 13,500, standing, 13,500, 13,500, submitting for the first, second, third and last time, 13,500.
Simon Stock followed the TR expert's advice, took a punt and won. He's also very pleased with his memorabilia buys.
Nuts and bolts, obviously this is the lot we went for.
And the best sign in the sale.
Totally.
Why did you buy them?
We need them for a restoration we're doing. We need that because we just like it.
Last on the list from Dave's Northeast collection, the Lotus Cortina.
Just the rarity of them, and in this condition it's unbelievable.
It's a complex car to value. Lotus engine, Cortina body, rare, but not the real deal.
What's it worth in Australia then?
Heaps, I couldn't tell you.
It's a car I've always wanted, but never really been in a position to afford to buy one. And after a lifetime of scrimping and saving, I'm maybe in with a chance.
It's got the Lotus engine, which is that's what you're looking for, isn't it?
I think there'll be a lot of interest in this car.
Someone will snap it up very quickly.
Cortina, lot number 183. 1965 Cortina Mark 1 Lotus recreation. Obviously been reshelled at some stage. Could have been a long time ago by the looks of it. Wants a little bit of work. Start me on it. Where are we going to be with it? Got a bid with me in now. 10. Got a bid here on my books. Cheeky one, I know. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14,000. 14. 14,000 and going then. 14. 14,500. 15. 15,000. 15. Going then. 15,000. Going to submit it. 15,000. Is the 5 anywhere? 15,000. We're going to submit. 15,000. Is the 5 anywhere? 15,000. Last time looking round, we're going to submit 15,000 pounds. 15,000.
Below reserve. But one-off cars like this are only worth what someone else will pay. The Cortina will get the renovation it deserves. And that's enough for previous owner Tom.
Who
was a bit apprehensive coming up to when this came on the market, but quite happy with the sale. Thought it was good. It went right.
So Dave's marathon trip north was well worth the effort. Nearly £32,000 of sales. Not a bad day out. Derek's in at the crack of dawn, a chance to familiarise himself with the cars he's about to sell, starting with one of the most confusing.
Here it is. Your little daft, she's a 33, isn't she? Little 33 Variamatic. We didn't really understand them too much. The general public didn't really comprehend quite how good they are. And I can remember picking one up in London, coming around the North Circle here, and all them traffic lights and such like, and when you slowed down, the engine speeded up. It was quite odd. It was quite a weird feeling. They were probably the first automatic, small automatic, marketed in this country that actually probably worked or was any good.
Derek thinks it's worth between 2,000 and 3,000, but it needs the right buyer.
The only people that really wanted a small automatic car were the elderly people, which explains why it was only the elderly people that bought one. I wouldn't mind betting it will sell to somebody whose dad had one. I wouldn't mind betting that was it.
We'll soon find out. But before that, Dave wants another go at explaining how it works.
One big rubber, like alternator belt, like drive belt, and a couple of spinning wheels, yeah. So as the engine spins, the cones, which are shaped into a V, contract, and the belt rides up, and away you go in the drive you get, yeah. So it is very much elastic band, yeah. It's just one great big elastic band, yeah.
As the auction crowds gather, Derek is suited and booted and all ready for business.
I've been in early, so I've got on. I've never been so forward, really.
I'm actually busy.
Auction starts at 12 o'clock for vehicles, and it's lot number 188.
Bagatelle?
Bagatelle.
And the baby
with
one.
balls.
Well, this is my first time at an auction, believe it or not. And my other half decided that this was really good for our new kitchen. But for some reason, and I can't imagine why, I decided I like Vespa motorbikes. And paid £11 for that.
The gentleman is looking for £500. Yeah, real quiet.
Most of the vehicles are attracting the right sort of attention.
Anything Ford that's old seems to fetch mega money.
If I was looking for a car, that's certainly the quality level I'd look for.
But there's one that seems hindered by its image. The DAF 33.
Who owned these back in the day?
Oh, definitely the vicar or schoolmaster.
You interested in the DAF Variamatic?
Possibly not.
No, why not?
I still think it's me. Nice condition though, isn't it? Very nice.
Which is your preference?
DAF for me. Easier to repair. Much easier to repair. And you probably kill yourself in that quite easily, where probably never ever kill yourself in a DAF.
Choosing a DAF over a Porsche might mean Frank and David know how it works. One last chance.
The slide along two cones.
Yeah, just on a cone.
Slowing down, it goes slower. Speeding up, it goes faster. Sliding up the cones. Very easy.
Little DAF Saloon.
Daffy Duck, lovely little thing, 1973. Forward to go forward, back to go back. Lovely little bit of kit, MOT till January 2019. In maroon, bonny little thing. Where are we going to be with that? Start me. Where? £2,000 for it. Come on, we know what it's worth. 15, 16, 17, 18, 1800, 18. 18 the DAF, 19. £1,900 the little DAF, 1900. 19 and going then, £2,000. Seated, £2,000. £2,000 provisional only, but we'll talk. £2,000 last time. Provisional 2,000.
A bit less than expected, but highest bidder Eric Bulmer is in with a shout.
What would you like me to do?
A quick call to the vendor confirms. £2,000 is enough.
I had one years and years ago, many years ago. I've wanted one since,
There's no real street cred with them or anything like that, but I like the idea.
And after so much confusion surrounding its mechanics, Eric's in no doubt about why he likes them.
Simplicity. Not long ago I had to have left shoulder replaced. I said to my wife, I just love a DAF 33.
As for the TR6, it's now rubbing shoulders with some giants. At a newly opened showroom, store and garage for some very nice classics.
We're actually at phase 1 of our project, where we've opened the restoration workshop, whereby we'll be able to do all of the engine building, powder coating, all the little bits and pieces you need to do for restoration of classic and vintage cars.
Manager Simon Stock has bought the TR6 as the garage runabout.
It's just such a lovely vehicle that we just have to have it.
But this car has been driven less than 100 miles in 20 years. It hasn't been started for the last 10.
Junk leads, right?
Today, Simon's chief mechanic, Roger, will be attempting the impossible.
Check the ignition system, go through, check all the gaps on the plugs, the points, make sure we've got sparks, and then hopefully she'll fire up. I know she'll fire up.
Right, do you want to grab them too, Si?
It could be Roger's finest hour. A clear head and military precision is what's needed.
Okay. Pull enrichment out, Si.
Enrichment locked.
Ready, just turn the ignition on.
On.
Spin her over. Come on. Whoa. So we've got some fuel up. Whoa. See.
Enrichment out, still full.
Yeah, leave it pulled out.
Yeah.
Go for it, bit of throttle. Right, keep it going.
Right, I'll have to do it again.
Leave me on throttle, I'll get it running.
Right.
Go on again.
Woohoo! Jurassic Park. Yeah, all right.
Oh, turn it off. Got fuel leak. Turn it off.
Off.
The TR6's corroded plumbing has let go. But the signs of life from the original engine are good news.
The engine was free, it was rolling round, got a spark on it. It's like Sleeping Beauty, just needed that little bit of a kiss there. It's come back alive again, and it sort of grows on you. It's just an inanimate object when it isn't running, but when it's running, it's alive, and it kind of like tempts people.
People like you.
Definitely people like me.
In a field near Bridlington, Eric Bulmer is arriving for a meeting organised by the East Yorkshire Thoroughbred Car Club. Far from being embarrassed by his DAF 33, he's keen to show it off.
It's surprising how many people actually know about them or have had them. The last car show we went to was at Soulby Park, and quite a few people came over to talk to us about it, having owned one like 30 years ago.
And Eric remains a big fan of the DAF's revolutionary engineering.
Quite comfortable, quite easy. I mean, you're only using 1 foot. I love it. Very light on steering. You get it up to the cruising speed you want and lift your foot off the accelerator and everything quietens down and it just cruises along. Before I bought it, I asked Derek if it ran well, and he said it did, and 9 times out of 10 he's right.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the ready type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
12 miles only, 1981.
Probably the last opportunity to drive a brand new MGB GT.
1969, Morris Minor police cars. Lovely little thing.
She's certainly seen a bit of service. She's been used as a bit of a dumping ground. Oh, heck.
TR7 V8. Oh, what a machine. What a machine this is.
Built at a cost of £100,000.
It's our first time at Matthewson's, and what a fantastic place.
It's the crack of dawn.
What's in the pie, Derek?
Sorry, mate?
What's in the pie?
Toenails.
Good morning, Matthewsons.
Sarah's dealing with a flurry of phone calls following an unusual shipment from Northern Ireland.
Already causing lots of interest. Yeah.
From?
All over.
It's all down to 3 seemingly ordinary cars.
Not unusual to see an MG at Matthewson's, but...
God, no. Hundreds of MGs, John. Hundreds of MGs. But unusual to see these. Yeah, with such low mileage. I think one's 12, one's 17, and one's 100 and 112. So, yeah, they're unusual.
That's not thousands of miles. That's actual miles. 3 MGs stored for 35 years, smothered in factory wax.
So effectively, these are new cars?
Yeah. So 1970s cars with delivery mileage, which, yeah, you don't see every day.
The MGs are being sold by the family of J.J. Smith from Ballymena, who passed away recently. Sarah has been arranging the sale with his daughter, Jackie.
But a lovely lady, and I suppose she just wants to see them going to a good home, really, because her dad just loved them, adored them. And I think more than anything, she just wants to see them going to somebody who will love them the same. That's the feeling I get.
The collection is made up of a 1981 MGB GT limited edition.
Yeah, that's fab in there, isn't it? That is just super duper, isn't it?
A 1975 GT Jubilee.
Look at that, you've got the original seat cover still on, John, look. Which is nice, isn't it?
And a midget from 1979.
I think the little midget will be the easiest one of the bunch. I haven't taken the lacquer off, but from what you can see, I don't think the midget will want any paint at all. Yeah, look at that. This would make a stunning looking car.
This is a unique sale for Matthewson's, but Sarah is confused.
Why would you want to keep it in that state? I can understand you preserving a bit of history, but I'd want to get in that car and drive it. What's the point in keeping it locked away?
bit like you, what's the point?
What's the point in keeping me locked in here? I could be out there causing mayhem.
Is something like this going to cause a lot of interest?
I think they will, yeah, very much so, John. I do. Because of the mileage and because of the history and the story behind them, and the fact that they're both limited edition models, the Bs.
The Jubilee comes complete with a piece of time warp memorabilia.
November 1977 floor mat. Citroen Diane, Datsun 120Ys. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Look at that. The Lada, 1500 estate, £2,357 and 26p on the road. Drive away, Lada estate.
Wouldn't drive very far, would it?
No, but at least it got off the forecourt, perhaps. Out of sight, out of warranty.
These oily relics fall into a different category to most of the classics that go through the auction.
If a fully restored GT like that model came through the sale, then the chances are it would probably fetch 10 or 12,000 quid. But it wouldn't be new. This is the thing, this is the subtle difference. So we all know that they want some paintwork, but at the end of the day, you still wind up with a mint new MGB GT, not a mint old MGB GT. And that, to me, is worth a lot of money.
A restored car never drives the same. No, never does. I think they'll do 15,000 quid each, these two. Yeah, and the little midget, I think, will do a bit less.
Ian Luddington, Ian Whitchurch and Mark Law are fully paid up members of the Midget and Sprite Club.
My car is a 1958 Austin Healey Mark I Sprite, which was the precursor to the Midget. It's very, very good. It's been properly restored, but it is used. It does get cleaned. It does get bounced underneath on the roads around here because it is quite bumpy.
Ian and his friends are keen to see the new old MGs at Matthewson's. But really, it's just an excuse for an outing.
This is a 1967 Mark III MG Midget. It took me 3 years to clean, repair, replace, polish and re-chrome and assemble it.
MG Midget 1500. A lot of enthusiasts aren't keen on this model because it's got the huge black rubber bumpers. But you usually just drive around with a grin on your face. They're so much fun to drive.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
So these have never been registered at all, have they? Well, if you want one of these, where would you find another? This hood, because it's not had UV exposure, it's not perished. Which would be very unusual for something this age, wouldn't it?
And this is what you got in your toolkit, plastic bag, unopened.
Definitely interesting.
Should they be kept as they are, or should they be brought back to running condition?
Oh, you're going to bring that back to running condition without a doubt. Absolutely.
Well, my opinion is it's a shame to take them out of the wax, and because there's so many of them in excellent condition that's been restored, it might be nice to keep that how it is now.
It's the nearest the Midget and Sprite Club have ever come to a full-blown argument. Maybe they'll agree on which car to buy.
So I'd like to say all three. They all tell a story, but I've always been a midget man.
I'd have the GT, I think, the limited edition for touring then.
Well, I think we've all been to a lot of car shows, seen a lot of shiny cars. We've all been out and bought a car and seen some absolute rusty rubbish. But to see the unprepared original car,
just as it
you don't get that very often.
No.
On the moors above Bingley in West Yorkshire, there are rumours of a crime. The local police have failed to come up with any leads and have been somewhat hamstrung in their efforts. And it's hardly surprising as their crime-fighting vehicle is stuck in time. But the biggest offence of all is the state of lawyer Pam Leadbeater's garage.
This is Dixie, my Morris Minor police car. She's 50 years old this year, and she was the patrol car for Kirkintilloch in Scotland. Oh, I can see her wheels. So yeah, I believe it's a genuine thing. Certainly seen a bit of service. She's been used as a bit of a dumping ground. Unfortunately, she got put away into the garage and then she never really got out again. I'm a bit of a hoarder and I like to keep everything because at some point it usually does come in handy. There. Ready for blue light action?
The cuddly panda car with its two-tone blue and white paint became the friendly face of community policing from the mid-60s. Hugely popular amongst damp police officers with worn-out shoes, less so with suburban cat burglars. There were plenty of other panda choices, but the Morris Minor was the people's panda. The force was not alone in adopting the reliable Moggy. It was the trusted car of the district nurse, and in Denmark, the Minor is known as Hoddermoder Bill, the midwife car. Paul will be arriving shortly to help extract and value the forgotten Moggy. 3 years ago, Pam paid $5,000 for it.
I don't actually think that's an awful lot of money for the fun that we've had. Let's see what else there is in those. Oh, that could be useful. Look, that's the cranky handle thing, isn't it? We might need that later on. This here, couldn't it? That could be the crank handle.
Are you sure you've not been out committing crime with all this stuff in the boot?
Yes, I certainly have enough to be charged with going equipped here, but I don't have the intent, so I think we should be all right.
And how do you think they're going to get it out of here then?
Well, that's going to be interesting. It's supposed to be an electric garage door that goes up when you just press this button over here, and unfortunately it just doesn't. So you can't really get in or out very well.
Paul's arrived, looking forward to another straightforward extraction.
Oh my word, he knows what he's doing with that trailer, doesn't he?
Hello, Pam.
Hi,
How are you?
nice to meet you.
I've made it at last.
Yes, fantastic, thank you.
Let's have a little look.
Be prepared. It's a bit of a clambering over situation,
right.
But if you want to have a little peep, she's there. Some of the police I know argue about whether it's legal or not, so...
That's right, yeah.
So that's obviously on a magnet, and so is that.
Yes. That's great. And I'm guessing it's not been out for a little while then?
2 years.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Helmet. It's a bit little, that one.
It is.
I don't think it's... And how do we get it out then?
Well, we haven't tried the electric garage door. It doesn't work every time.
Well, let me go down there, because it might need a bit of help to go up or something.
Yes. Right, tell me when to press the button and we'll see what happens.
Well, whenever you're ready, really.
Oh! Hey, look at that! It went up! On its own!
On its own.
Fantastic. And look, we can see her now in all
Yes.
her dustiness.
Yeah, do we push it out there?
Ooh! Ooh!
It's not actually that free, but it is free.
You are so strong.
Well, you get used to it. Goes with the job, you know.
Oh, it's a bit icky underneath.
There she is.
She's so dirty.
It is. Dust sheets, you know.
Yeah, I look at all that lovely space. Well, it's not really lovely, is it? But it's space. Poor neglected little thing. Oh, bless. What sort of reserve shall I put on? I won't want less than 3.
No. I was half expecting you to say 3.5 to 4.
3. I'll put 3.
And any special notes, if there's anything that we should know that you know.
Well, like she's called Dixie.
There you go. Dixie.
It's from Dixon of Dot Green. But she's a girl.
Heard of it,
Oh,
but no.
come on.
No.
Oh.
I'm a youngster, you see.
So sad. Yeah, just making me think of all the fun times that we'd had.
There you go.
It's a
Nice to meet
pleasure.
you.
Oh.
Paul will do his best to find the panda a good new home.
I would like somebody that can use a bit more regularly than we could, because she does make people smile, and it would be nice to see her out and about on the road a bit more than we did. Is this still the right thing to do? Can't change my mind now anyway, it's gone.
It's the day of the auction.
OK, all done. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thought I already qualified for discount.
Oh, do you really? Oh, it's because you're so handsome? Yeah. Obviously.
We've never ever been here before. This is our first time at Matthewson's, and what a fantastic place.
Obscure pieces of auto memorabilia are being snapped up.
I've got a windscreen for a Morris 8 Tourer.
Some 1960s Mini Cooper wheels.
Look at that, eh? Lovely.
But it's the delivery mileage MGs from the 70s and 80s that are causing the biggest stir.
Fantastic project, bit of British history, great car. Lovely to see them like this.
Mark Royal is here from a dealership in Scotland.
You're not going to find 3 delivery mileage MGs sat anywhere else in the country today, so hence the drive down, and hopefully we'll bid and buy them.
And he's decided if he bags any of these cars, that factory wax is going to have to go.
We'd have to clean that up and obviously make it into a right car.
Well, the covers are still on it, you see. Yeah.
Here for the auction, Mako. Happy to give advice if needed.
I was a BMC apprentice. One of my jobs was to wash them, believe it or not, with paraffin.
It's your opportunity today to buy a brand new, unused MGB GT Jubilee, which you will probably never actually have the chance to do again. Done 112 miles from you, which is obviously delivery mileage. Start me on it. Where are we going to be? 8,000, 8,000, we're away. 8,000, 8,5, 9, 9,000, 9,000 pound, 9,000 pound, 9,5, 9,005, 9,005, 10. Should have started here. 10,000, 10,000 pound, 10,000 pound. Submitting then 10,000 pound, 10,000 pound. Are you all done? 10,5, 10,005, 10,500, brand new MGB GT Jubilee. 10,500, 10,5.
No, I think it's got the catch is broken. Well done.
Sold to regular MG buyer and classic car dealer Rob Sturrock. Now eyeing up a slightly less user-friendly Morgan.
Oh dear, oh dear.
All you have to do, Rob, is take the top off the windshield.
Climb out, yeah.
Selling on the limited edition Jubilee should be an easier task.
MG customers are normally sort of first-time buyers or basically people that have had MGs for years and years and years and just love the product. He's going to sell.
12 miles only, 1981, limited edition MGB GT. Same stable, of course. Start me on it. Where do you want to be? Whereabouts? Come on. 7,000, 7,000, 7,500, 7,500, 8,000 pound, 8,500, 8,500 at the back. All submitted. 9,000. Submit them from you. 9,500, 10,000. He says. 11,000. Paul's phone. 11,000. 11,250. Both out there, guys. Out on the other phone. 11,250. Submitted. 11,250.
Sold to a phone bidder. Now, with one remaining, it's probably the last chance ever to buy a 40-year-old, almost factory fresh MG.
1979 midget, cosmetically probably the best out of the lot. Well, it's a start. £7,000 the midget, 7,000, 7,000, 758, 8,000, 8,500, 8,500 with a little lad, 8,500 this side, submitting it. Don't forget it's brand new, 72 miles, 8,500, 8,750, 8,750 there, 9,000, standing £9,000. 9,250, 9,500, 9,500 he says. 9,750, 9,750 on the phone, 10,000 £10,000. All done, £10,000 and going, £10,000, all done, last time looking round, are you finished? 10,000, 10,000, thanks for your bidding. Lost my phone.
Sold to Danny Vernon, and a future investment for his son George, now one of the country's youngest members of the classic car fraternity.
We like the British Leyland cars, and we have a collection of very low mileage cars and delivery mileage cars.
George has a plan. But first, a meeting with Jackie Scott, daughter of JJ, the man responsible for storing all three of the MGs.
I know you said they was all parked in the same building for 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah, all in my dad's workshop, so well looked after.
We'll send you a photograph. I'd appreciate that, that'd be great.
What are you going to do with it now that you've got it?
Keep it original.
Well, he's just answered.
Oh, wise boy.
Keep it as it has been, and obviously look after it and cherish it, along with the other cars that we have.
Because you could restore it and drive it.
No, yeah. I mean, luckily in this business, and this classic car business that we're all in, people are now understanding that they can only ever be original once. And that is where the true value lies.
After a very busy auction, it's time for a rejig round the garage. Space is at a premium. Accurate manoeuvring, essential. But on the forecourt, a peculiar vehicle has arrived.
Don't even ask. It's a father thing. He likes things that are different, doesn't he?
Andrew Sefton is the current owner.
It's a merry-go-round, octopus, obviously 8 seats. Need a little bit more room, all hand-painted cars. Lovely job.
A working 80s fairground ride with its own generator and flashing underskirt lights.
It's not everybody's cup of tea, but someone will fancy it in the back garden as a toy, or just for the grandkids to play on, or whatever. Or just to even say they've owned a fairground ride. Only thing I think would finish it off is a nice fiberglass octopus on the top, just to finish it off, and maybe some bits of gold inlay on the red.
Its arrival is close to finishing off Paul and Dave as well. This is not their idea of fun at the fair.
Why would you? Useless gangling thing, isn't it?
Getting it out of the way, though, does mean that Paul can now concentrate on Dixie, the 1969 Morris Minor police car.
It's been stored for a couple of years, so I'm not really expecting it to burst into life immediately, to be honest. But I just thought if that fuel pump will pump a bit of fuel through, then I'd give it a go and see what we got, really. Nothing to lose, have we?
Emergency Paul. 999 Paul.
But after Paul's brief attempt at resuscitation, there's still no output.
Won't press the foot brake, mate. Hang on a minute. It's got handbrake, hasn't it? Yeah, as you are. Keep left a bit, mate. Yeah. Right hand a bit. Yeah, go for it. Look at that. There you go. Look at that, he knows his way around the moggy. You're used to seeing them blue light things behind you, aren't you? Yeah.
Apparently, Derek was never stopped by a police panda car, but someone did once give him a theory on its colour scheme.
Yeah, this guy came in and he said, you know how that white door and blue body and that came about? He said they bought so many of each and swapped the doors over. And I'm not sure that I can believe that, really, because I've only ever seen them in this colour. I've never, you can't open the door now. If you're going to get out and chase someone, you've had it, you've got to go out the other side. But I can't believe that was the case. The colour's actually a little bit wrong, I think, really, but anyway. And I think it's great. Bit of novelty, isn't it? Bit of funniness. And I don't suppose it'll make a fortune, really. It will sell. Bit of rot round it, as we can see.
Shifting a car like this needs a good understanding of the market.
Well, I think it suits them guys that have got the old fireman and policeman fetish, haven't they? They would never pass the medical, but they might just get themselves a replica car. All they want now is a uniform. In fact, there's a uniform down there, as it happens. There is a fireman's uniform down there. Oh, a two-tone upholstery, that's a rare one. Look, can you see that? You don't see too many of them.
So that's an original feature as well?
No. Someone's found a couple of seats where the other ones have been buggered, and they put a couple of red seats in. That's all they've done there. And but it has got the burglar alarm. There it is. That's the burglar alarm. If you get hold of the burglar, give him a bash with that, and he steadies him up a little bit and put him in the back seat. Ideal, isn't it? Have your own vigilante group with that, couldn't you?
Also out in the yard, a perfectly acceptable car with a loyal following, the TR7. They were a bit underpowered, so Triumph produced a few with a huge V8 engine. But in the boardroom, Derek's just got wind of a modified version of this classic that would leave the standard models buried in its dust.
It's a fully rally-prepared, ultra-competitive TR8. Apparently, it was built on the lines of a Tony Pond car, which he was works driver, as far as I'm aware. Built at a cost of £100,000, £120,000, somebody said.
This beast of a machine is owned by Hugh Evans, who runs a successful engineering firm in Malton.
Been rallying all my life since the age of 18. It's a very expensive hobby.
Hugh drove for Subaru in the British Rally Championship in 2008. And he took this car to second place in its class in the Welsh Rally Championship in 2015.
The body, apart from the arches, is totally as it was. The shell has been strengthened. There's roll cages, as you can see from here. Even if we roll, the roof won't cave in on us. So safety is paramount. We also got these bucket seats and harnesses, which locks you firmly in the seat, so you hopefully don't get whiplash injuries. We also have fire extinguishers, which automatically comes on if we crash. We put this lovely, powerful engine in it. 320 brake horsepower V8 engine, same as they had in the days, but much more engineered to a high spec. It's got what we call quad carbs. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 carburetors on every side. We have a removable steering for health and safety reasons again, because it is quite tight to get into this car, as you can see. Steering wheel on, and you're ready to go.
Hugh has decided his future lies in fly fishing. He's hoping to get around 40 grand for his ultimate spec TR7.
It's a shame I've got to let it go, really. I'm leaving rallying behind. It's just age that's brought it to an end. But literally, I've got to force myself not to buy a rallying magazine, so I don't get tempted and do something else.
Auction day. Hundreds of people have turned up. It's called Lucy on the Hop.
So many people here. Sold out catalogues at 10 past 11.
360, 80, 380, 400.
Dixie, the Morris Minor pursuit vehicle, seems to be causing some interest.
I like them. I think they're superb cars. Comfortable, easy to drive. I just think it needs a little tender loving care. It deserves to live again.
A friend of mine had one. I think one of the faults was, I think the wheel used to fall off.
So you're familiar with this car?
Oh no, not this. No, I've sat in it a few times.
1969, Morris Minor police cars. Lovely little thing, unusual little thing, strange little thing. They affectionately known as Dixie. Right, start me on it. Where are we going to be? Come on, who's got 2,000 quid for it? £2,000 anywhere? 1,000, we're off. 1,000, 12.50, 13, 50, 15.50, 16, 50, 16.50, 1,650, 1,700, 17, shaking his head, 1,700 on the right. Both out, 1,700, provisional 1,700.
Owner Pam has already reduced her reserve, but it's still £500 off the mark. But shortly after, a phone-bidding Samaritan places a cheeky offer.
Oh, there's always a bit of negotiation. You've got to be flexible. Yeah, of course you have. Or more importantly, the vendor has, really, not us. I mean, we've got to talk with the vendor and say, you know, we've got a gentleman that's interested around the whatever mark. I know it's £1,000 less than what you were hoping, but, you know, what do you want us to do? And we'll do whatever he wants us to do.
In the end, £2,000 was enough to bail out Dixie. And the Moggy was dispatched for a new life in Hertfordshire. After a successful auction of the 3 Irish MGs, one of them has ended up in Leicestershire, and it's in good company.
XKs, Bentleys, various famous owners and things like that. We've got Jensen that was owned by John Bonham of Led Zeppelin.
Adrian Burr and Lee Harris's newest arrival is the MGB GT Limited Edition.
The wax has been stripped off and we've got back down to the original paint. There's no rot on the car at all. As you can see, all the wings and the sills are absolutely fantastic. It's as new, really. The interior had never been sat in. All the carpets were fine. The engine moved freely, so there's no major issues with the car apart from the bodywork needs a cosmetic respray.
The work is being done at master mechanic Ed Watson's enviable garage.
This is a Jaguar E-Type 3.8 straight 6. This is a cylinder block off an XK 150. This is a WO Bentley Speed 6. This is a Ferrari V12. We're currently stripping down, ready for a rebuild.
Ed keeps in touch with other experts, and one of them knows this car backwards.
Ed's located the guy who was the original British Leyland paint shop manager, and he also knows the exact mix or the exact consistency of the paint that was used on the LEs. So we're waiting for him to do the spray job on it and hopefully put a little bit more than BL did originally. They only used to waste about half a cup on this, so we need to put a nice thick covering of the original paint on. So it's a great story for the restoration of it.
But this is a personal project for Adrian. He's bought it for his wife. Well, sort of.
It was my first car, and I went courting with my wife in it. It just came up, and I thought, well, if I'm going to spark her interest in classic cars, maybe getting the one she used to like that when I had it as my first car, and it was a lot of nostalgic memories, and hopefully she'll enjoy driving it when we get it. If she doesn't like it, we can always go back to Matheson's, can't we?
One of Paul and Dave's least favourite vehicles eventually went under the hammer.
Fairground, octopus merry-go-round. Good money to be earned out of these.
Derek, ever the entrepreneur, was always impressed with it.
You're missing a money earner here. I'm going to sell it provisionally. You're both out, £2,000.
But the highest bidder, Warwick Romans, won't be using it for profit.
I bought this Walser
to go to shows and galas, sponsor the money what I take back to help the heroes. That's the idea. So if you just visualise that, you get 12 children on here and you charge them £1 a piece. You're there for 4 or 5 hours, you'll soon get a few quid for air ambulance or cancer research or something like that, or all for a good cause, you know what I mean? It doesn't look as though it's been knocked about though, does it? I mean, it's an old checker plate, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have thought this has done a lot of work, to be honest with you. Yeah, very happy, Dave. I'm quite happy with the subject bid of 2,000. The trailer on its own had fetched that.
A few weeks later, and having had a health and safety check, the Octopus was ready for action.
We've had to do things to it. One of the chairs collapsed. 90% of the nut and bolts wanted changing. Not because there were anything wrong with them, but they were rusty, because it'd obviously been stood a while. As far as the mechanics on the turntable and on the spindles, everything was sound. This stabilises the machine, these bars that go from one arm to the other. So I'm checking to see if they're tight and that the chair works.
A gang of local test pilots has arrived.
Right, she's gone up a notch.
Cranked up the speed a bit.
Yeah.
All is good though. This is familiar machinery for Warwick.
I actually worked on a fairground from being 15 years of age, full fairs on Scarborough Front. Couldn't test it any better than that. Chuffing hell, where they've jumped about it should have been wrecked by now. Happy days, yeah.
As for the fully prepared TR7 V8 rally car, even Ford fanatic Dave could appreciate it.
It's great, isn't it? Isn't it fab? I think it's absolutely fab. It's a TR7 with a massive V8 in the front. Yeah, 3.9 I think they are, or this one is. V8, yeah, look at that for an engine. But I'm reliably informed by those that own them that they're an absolute handful. They're an absolute pig, yeah. There's a local rally guy, a bit of a character, a well-known guy called Yuck. And he said, and he's had a lot of cars as Yuck, and he said it's the worst rally car he's ever had. You either really gel with it and get on with it, or you don't. And I think there's only a very small percentage of people who can actually get on and gel.
On the day of the auction, big interest from the Rally Club fraternity.
I've seen it out and about. When you go to historic rallying, every other car's a Mark II Escort, and we see something like this, it's different. It'll be worth quite a penny or two, that I would think.
TR7 V8, oh, what a machine. What a machine this is. Absolute fortune spent on this machine. Very, very successful car. Start me on it. Interest on the books. Whereabouts we're going to be? Where? Come on. 20, 22, 22, 4, 26, 26, 26,000, £26,000 submitted, 28, 28,000 on the left, 28 is the 9, 29, 30, 30,000 standing, 30,000, 31, 32, back in, 32, 32, 33. Best way to buy one, I dread to even think about doing one, 33, 34, 34 he says, 35, 35,000, provisional 35,000 in the doorway. 35, thank you very much for your bidding, chaps.
The highest bidder, David Appleby, and his under-reserve offer accepted.
Debit card, sir, yes?
Yes, debit card. And the TR7 V8 soon joined some very exclusive stablemates in Northamptonshire. Ex-military aircraft engineer David was also a successful rally driver. He now runs a company preparing top-end race cars.
This is the latest Jaguar GT4 F-Type, which we've ran in British Championship this year for Invictus Games. Done very well, podiums and in the Pro-Am series. It's a quick car, quite a tool actually.
David started his rally career in a TR8.
To find a TR that's not rusted out, shall we say, is very difficult. And to find one that's been built to a rally car spec is very difficult. There's very few of them around. You know, maybe a handful in the country, if that.
The plan is to rally this car again, and in a place like this, they were always going to find yet more things to modify.
Got rid of this fiberglass bonnet and put a steel bonnet back on, keeping it in period. Altered the brake system, the reservoirs, made the cold air boxes in for it, renewed all the brake pipes. Ignition system we've changed a bit and upgrading that. It's nice to work on this, it's quite therapeutic. It's old school, it's different to the modern cars totally. It's nice and simple.
Panda car Dixie didn't sell straight away at auction, but she caught the attention of the appropriately named Gary and Lynn Skidmore, a couple with a passion for police pursuit vehicles.
That is the new Hertfordshire rapid response vehicle. It seemed in really good condition, and also it just reminds me of my youth, really. I can remember these cars, although it was a long time ago. When I was young, I was walking to school one day and there was a lady trying to start one with a starting handle, which always brings back fond memories for me because she had the starting handle up the exhaust rather than through the front. And I had to go over and give her a hand with it, so it's just one of those things that stuck in my mind, and I'm sort of always anchored after having one, just as a little bit of nostalgia.
My granddad had one actually, so it's quite nostalgic for me.
He was quite a bit older than me, though.
Well, he was quite a bit older than you, yes, yeah.
I've always been a fan of the Blues Brothers film, and in that they use a 1974 Dodge Monaco police car, so I've got one of those, and which we take to shows. And I thought it might be a good idea if I get an English police car for Lynn to drive, something a little bit more sedate.
Too sedate at times, probably.
Yeah, and it's not exactly a rapid response vehicle. The engine in it's only 1,000 cc, so it's about the same as the wiper motor probably in the Dodge. So it's the ideal vehicle for her, really. OK, WPC Skidmore, let's fire up the rapid response vehicle. We can have his and hers police cars.
Yes, yeah.
And do a little bit of the Keystone Cops, which should be quite good fun. And also there was an ulterior motive because for a long time I've wanted to see Lynn in a WPC uniform and I thought that might be a good way of doing it.
Not so sure about the uniform, but there you go.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. sale this week.
61 Alvis TD21 Saloon, beautiful car.
It's been under restoration for 15 years. Engine runs like a wee sweetie.
The Chevy, the Corvette. This is a handful of a machine.
One of only 7, and it's the last remaining one.
Alvis TC21 100 Special.
Come from a gentleman north of the border. He's a magician. Built this car himself. Done a heck of a job, didn't he?
At Matthewson's, the family deal with vehicles of all shapes and sizes. Derek appreciates the pocket-sized ones.
I like microcars. There's something about them. I've admired them for a number of years.
Sarah is impressed by size.
It's fantastic. What a bit of engineering. Amazing.
And Dave can't resist a long bonnet from the 80s.
2.8 Capri. Bit of gold chain. Yeah, nicely ironed shirt. Loads of hair, preferably permed.
Around here, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Today, a distinctive-looking car is arriving at the garage.
Morning, how you doing?
All right, I think.
This is an Alvis TB14 Sports Special from 1950.
A very strange looking car, aren't we? Yeah, Marmite car if ever I saw one.
You like Marmite?
They're an acquired taste.
Have you acquired that taste?
No.
I love it. Absolutely. It reminds me of very much like an AC 2 litre. They've got the similar sort of front end and a very old-fashioned looking cockpit. Very much the same, really, an AC. I quite like them old ACs. Ugly old buggers. They were always regarded as very ugly, but I actually quite like them. Got a bit of a style now. In their day, they were just really poo-pooed. A bit like this would have been. I mean, let's face it, most people would have looked at that and thought it'd been made at home, wouldn't they? Really, didn't they?
Derek's grandson, Jack, volunteers for some advanced training.
I think you ought to drive it, Paul.
The TB14 has a 1900cc 70 horsepower engine.
That'll do, yeah.
In theory, the 4 forward gears were supposed to get this car to 80 miles an hour.
Give it a bit. Oh my God, wrong gear. Jack's going to find first gear sometime this afternoon.
How's it going, Jack?
I think there's a knack to driving these old cars, then, Derek?
There's going to be, isn't there? It's, I'll do it in a sec, leave it, I'll do it. I don't know, ain't got a clue.
Alvis didn't do bodywork in the early days and relied on the many quality Midlands coach builders, craftsmen who turned out highly individual hand-built cars for the well-heeled. The war changed everything. The factory was bombed, but Alvis rebuilt and reinvented themselves. And with the TD21, they came up with an iconic car. An expensive, classy, fast and rakish tourer. The company continued making improved versions of a timeless classic until their time ran out in 1967. The factory site is now a retail park, but the cars remain a top-end tourer, still highly desirable and a sophisticated symbol of a stylish Britain. The TB14 could sell for up to 30 grand.
What a cracker.
Publicity is key when there's a narrow market, so the trick is to have other valuable Alvis cars in the auction. But this will involve a bit of a trek for Dave and Paul.
So this is like a tracker that we have. So this is Paul and Dave. So this is our tracker system, just so that we know where the guys are and if they're safe, basically. This is a live update because they left here this morning. They're on the way to Glasgow, which is here. So they're probably there by now, having a little look.
1960 was a good year for Celia Clegg, and it was all thanks to an Alvis.
I went to visit my friend who was married, and her husband had recently gone to work with a chap called Dennis. And she said he's got a vintage car, this 1932 Alvis. Her husband wanted him to get it on the road. So, and he said to him, if you get that car on the road, I'll fix you with a nice girl. So the first holiday weekend, we went out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're in a grotty pub in Bolton, and he asked me to marry him. So we've been married 58 years.
Dennis passed away last year. The car he left was another Alvis, a beautiful TD21. Produced from 1958 to 1963, the interior was crafted by Park Ward, the coach builder owned by Rolls-Royce.
It's a lovely car, but now we're at the stage where it needs to go.
Dennis and Celia's son-in-law, Steve, is helping to organise the sale.
It's been under restoration for 15 years, probably. Completely stripped right back to bare metal. All the mechanics are all rebuilt. Engine runs like a wee sweetie. The restoration bills are scary. The mother-in-law doesn't even know how much has been spent on the car. She would have a dicky fit.
Paul and Dave are trying to avoid an overnight in Scotland. Nice as the car is, they're straight down to business.
Are you going on?
I'll take one if you want, aye.
It's up to you if you're confident.
All right, aye.
The Alvis comes with a hefty price tag. After trying to sell it locally, Steve realised he needed Derek's help.
We've been advertising it up here at 29.5. He reckons realistically, from the pictures I've sent him, about 25, which would be okay.
The TD21 has been part of this family for many years, and surprisingly, not always well received.
He used to take the kids to primary school, and my youngest used to hide in the back seat because she wanted a car like every other mum and dad.
Daughter Fiona has arrived to see it leave.
It's a bit strange, yeah. I think my dad would be okay though about it. I think he'd be happy to know it was going to get used. That's the main thing. And it's nice to see that Stephen's dealing with it because they were so close. He'd be happy with that as well. It was coming to the point before he passed that he knew it had to go anyway. Yeah, he kind of knew that. He'd kid himself on that he'd be able to drive it, but he was 89 and he couldn't see over the steering wheel. I know. So, no, it's going to be fine.
In the showroom, the unique styling of the Alvis TB14 is scrambling Derek's mind.
I mean, God, it is ugly, isn't it, really? You know, if you gave a pen and paper to a 4-year-old and said, right, sketch out a car, he'd sort of come up with that, really, wouldn't he? But it's so ugly, it's desirable. We're a bunch of weirdos, aren't we, really? I mean, let's face it, no one really should want to buy one of these, should they? But they do, and we do, because of it's outrageous, isn't it?
Nobody can doubt the craftsmanship, though. It's had an extensive restoration, including an unusual paint job.
It's hand-painted and rolled, so I used a roller, didn't spray it at all. He said this weren't done out of a gun, this was done by hand with a roller. I thought, that's damn good, really, like. It's odd, isn't it? But charming. Something about it, isn't there?
Dave and Paul have already picked up a lovely TD21 from Glasgow and are navigating the Scottish lowlands looking for more Alvises to collect. At Mission Control, Sarah's identified a problem.
We only go this far on our tracker system. So they're going to Stirling which is just north of Falkirk. Obviously we can't track them, so for about an hour today they'll be untrackable. They could be getting up to all sorts of stuff.
It's going to be another whistle-stop pickup, but they have a treat in store thanks to Max Lowry and his enviable Alvis issue.
I'm downsizing cars. I've got too many.
He's decided to sell this stunning 1954 Alvis TC 2100, otherwise known as the Special.
Selling the Special's hard because there was so much work went into it. I bought a rolling chassis that had been sitting on top of a shipping container for years. Rebuilt the chassis, repaired all the chassis. I made up all the panels, all the wings and everything. The Special gives you a buzz and it draws a lot of looks. Someone said to me that the Alvis Special is a midlife crisis car. Well, that's fine, I don't mind.
So how long have you had this?
I finished it in 2008 or 2009. So I've been
Oh, right,
driving,
so 10 years worth of fun.
driving. Oh,
yeah, yeah,
that's the reason.
Gotcha. It's a funny thing. I like the colour. It's nice, isn't it?
It's Rolls Royce Claret.
Is that what colour it is?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Max knows this is a valuable car, and the Alvis Owners Club agree.
The club put a value about 38,000 on the Special. I'm looking for 28.
Some might say that's not a bad price, given that it took 5 years to rebuild.
It's strange when you know it's not coming back. But anyway, that's life. Another chapter, another car.
Back at the garage, beautiful cars come from all around the globe, available for viewing before the next auction. Part of the collection, several American classics from the day when more was more. They've divided opinion.
American cars. Love them, hate them.
Yeah! I've no interest in them whatsoever.
American cars, yes or no?
Yeah!
Big clumsy thing, aren't they? I probably wouldn't have one myself if I'm honest.
If only I could afford one, I'd love one.
Struggle with American cars. Not easy to sell. But they're outrageous and they're great fun and they're ostentatious.
I mean, you're up in that and it feels like you're in a spaceship, doesn't it? Look at that in there.
Big. Sexy.
Today in Nottingham, one of the rarest examples of American muscle is about to be derobed. Paul Hawkins is the current owner of this very exclusive 1977 Chevrolet Corvette. Only 7 of this type exist.
We just like American muscle cars. Just like something with a bit of power.
Yeah, like a 5.7 litre V8.
It's all right, isn't it?
Also known as the Stingray, this car isn't just powerful, it has a very unusual backstory.
Originally, the King of Saudi, one of his lads, was part of the dealership for Chevrolet, and they ordered all these cars, and they got too many. Some were just left in the desert. Now, engineers from Saudi Airways, they were going through the desert, seeing all these Corvettes, so always like that. Now, basically, cost them £4,500 in '79 for a brand new Corvette.
The Canny Airline engineers wanted to sell them in the UK, but they didn't want to pay for the transit. Another clever deal was struck, this time with Saudi Airlines.
They said, well, the only way we can do it is if we paint all the cars white, paint them in the Saudi Airways livery, and do a road trip.
And so they did. The 7 Corvettes were loaded onto a plane in Jeddah and flown all the way to Athens. Then onto a ferry headed for southern Italy. From now on, the airline would recoup the freight costs through publicity stunts at major cities. The cars drove in convoy to Rome, then Genoa, Frankfurt, Amsterdam, Luxembourg, and then Paris. Their destination, Silverstone, and the 1979 British Grand Prix. Saudi Airlines sponsored the Williams Formula One team. The Corvettes arrived at the track with the same sponsored livery. And the F1 team won their first ever race.
Over the years, all the cars got sold. I've got the numbers of the other 6, and I can't find the other 6. I've got the last one of the 7.
It could be worth nearly 25 grand. Paul's slice of rare American beef is heading north. This time on a road trip to Thornton-le-Dale.
I don't use it like we used to. We're too busy at the moment. I could do with somebody else to enjoy it like I have.
The much-loved Corvette was always going to end up at Matthewson's.
I don't want to send it to an auction where a young lad that's just won lottery buys it and goes and wrecks it, you see. I'd rather it go to somewhere nice.
The 2 Scottish Alvises are now safely at the garage and soon to be auctioned. As a fan of the marque, Derek is delighted to do his rounds. First on the list, the TD21.
A lovely car. It's had a good paint job, very, very nice, very smart. Nice leather interior that's recently been coloured and treated. Nice walnut dashboard. They always remind me of cars being driven by James Robertson Justice and stockbrokers. Perfect guy for it at the moment. He's in the news all the time, isn't he? Jacob Rees-Mogg. It's not concours, but it's very, very usable. That's what we like. If someone was to be lucky enough to buy this at 20,000 or just over, they'd have themselves a damn good car. It would prove a good investment over the next 5 or 10 years, no doubt about that.
Also having its condition assessed, the 1954 TC.
Lovely. Red triangle again, as we can see. Come from a gentleman again, north of the border. He's a magician, absolutely a perfectionist. Built this car himself. Done a heck of a job, didn't he? I'm very, very impressed with it. 3 litre straight 6, twin SU carburetors. Beautiful power unit. But the main thing is, hand-built body. It would have all been produced on what's called an English wheel to form the panels, rolling it in and out, to gradually get bends here wherever you want them and contours and such like. It's gorgeous. You wouldn't have got any better panel fit than that if it had come out of a mainstream factory. So congratulations to him, very clever lad. Like I say, he's a magician, he's an artist, he's very, very good lad.
Auction day. Potential buyers converge on Thornton-le-Dale. Many take a detour to sniff out some quality memorabilia.
Oh, that is so nice. It's to go in our camper van. She's actually blues and cream, so this would fit in really nice with her, actually.
It's going to go up probably in my downstairs loo.
My dad was on the railway for 44 years. The memorabilia takes you back to what I grew up with, basically.
But the stars of the show are the Alvises. The quality of the renovation work hasn't gone unnoticed.
It is pretty straight. It's obviously been very beautifully restored. They've done a good job, and they should be very proud of it. I'm sure that's going to fetch a tidy price at the auction, but we'll have to see whether we can actually reach that bid, but we'll have a try.
Alvis TC21 100 special, beautiful bit of kit, hand-built car, 1954. Whereabouts? Come on, 20, 20, 22, 24, 26, 26. Do you want 7? 26 on my right, you're missing 1, 26,000 on my right and submitting. Last time looking round, 26, provisional, 26.
Highest bidders? Tony and Pauline from Sheffield. £2,000 under reserve.
All gone through?
It's gone, yeah, it's sold for 26,000.
Yeah.
It's a rare thing. It's got a lot of history to it, and I admire the car. And a friend of mine collects them as well, but he hasn't got one of those. So when he sees it, he'll be a bit jealous. This is the best thing on the car, the lady. All you can see is that. Which is that.
The exceptionally rare 1977 Corvette Stingray has arrived at the garage, and it's put Sarah in a reflective mood.
What I like about them is a lot of cars that we see in the UK, they are a status symbol, aren't they, really? Whereas I think if you see an American car over here, it doesn't have that. That's what I like about them.
Dave's son Jack said he'd never want to own one, but he seems to be warming to the 70s Chevy.
I think it looks a hell of a machine, and the sound of it as well. Can't beat that V8 sound, it sounds awesome. You look at it and you think it looks like a big boat and it's going to be a pig to drive, but you hop in it and it sort of all comes together. It's actually not a bad driving car at all. You only have to look at it and it looks like it's doing 100 mile an hour stood still. I mean, look at that. That is a really, really nicely presented engine bay. I know it's a lot of chrome work, and actually, in matter of fact, a lot of it's standard. It's just chrome piping, but you know, someone's gone to a lot of effort to make it look real clean. All these blue HT leads, and you know, that's not a normal fan. I just think it's a hell of a barge. Yeah, I love my Focus to bits, but I much prefer this being sat in the garage.
Word of the Corvette is getting round. Readying himself for a trip to Matthewson's, Johnny May from Scarborough.
Yeah, you can't get any more 70s than that.
He'll restore any classic, but when it comes to owning them, it's the Americana that really turns his crank.
It's a 1947 Chevy Fleetmaster. Imported it from Ohio. The styling on this, it's that back end, it's fantastic. This is all original. When I got this car, it was falling apart completely. You wouldn't believe it. It's like a rat's nest. But I think it's turned out fantastic. Just keep that patina, you know? I don't want to do anything more.
Travel partners for the day will be Johnny's mate, Rich Piercy, and daughter, Daisy.
It's a 57 Chevy Bel Air, obviously lashings of chrome. It's got character, a lovely face on it. I drive it just to embarrass the kids, really. And obviously the centre of attention if you're in this, which they don't like. But I'm all for that.
The showroom is open all day. Pre-auction viewings help to sell niche cars like the Corvette.
Like the wheels.
It's a nice looking car.
It is a nice looking car, yeah.
It's very unique. Loving the side pipes.
Yeah, have a little sit in then, yeah.
Crack on, mate, crack on.
Oh, see, look, Rich, 8-track.
With an 8-track.
It's got an 8-track winner.
You got one?
Sorry?
You got one?
Not yet, no.
No? You're getting one?
You never know, do you?
If price is right.
Get discount, you know?
Discount. That hurts, that word, doesn't it? Discount. Like.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice.
That sounds proper tough.
That sounds nice.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds lovely, that. Nice burble. That's how mint driving that road.
Yeah.
Interesting, though.
Yeah, yeah.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got it here, mate.
Matthewson's don't do downtime, but when things are a bit quieter in between auctions, the piles of memorabilia start to get sorted.
This is my favourite lot in the whole of the auction. Whereas most women like shoes and handbags, just give me a cardboard box full of iron-on patches. I'm anybody's. Yeah, they're great. I got a badge from the 70s that was in one of the auctions previously with the space shuttle on. and it's brilliant. I put it onto a jumper and it's now my favourite jumper. It's great, it's really cool.
Quite often, customers just drop stuff off and then leg it. Today, Paul's son Charlie has been given the job of figuring out what this box contains.
I just think, by the looks of the instructions, it's a garage, basically. So it looks quite cool, so I thought I'd have a go at building it. Usually, there is some bits missing. But that's always the fun and games of it, really, isn't it? Trying to get it finished. I'm abandoning that.
The flimsy but charming multi-storey Metoy Sky Park is made of printed tin and was first sold in the early 60s.
So what have you been constructing then, Charlie?
That.
Oh.
Don't touch it, please.
It looks a little wobbly. Is it like a row of dominoes, you know?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
Not one little thing and over it goes. Wow.
Comes with the Trotter's van.
Trotter's van. Watch it. You'll have it all over. These are supposed to be over.
You dingbat! That has ruined it.
Well, not really, is it? You'd have to just do it properly. I think he's done really well. Brilliant, isn't it? You know, it's great.
It's auction day and another big turnout.
Yeah, what lot number?
With one of the Scottish Alvises already sold for 26 grand, it's now time for the Regal TD21 to go under the hammer.
There you are.
Potential bidders are registered, then given a bidding number.
I'm not shouting.
Catalogue's essential.
Thank you. Just going to do a washerwoman impression now.
Catalogue anyone?
Amongst the mayhem, one-off bits of memorabilia are flying off the shelves.
Well, I came for a sign and I bought a tractor with a horn.
What do you think of this one, Beth? Nice, wasn't it?
Nice in the back of the truck.
61 Alvis TD21 Saloon, beautiful car. Where then? Whereabouts? 15, 16, 17, 17, 17, 17,018, 18,018, 18,000 a TD21, 18,500, 18,500, can't do it, 19,000, 19,000, in the seats it is, 19,000 provisional, 19,000, we'll talk.
A phone call to the sellers confirmed the sale at 3 grand under reserve. And new owner Stuart Watson has form when it comes to classics.
I had a Spitfire when I was 18, and that appeared again on eBay about 7 or 8 years ago, so I got far too excited and bought that back on eBay, but that's it's been nothing but headaches, really. So
I think cars are quite an expensive hobby. Yeah, we should get another one, to be honest, but he does love his classic cars. So.
Today, in Thornton-le-Dale, the village is preparing to welcome back a much-loved local character from the past. As a young man, Ken Ripley was an apprentice mechanic working in the old garage that is now home to Matthewson's.
How do? Hi, how are you? Not so bad, are we, Dolly? How are you doing? I'm not doing so bad. It's the first time I've been here for a few years.
Ken grew up here. He's now 90.
It's nice to see the old cottage again. Oh, blimey.
But it's his old workplace he's really here for. Today, Derek is the garage junior.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I started work in 1944 here.
Wow, how about that?
I was a young lad.
Crumbs.
Thought I knew everything I knew now.
You soon learnt, though.
I did, yes. I lived in the village and I used to play with Peter Barnes.
Right.
The last owner of this.
Right. The man that we knew better and had a lot of respect for was Ted Inman.
Oh, Ted Inman, he was a lovely lad.
He was a brilliant lad, was Ted.
Yeah.
He was so knowledgeable. you know, right back to Model Ts and that. You know, he'd have the sump off a Model T up at Kirby Moorside on a Sunday afternoon and get it home. You know, he was that experienced.
I know he was a clever fella.
Much has changed at the garage since Ken was last here, but some things stay the same.
I used to work on things like this.
A 1926 Armstrong Siddeley and an Austin 16 from 1936 have caught his eye.
Oh, it's got a dicky seat at the back, has it? Got somebody in the village had one of these. As children, they used to put us in the back to sit in it, and they'd sit inside the cabin. It was a bit drafty, but they never took us out in rain and snow and things. It was always a sunny day. It's bringing back memories.
Ken left the garage in the late 40s to join the Royal Air Force as an engineer, working on Spitfires and Lancasters. But he's always kept the photos from his time in the village.
That's the Beck Isle.
It's well in flood.
Yeah.
How about that? Flooding's not a new thing, is it?
No.
Keep on about global warming and all the rest of it, eh? Not a new thing, is it?
That's me in the middle there.
Oh, that's the idea. That's across the road here. Oh, look at the old bus. Wow,
Yeah.
That's lovely. Looks like an old Guy or a Dennis, that bus.
I can't remember what it is.
One or the other. And like, you're obviously messing about in the stocks. They didn't put you in there for the daylight.
No, you could slide your feet in and out.
Exactly, yeah. The village hasn't really changed a great deal. The road surface ain't a great deal better these days than it was then. Aye. Well, I really appreciate you coming down, Ken. Really
Good.
nice, and I'm glad you did. I think it's really important, isn't it, to come back and see the old places that you can relate to. And
I just say I've thoroughly enjoyed myself today.
It's great. I like to meet the old guys. I mean, they're part of the fabric of the firm and the village and the locations of the photos around the stocks and things, and the pictures of him and his mates and the little kids. I think that's marvellous, yeah. Priceless.
Auction day in Thornton-le-Dale. Beautiful classics on offer, alongside a bewildering array of memorabilia.
Lot number 183, 2 World War II gas masks, one in the case. Nice bit of kit there.
There's no shortage of visitors.
The entire universe is in Thornton-le-Dale.
I think they maybe are. I think there's a couple of spaceships have landed. I think it's reached intergalactic heights. We're down here to see if there's any spaceships for sale. And to be honest, next auction there could be.
First-time bidders drawn to stuff they never knew they needed.
30, 35, back in, £35, I'm out.
But I bought this because I was inspired by my mum. Her first car was a Mini. I saw this and I thought just a little bit something nostalgic, really.
The tin garage, skillfully constructed earlier, goes under the hammer.
Lot number 23. It's a filling station, circa 1961. We've had this put together this week. I think our Charlie put that together. It's a lovely little thing, that. Real nice period piece.
His efforts rewarded.
Are you all done? £90 last time looking round. Are you finished? £90. £90.
But it's the Chevrolet Corvette from 1977, with its road-tripping backstory, that's been causing the biggest stir.
What would it be like driving this?
Oh gosh, raw. I think a raw driver's experience, just the noise, the emotion, everything coming at you. It's not for the faint-hearted.
The Chevy, the Corvette. This is a handful of a machine. This one got some lovely history with this. You've no doubt read through it. It's really, really interesting car, this one. Start me on this. Bid with me. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20,005, 20,500, 21, 21,500, 21,500, 22, 20, 22, 22, 22, the Corvette, 22, look at the machine, 22, with all that history, 22,500, orange, you're out blue, 22,500, 22,500, last time, provisional, looking round, 22,500, 22,500.
The highest bidder, Mark Gregory, from Hull. This would be the second Chevy Corvette in his collection. The current owner is being contacted to see if a deal can be done.
Classic cars, it's just a hobby, you know. The one I've got, I think I've already done about 900 miles in it in 4 years. So, you know, it gets packed up for 6 months, comes out during the 8 summer months, have a bit of fun.
Mark made a spur-of-the-moment bid. He's still not fully up to speed with this car's rare Middle Eastern heritage.
I haven't seen it, but what I've heard, there's a wheelbarrow load of history, so I'm looking forward to reading up, if I get it.
Offer accepted. Turns out, Corvette owners do have a heart. The previous owner said the money was less important than the car going to a good home.
I've always worked, you know, I've built a small business up, and it's just, I think it's a proud moment for yourself, isn't it? Because, you know, you've worked hard to get to this point. That's one of my ambitions in life, is to have an American muscle car that sounds like an American muscle car. Driving home, it feels good. It was an hour of bliss.
But this might be the time for previous owner Paul to cover his ears.
Unfortunately, I've already broken it because I can't get into the engine because I pulled the thingamabob and it's just came out in my hand. There's teething bits. I've already got a list, but they're just teething bits. I want to put my own stamp on the car now. The ex-owner, you know, he's done a cracking job, but, you know, I'll be, over the next few years, I'll be putting my own stamp on it and doing my own little bits and improvements here and there, so.
The Corvette was sold with its own luggage and a distinctive jacket advertising the Williams Formula One connection. But there's a problem.
It don't fit. Small, I mean, yeah, a little bit bigger than small.
After the successful auction of 2 Alvises netting nearly 50 grand, there was one more to be sold.
I mean, God, it is ugly, isn't it?
The controversial TB14.
Beautiful, it is. Absolutely beautiful. I don't know, it'd be just a dream. Somebody's dream anyway. It'd be my dream.
Now, this is a tester. 20 is a start. 20, 21, 22, 22, 22, 23.
Bidding stalled.
25. We're a fair way off, but please come and talk.
But there was a happy ending. A private admirer stepped in with £30,000, and this eccentric, beautifully built classic had a welcoming new home to go to. As for the hand-built 1954 special-bodied Tourer, this was shipped out to Tony Slingsby's garage in Sheffield.
I feel lucky to have it because I've worked myself up to gain this. We used to work 7 days a week, long hours, and we always have Fridays off now, so that'll be one of our pleasures, going out in the summer on Fridays.
For £26,000, Tony now has a one-off Alvis.
Some people look at it and they think it's a kit car, but the actual car, it is a proper Alvis, but the special things about it are the way they've designed it. The radiator grille's different, and also the triple wipers on the screen, they're a rare thing to see.
He plans to make his own modifications.
We're going to paint the wings black, like on a lot of old Elvises, and also we're going to fit a pair of Rolls-Royce headlights to the front, so they're a lot bigger to make it stand out. But we're mainly going to enter it in a lot of classic car shows around Yorkshire and just go out for weekends in it for picnics.
Also attempting to enjoy themselves, Stuart and Leslie with their elegant TD21.
How's she running?
Interesting question. Well, we picked it up from Matthewson's, and I went and I picked up my parents to go for a day out, and unfortunately it broke down first outing, and has gradually been getting more rattly ever since. Thankfully that day there was 2 gents fitting some windows in Danby who were kind enough to lend me a screwdriver or 2. So we managed to get it going again. And after a little bit of a stressful spin out, we've managed to get everybody home safe and sound. It's got quite a lot of new parts on it, and I think it's probably not had a lot of miles since doing quite a bit of renovation work on it. So I'm hoping it's just going to be teething problems and tightening things up here and there.
Stuart discovered that the car is too long for his garage, so he'll be renting somewhere to keep it dry. The hope was to do one further essential fix over the winter.
You need arms like Garth to steer it at low speed. So I checked up on the price of a power steering conversion, and that was nearly half the price of the car, sort of thing. So yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to be too expensive parts-wise.
Nothing a bit of gym workout can't help.
I think at my age I'm past that, but yeah, it'll certainly keep me fit trying to park it anyway.
Meet the Matthewsons. They're a dynasty of dealers.
It drives really well.
With a love of classics.
It's only condensation.
In Thornton-le-Dale, gateway to the North York Moors, they auction over 2,000 rare vehicles every year.
42,000, the red E-Type, the stunning car.
All walks of life. The cars fetch people together.
I'm ecstatic.
Head of the family, Derek.
It's got to be the best job ever, isn't it? We're sort of living a dream.
Trusted lieutenants, sons Paul.
Not everybody's cup of tea.
And Dave.
There's Dad's way. And there's Dad's way.
Keeping them all in check and dealing with the punters, Sarah.
Somebody could ring today with some fabulous vehicle that's been sat in a barn for 50 years. You have no clue.
It's the chase, it's finding it. So you get up every morning thinking, what am I going to find today?
This is a family's love affair with cars that have lived a life.
Someone's cherished a car and loved it, and I think it's just great. I think it's absolutely superb.
A passion that can be turned into brass. On sale this week.
The VW Caravan there.
So do you have to have like one of them potty cars in here? Like a potty?
Super condition, the best one we've ever had.
Fantastic. Absolutely lovely.
A Reliance Simita GTC.
Gran Turismo convertible. She's just lovely.
I think they're great. They're going to be rocketing in price. Austin 16.
A lot of upgrades, which is a bit unusual.
People expect it to be staid, and it isn't. It goes like stink.
At Matthewson's, another auction is just around the corner.
It's like a military operation today.
Yeah, I know.
And the workload has stepped up a gear.
Deadlines to meet, and we're miles away as usual. What time were you here this morning, Derek?
I know I was late, but you wait tomorrow. I'll be in at 4 o'clock.
We're always here first.
Would you like to say that in a higher pitched voice?
No.
It's the busiest month on record. Even Bubbles, head of cleaning and polishing, is overwhelmed.
Too much stock, if some of us are real honest, with 280 some cars or vehicles. I think there's about 60 odd motorcycles.
Derek has said yes too many times. And now there's no room left.
It's one of them problems that you can't dwell on, and I don't believe that at all. You've become very much like me over the last couple of years. They're learning, definitely learning. There's always somewhere, isn't there?
Bend over, Derek.
At times like this, only the cream of the crop can be accepted. This morning, Derek has sent Paul out for what he considers is an emerging classic.
A Reliance Scimitar GTC. Uh-huh. How about that then, eh?
So that with a great deal of excitement.
Well, you don't see too many of them, and I like them. I had one myself a little while ago. I think they're all right. Good buy, good value for money. I just like the style of them, and when you get a really well-sorted one, they are really nice to drive. They drive beautifully.
It's the week prior to an auction and we're chock-a-block and I'm being sent to Leicester. You know, unless it's something really special, I don't want to be going for it this week.
It sounds a nice car. It gives me the impression that he's an enthusiast and a capable enthusiast. He seems to know his cars.
Booked in for collection. A rare Reliance Scimitar convertible from 1983.
Hear the old girl purr.
Owner Philip Robinson's love for classics knows no bounds.
It's in your blood. It's like you've got petrol in your veins. You can't get rid of it. 2.8 litre Ford V6, 4-speed manual gearbox with overdrive on 3rd and 4th. Gran Turismo convertible. She's just lovely, beautiful to drive.
Even Paul's had time to reflect on their qualities.
The concept of them's good, isn't it? Let's be fair. V6, Ford running gear, not a lot to go wrong. You know, they've got all the correct components to be a real good user-friendly car, haven't they? You know, fiberglass body obviously doesn't rot, does it?
But what Paul doesn't know is that Philip has had a change of heart, prompted by his plans to move abroad.
What I'm hoping to do is to sell here, get a long ferry to Bilbao, and then drive all the way down through Valencia and then down the coast road to Majorca, and then hopefully find a nice place to live. And possibly even a nice Spanish señorita. Wouldn't it be nice, going through Spain, roof down, sun shining?
The desirable GTC that Derek was keen to auction is now not for sale.
I've had such a ribbing off my friends saying, no, you mustn't let it go. Once it's gone, you'll never get it back. Think of the hours of work that you've put in, the money you've spent, and they're right. So this one's staying.
This Series 6 Scimitar GTE is now the one on offer, along with a bog-standard Jeep. Paul is not going to be happy.
We have ignition. It sounds quite good. £2,000. 250 would not be unreasonable.
This Scimitar, with its poor bodywork and interior, needs a fair amount of work. It'll be a patient buyer who's prepared to wait for it to break even.
Had a whiz round a circuit and had a misfire, so I thought, well, we'll call a misfire, 1984.
Over the years, Tamworth-based Reliant, the Robin maker, made some fine fiberglass cars. The Scimitar was originally a coupe, then a sports estate, shooting brake, and finally a cabriolet. Its clever design, from the same team that came up with the Bond Bug and the Rally Chopper, had instant appeal, but it was quite pricey. With Ford's Essex V6 and enough room for your Labradors and guns, it appealed to Princess Anne. Her mum bought her one for her 20th birthday. She went on to own 8 more. The later model had Marina door handles and Wolf Race slot mags, good kit. And the convertible, a final throw of the dice for a car that still looks good, but was eventually overtaken by the opposition. Paul's arrived after a long, wet journey.
Come round this way, Paul.
Oh, he's here. Now then, how are you?
Come in, come in. Nice to meet you.
He still thinks he's collecting the gold one.
What are you replacing it with then? Or you're not bothering?
Well, I'm letting the white one go, the estate, the GTE.
Right.
But I'm keeping the convertible. I wasn't going to do that.
I see.
So a slight change of plan.
Yeah, yeah.
Good girl.
That was right. Yeah, that one was right. That one that I came for. Oh God, it could only happen to me, couldn't it? Oh God. Entices all the way down here.
Was that the one that you were expecting?
Yes, and that's the one that was almost worth coming for. Almost. These two are not worth coming for, and I'm going to blow my gasket with Father when I see him. That's it.
Unfortunately, the discussions that followed in the boardroom were for family only. But Derek has now come out to make a prepared statement.
The guy changed his mind and sent back a GTE. Not only did he send back a GTE, he sent back a very, very tatty, overpriced GTE that we're going to find very, very difficult to shift. So it turned out to be a complete waste of time. But that's, dare I say it, maybe typical Simita owners. They can't make their mind up whether they'll wash the car, let alone part with it or not.
After a stressful time collecting vehicles, Paul has decided to join Sarah for a spot of light car reviewing.
Does this turn into a bed?
Heading for the auction, 4 classic Volkswagen campers, rooted in an era when people were turning on, tuning in and dropping out. First up, a converted day van from 1979.
I like this.
I like this
different.
one. Yeah,
Bit
I
a bit
really like
claustrophobic
it.
in here though, isn't it?
No.
Isn't it?
No, I like it. Yeah, although I do like to be able to see out, but no, I think this is great.
What's the skylight in it, doesn't it?
I don't know really.
Oh, it does.
You think?
Yeah, let the heat out, let the steam out.
Well, you can open that back window, can't you?
Wouldn't be very private then, though, would it?
Well, just park somewhere where it's a bit quieter.
Yeah.
It's on the V5 as a delivery van, isn't it, there?
Yeah, no, it is an official van, but somebody's obviously put the rock and roll bed in. So, yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't have a weekend away in it, is there?
Oh, easy peasy.
Yeah.
I do like somewhere to plug my hairdryer, though.
That's the snag in it.
Yeah,
You have to take a
yeah.
Jenny. You have to take a Jenny.
Or a big hat.
Or a big hat.
A big hat.
Yeah.
And you don't want to frighten the person you've just woken up next to, do you? Oh, yeah, I do like camping, though. And I'm nearly 6 foot, look, and you're all right there, look.
Straight in, look.
Straight in.
Look at that.
The VW van was born when Dutchman Ben Pon saw the potential of a Beetle with extra seats and load-carrying capabilities. The motorised caravan followed soon. The microbus, combi, splitty, hippie, different names for a worldwide hit. The T1 split screen became a worldwide bestseller. The 23-window Samba at the top end of the range. The T2 bay window took over from 67. With a larger, more reliable engine and a setup that lent itself to rooftop conversions, it offered affordable freedom for practical campers. 44 years of production for a van with a massive personality. A van with a happy attitude that spoke peace and love to generations. And in the eyes of its global fan base, it still does. Next in line for assessment, a Devon conversion from 1972 and a Caravanette from 73. Both have fewer than 30,000 miles on the clock.
Out of these two, if I was going to have one of these, it'd be the mustard, because I'm partial to a bit of mustard. So have these got the elevating roof in them then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still no room in it. I prefer the van. I prefer the van.
Smells a bit foisty, this one. It's been well used.
Oh, this one's got a bench seat though, look, for the family, look. It's the family model, you see.
It is, yeah. Is that the awning in the bag?
Yeah. Get loads of it in there, couldn't you? It's a minibus.
Yeah.
Minibus through the week and a
You've
camper
got a
on
lot
the
of
weekend.
faffing though, haven't you, to get it all sorted up, ready for the night to. I don't know.
Imagine
if I'd
trying to get dressed in there.
Oh.
No good for me, is it?
No.
Nah.
No, you're.
Sadly, no.
No, you're too tall, aren't you?
Yeah.
Lastly, a T25 camper, a relative newcomer from 1989.
This is my favourite one.
Oh, now this is what you. Now you're talking.
Yeah, this is my favourite.
Oh, yeah, this is comfy.
It's roomy. You can stand up in it.
It's a good van, this.
That's a refrigerator.
And it's got a fridge to keep your gin cool. Plush, isn't it? Best carpet on the ceiling.
Best carpet on the ceiling, and I'll be able to plug my hairdryer in this
There
one.
you go, you see. It's a winner, isn't it?
This is the one. It's quite smart.
It'll have a cooker in there for you, hasn't it?
Excuse me, right. Let's get one thing straight. I'm on holiday. I ain't doing the cooking.
You
Why
ain't
would
cooking?
you presume the cooker's for me?
Because I burn everything. I can only do beans on toast and I burn that. I did cook some eggs the other night. That didn't end well.
When you're on holiday, you don't cook. So that cooker might as well come out and we'll get an extra TV in there.
You never know. There might be a flat screen up there, look.
Oh, should we have a look? If there is, do you?
I doubt it.
I'll be Oh.
Look, there's room for one, though.
There is room for one, isn't there?
Look at that.
Yeah. So do you have to have like one of them potty cars in here? Like a potty?
Now you just jump behind the bush, don't you?
Ooh, not into all that.
I can't see a jacuzzi back here, go. That's
We
what
could
you're
get
getting
one
at.
in there, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Steering wheel's massive, isn't it? Look at that size, that steering wheel. Feel like you're in a Winnebago.
This fully loaded T25 with all the comforts of home will have a reserve of around £7,000. The others could go for as much as £14,000.
Can I just say, love you.
I knew you were going to say that.
Come on.
It's the day of the auction. Thornton le Dale busy with visitors from far and wide.
109.
Here to peruse and buy some of the country's most desirable classics.
An Austin A35 Sprite, 1958, frog-eyed. It's a real classic of the British motor industry, isn't it? Real collector's item.
Cars from every era, along with bikes, powered or otherwise.
Beautiful. We've already got a Triumph, so yeah, I just gave him permission to get another one if he wanted.
With nearly 300 vehicles to get through,
18,000 provisionally down the middle.
Derek is earning his money.
2,100 trailer and machine.
It's a little bit crackers out there today. We knew it was going to be busy, but hey, it's really busy.
Perplexing auto memorabilia, finding new homes.
I got some cartoon mini pictures. I'll just put them up on the bedroom wall.
I was on a few weeks ago for the RS Turbo.
And now, what have you bought today?
Just these Mr. and Mrs. Trips, just ornaments.
Have you still got the RS Turbo?
We are.
Also on sale today, the Simita GTE that Paul didn't want to collect. It's getting a surprisingly good reception.
They make a nice car. I've always liked the 3 litre, aren't they? I think the best car Reliance I've ever made, anyway.
Probably want a lot of money spending on it, but beautiful car when it's finished. I think anybody who invests in a classic car or an older car, it isn't about necessarily wanting pounds, shillings and pence. This is about wanting to keep something to make sure that they don't disappear from the roads.
1984 Simita, it's MOT till May 2020. I know it looks a little untidy, but I love them. I think they're great. They're going to be rocketing in price. Get one now, bought now while you can. Anyway, there you are. Start me on it. Where's it going to be? Where? 500, 5, 6, 7, 800, 800B, 800. 800 in the seats. £800 and going. £800. Are you done? 900. £900. Last time, 900, £1,000. Back in, £1,000. Worth it, you know. £1,000. They're going to be expensive soon. £1,000.
Derek's deed is done. And new owner, Ray Lynn, delighted with his appreciating asset.
It's good underneath there. It's got a galvanised chassis, and of course the floor is fiberglass, so it won't rust. It's in good condition, and there's no serious work to do to it. It needs a paint job, of course, and I think it's the wrong colour. When they were out new, I couldn't afford one. I've just always liked them, always liked them.
After a busy auction, Derek now has a bit of time to reflect on the Volkswagen campers. The four, reviewed by Paul and Sarah, have now been joined by a mint condition fifth. That goes by the name of Poppy.
Are you a fan of camping?
Oh, yeah, I love camping. Oh, yeah, I think it's great, yeah. Well, that's the only thing we can afford. When I was a kid, like, we couldn't go in hotels. Mum and Dad never had enough money to go into hotels. We'd have to go camping or caravan, of course. My old dad, oh, boy, did he love a caravanette. But he never liked these. And I'll be perfectly truthful, nor do I. The layout inside, the fact that you can't get in the back door always was a bit anti to me. You know, I'm more used to Bedfords. They're not my cup of tea, really, but they're so popular. We sell them quite well. They're overpriced, you know, they're not really worth the sort of figure they achieve, but they achieve it, so there you are. People tend to buy them thinking they're going to get out every weekend, get here, get there, do all this and go abroad and holidays everywhere and that sort of thing. They forget that they haven't got time. You know, it's the most elementary mistake that people make. You know, they didn't have enough time last month to do whatever they wanted to do, so why buying one of these is going to give them a load of time next month to go out, and I'll never know. But they're great, they're good fun.
Camper vans don't always have stoves, so it's Bubbles' turn to road test a possible replacement that's tickled his fancy. Heading for the auction, a Sirim tea set.
We see lots of picnic hampers and things, but I think this could be probably pre-war. A little kettle and a self-contained burner, which I think runs on methylated spirits. Obviously, they filled the kettle with water before they left home, built it up, set fire to it and made a cup of tea. Let's have a look and see if we've got any meths in here. Smells like it's ready to go. Right, we'll have to pop the kettle on, or else there could be a nasty explosion. I'm going to sit it on there, and hopefully it will start to boil.
The manufacturers claimed this stove would work as well outside as in, and you could broil a chop to perfection.
Let's see what else we got in here. I think this could well be a little milk container. Obviously, when they left home, there weren't any cafes or anything on the roads, so they had to bring their own water and milk and tea with them. There we are, we're just about ready to boil, I think. Tip that in there. Right, and then we'll put a little bit of water in. And then let's try it. Right, here we are. Proper Yorkshire tea, made at Mathewson's. Not bad, that. Not bad.
Mathewson's auction beautiful cars from every motoring era. That said, some of the more mature ones do require a patient owner.
Wandery steering, brakes, or lack of, lack of synchromesh in the gears, and of course they're slow, you know, you're holding everybody up really.
But today, Derek is travelling to Hartlepool to meet a couple who bucked the trend with their rare classic.
It's a 1946 Austin 16 BS1, and I just think they're nice cars. They're a good solid car, designed for bank managers and things like that. Bit of a quality car.
Brian and Mary Sayers bought the Austin 10 years ago and decided to swap originality for usability.
I've always modified cars. It has anti-roll bars front and rear. I've modified the rear suspension. It's got an extractor exhaust on it. It has ram pipes and air filters. So virtually it's the same engine that's in the Austin Helio 100 4-cylinder. And all in all, it goes rather well.
People expect it to be staid, and it isn't. doesn't go like a stately car, it goes like stink.
Been driving for a lot of years, and the only time we've been done for speeding is in the Austin 16. And there's the engine. Downdraft carburettor here, fit a different inlet manifold. Electronic distributor. It has an alternator on, which it didn't have. It's got reversing sensors on, believe it or not. It's got most things a modern car has on.
Including bucket seats and a racing harness.
These seats are out of Renault Megane. Renault seats are very comfy. You've got a vacuum gauge, you've got a temperature gauge and a rev counter. Sunroof works. Windscreen opens up, wind it there. 30's air conditioning.
There are spare parts and accessories too.
That's the spare engine for the Austin 16. And round here is a spare gearbox for it. That's full of leather. And it's hung there so the mice can't get at it, I hope. I hope.
Derek has arrived to collect the Austin.
It's a lovely spot you got here.
Oh, it's fantastic, yeah.
But then realises there's an opportunity to discuss at length the inner workings of a Moggy 1000.
Is it a 1098?
1098 with a paper cam in.
Yeah, right.
1275 midget head on.
I'll tell you what's the problem with my Morris 1000 van. It's got a 1275 midget engine and back axle, standard gearbox. They've retained the original front flange on the downpipe of the exhaust, which is like that bit smaller with a 1275 manifold.
Is it just a single manifold?
Yeah. I can't get it to marry up.
Sometime later, the 16 is loaded up. Brian was thinking 9,000 for the unusually quick Austin.
Yeah. We'll try. We'll do what we can, but it's going to be a lot less than that, Brian. Shall we see what feedback we get?
That's fair enough.
Yeah, let's see what we get. Do our best, won't we? I can assure you we've never given one away yet. Yeah. Right, I want to make tracks.
All the best.
Good to see you, mate. Lovely, just a job. We'll do the best we can.
Oh, sure.
We'll have a chat on the phone. I'll give you some feedback. Thanks for the tea. Bye, love. Ta-ra.
It's auction day, and with 5 VW campers on offer, the backyard of the garage looks like a Woodstock car park. However,
Hello, Matchless.
things are decidedly unchilled in the office.
Good afternoon, Matthesons. It's who, sorry?
What lot number was it?
Yo.
It's absolutely chaotic.
It's really up to you,
There's
isn't it?
too much going on. There's too many people ringing, asking silly questions. Brilliant, okay.
Nice and quiet today, Derek?
Yes, relaxing, isn't it?
When are we open? What time does the auction start? When's the next auction?
Friday, what time?
How have you got our number? Got it off the website?
Yeah, if you just let us know
Keep
Friday
looking on the
morning.
website, you'll see all the information on there. It's just like...
Thank you.
We'd just like to hasten to add that it's always... Who is it that always rings with silly questions? Men.
Yeah.
Women take the time to look, and if they can't find the answer, they'll ring us. Men just want their hand holding all the time.
The VWs have brought out some happy campers.
I think it's just a different way of life. It's a different type of holiday. You know, you're in the open air, and on a day like this, there's nothing to beat it. And there's something about them just makes people look at them and just makes people smile.
But not all people. Some of these love buses need a mountain of work.
It is an old one, this. Needs taking right back to the basics, really. To me, it would be more trouble than Wordsworth. Not one for me today, no.
Having 5 to go at, though, means bidders can take their pick.
1973 Volkswagen camper. Start me on it. Where's it going to be? Where? 10 at the back. £10,000. Is there 11 anywhere? 10,005. 10,5.
Sarah and Paul's favourite, the T25, went for a good price.
9,000.
But the yellow Devon camper and the converted delivery van didn't reach reserve. So that's left the late entry, otherwise known as Poppy. Produced in 1970, it's the oldest of the batch.
Almost certainly and without doubt, the best one we've ever had. Stunning bit of kit, super condition. Start me on it. Where are we going to be with that? Where? 10 again. 10, 5, 11, 5, 12, 5, 12, 5, 13, 13,000, 13, 13,000 only, 5, 13, 5, 750, 13, 750, submitting, 13, 750, 13, 750, 14, 14,000, submitting, 14,000 pound on the left. You're out this side. 14, provisional, lovely machine.
1,000 below reserve. Anxious to find out if it's enough, highest bidders Deborah Wake and Martin Allchurch from Selby.
Hello there.
I think we bought a camper.
Oh, let's have a little look. Ah, that'll be the red one then.
Yes.
Yeah, Kirky. You most certainly have, yeah. Brilliant. Congratulations.
Exciting.
So what are your plans with Poppy anyway? Have you got a holiday booked with her?
Well, we'll have to see whether or not she needs a bit of TLC first. We'll have a few trips out, take her over to the coast. Fantastic! Absolutely lovely. She's gorgeous, isn't she? She's beautiful. I've never had a daughter, I've only had boys, so this is my little girl. What do you think?
Lovely.
We didn't get in last time when we came to Picnic.
No,
There's all these little... I think this must slide out so you could...
yeah, it'll stow somewhere.
Bits, so,
it'll stow somewhere.
how big is it?
Ooh, there's a letter.
Oh, we got a letter. Who's this from?
I don't know. I think it's it. Must have left something in. Hello to the new owners of Poppy.
Oh, that's really sweet. Let's have a look.
You can read it.
Oh, wow, I think I'm going to cry. Hello, new owners of Poppy. The family that you bought this from loved and cared for this camper van. It was great for camping and made most of our memories. We hope you have great times in this camper van. Chugging away along the road, yours sincerely. Oh, isn't that sweet?
The rare 1946 Austin 16, with its 21st century additions, is safely at the garage. But Derek's struggling with the concept.
A lot of upgrades, which is a bit unusual. You know, during this guy's ownership, he's modified it to actually use very well. Nice old car, really. Not the best body, not the best paintwork. Indicators, obviously. Safety these days, no one's looking for semaphores anymore. I'm not over sure that too many old cars really require a fog lamp. We're not out too much in foggy weather with these sort of things, really. I can't stand the Ford Transit mirrors. I think that is really a no-no. I mean, that is just a killer for the car, really. Just that alone, just this mod alone, and the seats will virtually kill the Sal. Most people really want originality when it comes to selling. They might then go through and do all this for their own benefit, but they're a weird bunch, and we're all a weird bunch. When you buy the vehicle, you want it basic, really, somehow. It's got to go to a certain guy that really wants to use it. You don't care about the fact he ain't got the right seats and it ain't got this and that, and he wants to use it. So if he's out there, we'll have him. But if he's not, we're going to struggle. Time will tell when it goes under the hammer.
You remember the French cartoon print?
Oh, that's right. Derek is busying himself with a new delivery of memorabilia.
Yeah, that's all scratch built.
Is it really? Isn't it lovely? There's some detail in that, isn't
Yeah.
What he should be doing is a rare and precious thing in Derek world, having a day off.
Yeah, that's fantastic, that, isn't it? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, they both are.
He's supposed to be taking us out, me, Nan and my sister, which obviously ain't going to happen for a while.
OK, I'll ask the lads to get it out. Give them a couple of hours and I'll ask them to get it out. No.
Even Kate rang him this morning and said, Grandad, are we going out today? Yes. Right, well, I think you and Nan should come here because if you go to the garage, then we all know what happens. That was Kate, so even she's worked it out. She's 7, isn't she?
Only an hour and a half late, they're on the way to the coast and taking in the sights.
See that there, Charlie? There used to be a car showroom, and that shed at the side there, look, that bit on the side,
Yeah, was full of motorbikes. You want me a sec? Straight in, straight out.
Derek's spotted a car showroom.
He's got a lovely little showroom, a lovely setup he's got there. But the price of them motors he's got up. Blimey heck, he's dreaming.
The unscheduled stopovers continue. This time, a quick MG valuation, possibly for the auction.
He can't bring himself to have a day off. He's just horrendous.
Yeah, where's the old MG? Yeah. Hi, she's lovely.
Is that a full body off rebuild?
I like it, the fact it ain't black. I mean, I like black, but it makes a nice change from black, doesn't it? Yeah, it'd do well, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think.
Brand new cross-blast tyres all the way around, all new brake shoes, cylinders, steering.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure it'll hit 10, but I think it'll do 9.
It's approaching midday and everyone's hungry. Time to sample one of Hornsey's famous tourist attractions.
What's your pig?
Enjoy your meal.
This is my holiday, and about a day off. This is it. This is my annual. You can keep all your Costa Brava. We'd rather come here, wouldn't we? You wouldn't like it in Spain. Full of blooming flies and mosquitoes and things biting you. And too blooming hot. Eh? Don't you think, Charlie?
Canada.
You think it's cold here today? Why don't you get over there? Oh, yeah. Bears running about all over the place. Oh, yeah.
Well, that is true.
If we was in Canada now, tonight, there'd be bears around them bins out there, seeing what they can fish. Oh, man.
Ultimately, family will always win out over cars. But ice cream comes a strong third.
Well, what a shame. If it was nice and warm, we could be sat down there, couldn't we? There, man. Is that a fly?
It's not raining now.
I think it's a fly, isn't it?
In Thornton-le-Dale, it's the day of reckoning for the Austin 16. With its uprated engine, suspension and safety features, it's not one for the purists, but it will probably get you home. Amongst the piles of memorabilia, a man familiar with this make of car.
I bought this to fit on an Austin 16. I think I paid £155 for it. Yeah, big money, but if it does the job, I'm happy.
Nice old dinky milk float. They used to be electric because nobody wanted to wake people up on a morning.
These are side lamps for an old vintage car. I'll have to be discreet with the bidding, won't I? Anything I like, other people might like.
Austin 16, super bit of kit. Where are we going to be? Where? 5, 255, 756, £6,000, 6,250, 65, 6,500, 6,500, 66, 6,006, 67, 68, 6,800, 6,008. 6,008 and going then, 6,800. Are you all done? 6,800. Selling, 6,800. Last time looking round, 6,008. 6,008.
A healthy £1,800 over reserve. The highest bidder, Paul Squire, who promptly dispatched it to his home in Hertfordshire.
I've had classic cars forever, always Triumphs. It was time to move on to something a bit older, vintage, so I was guided towards an Austin 16. So the main reason for getting the Austin was I promised my daughter I would take her to her prom in that kind of car, and when I showed her the car, she fell in love with it. She's already named the car. It's now called Elsie.
It's really pretty, it makes a lovely noise, and I love the hooter. You don't get it on modern day cars.
Purdy's prom is a few months away, but today there's going to be a trial run.
Purdy, are you going in the front?
With the help from her friends, Ava and Megan.
Megan, if you come this side. going to sound really daft, but I've always wanted a car with suicide doors. Don't get your dress caught while you get in there. Mind yourself. I love the lines. I love the whole old school feel of it. So what do you think, girls?
I like it.
The Austin may have more mods than most, but it's still very much a 1940s car.
Just to have no driver aids that you would find on a modern car, even as basic as hydraulic brakes. It strums all round. There's no power steering, so you stand no chance of turning that steering wheel while you're stationary. You have to go back to old school driving of move and then begin to turn the wheel. You'd have muscles like Popeye by the end of the day, that's for sure. It's a challenge. You're actually involved in driving again, rather than so far removed compared to the modern stuff. I quite fancy doing a little bit of wedding work with it to actually get it used, allow people to enjoy an almost 75-year-old car.
In County Durham, Ray Lynn's renovation of the visually challenged Reliance Simita is underway.
Concentrate on one area of the car at a time. Done all the underneath and getting it all sprayed up nice and chassis black. That's finished. All the brakes done, brake pipes, and I've already detailed the engine bay and painted the inner wings. That's the colour with red. I'm doing it. It's like a dark maroon red. The next, I'm going to concentrate on the interior. And then the last thing I'll do is the bodywork.
Ray paid £1,200 for the pleasure of doing this car up. When it's finished, he plans to take it back to Matthewson's to be auctioned.
A lot of people are snobs with cars, but I like the everyman's car. I mean, if this was an E-Type Jag, you'd spend £60,000-70,000 on it. Where this, I'm only going to be spending £500-600 on it. I'm not going to make a fortune on it, but I'll double my money when I sell it. I'll double my money.
In other news, after Bubbles completed a tricky road test...
Right, we'll have to pop the kettle on, or else there could be a nasty explosion.
The serum tea-making kit caught Derek's eye at the auction.
Oh, that's a nice one, Jim. There's some age about that. How old's that? Late 20s. Nice. That's a lovely thing, that.
And it sold for a good price.
120, you'll kick yourself on the way home. 120 on my right. It's the way I'm going. 120, are you done? 120. Lovely bit of kit.
Harewood House in Leeds. The venue for the country's largest annual Volkswagen festival. Rare original models mixing it up with modified monsters, tuned to within an inch of their lives. It's a baptism of fire for Poppy and her new owners, Deborah and Martin.
First time we've ever been to a festival of any sort, really. Come along to have a nice day and listen to some music, but it's been absolutely throwing it down all day. My desire is to get her down to Saint-Tropez, but I think we might need a bit of time to get all the way down there. It's what, about 800 miles? 1,000, yeah.
And probably wisely, Deborah has signed up for a motor vehicle maintenance course.
I work in IT, so I don't really do anything useful with that, but I like making things. I do a lot of craft and upholstery, and I can do things like that, and I thought, well, I can give it a go, learn how to look after the engine as well. Ray! Plastic glasses, yeah, you know, needs must. Many more, chin chin.